everyone, and welcome to the Omega Metroid Charity Marathon 2025. My name is Andy Spiteri, and I am the founder, webmaster, and host of Omega Metroid and the Omega Metroid podcast. And it's my honor to kick off the festivities here and give everyone a brief overview of what to expect over the next couple of days. To start off, I want to let everyone know that every donation, every dollar, and every cent that is raised during the next couple of days here is going to be going straight towards the Trevor Project, an amazing organization that focuses on suicide prevention and providing resources for young LGBTQ and trans youth who need those resources more than ever right now. The Trevor Project is an amazing organization that has done a lot of great work and helped a lot of people live and become their true authentic self. And it is our honor to play a small part in that. Over the next several days, you're going to see every Metroid game played. Some are just going to be casual playthroughs, some are going to have a fun gimmick attached to them, and some are going to be races to the finish between two competitors. So there's going to be a lot of Metroid, and there might even be some games or Metroid ROM hacks that you've never even seen played before. You're going to be seeing a lot of me on stream, but I won't be alone. I'm going to be joined by my Omega Metroid teammates, so let's take a minute to introduce and get to know a few of those players.
Hi there folks, Luminoth Crossing here, and I am so excited to be a part of this incredible charity marathon raising money for the Trevor Project, especially at a time where the trans community needs it now more than ever.
My name is Zach Gio, aka Zio, on Twitter or X and Blue Sky.
Hi everyone, my name's Lilith and I am super excited to be here streaming for the Trevor Project.
Hi everyone, it's Sam Spiteri. Thank you so much for joining us for the first ever Omega Metroid Marathon.
Hi, my name is Doom GC and I'm beyond excited to be part of the Metroid Marathon 2025.
I want to give a shout out to the Trevor Project. You guys can check them out at thetrevorproject.org, where you can learn how you can make a life-saving difference today.
We are so excited to have you here with us. We are raising money for the Trevor Project, which does amazing things for the LGBTQ plus community and youth.
I'm going to play through a game that is close to my heart, and that is Metroid 2 for the original Game Boy. And of course we're doing all of this for a great cause, to help a ton of young LGBTQ plus young people.
Super pumped to be joining the Omega Metroid Marathon, streaming a randomized version of Metroid Fusion, one of my favorite titles in the series.
This week I'll be commentating on our Metroid Prime stream as well as playing Name That Metroid Tune and Metroid Trivia.
We're going to be having a lot of fun. I'll be streaming a 100% run of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, scans included. We'll be doing a Metroid Zero mission race against Andy Spiteri, and, the best one of all, a Metroid Dread Mode race against Game Worm. It's going to be absolutely nutty, folks.
And later in the week, I'll be playing Metroid Blast. Can't wait to see you guys.
A great cause, ton of awesome games, and a lot of awesome people are going to be there throughout the week for this marathon. So I'm really excited to be a part of this, and I'm going to see you there.
So stay tuned and I can't wait to see you guys there.
And as always, see you next mission.
And along with that, you'll get to enjoy some really bad Hunters and Smash Ultimate gameplay from yours truly, as I will be participating in those tournaments. Trans rights.
You're also going to see amazing guests, special interviews, fun game show segments, and, like we said, maybe even a few Metroid games you've never even seen before. So buckle in, it's going to be a blast, there's going to be a lot of Metroid played, and it's all going to be for a great cause. So, if you're able to, please consider donating, and if you're not, that's totally fine. Just watching and sharing is more than we could ever ask. Thank you so much to everybody for watching. Thank you so much to my Omega Metroid teammates for all of their help in making this a reality. And thank you to the countless other people that chipped in and lent us their amazing talents in order for this event to all come together. I am really excited, I'm really proud, and I'm really looking forward to the next couple of days. So without further ado, let's get started. And I am ready. Let's go, Metroid fans. We'll see you on the other side for our first game of the 2025 Omega Metroid Charity Marathon.
don't press pause so zoomers don't get you.
Now that's better. That's better. How do we sound? No, I wasn't muted. My mic just wasn't literally working. Or I wasn't connected.
Oh, okay.
How about now, everybody? And actually, let's just play. Let's play the game here really quick. I want to see if the game is too loud.
I'm just shooting up in the air.
Yeah. How's this volume? Are we good to go here? What do we think of this volume? There we go. Alright. Well, like I was trying to say, but I was muted. Thank you so much everyone for being here so early in the morning. Really pumped, very nervous. I had butterflies last night, but I'm really excited to get going here. We're gonna turn the game down just a bit. And then we'll start rocking and rolling. How about this? Is this better, guys? Game volume too loud. Is this okay? You will be seeing lots of technical snafus over time. I turned the volume down with the Switch. How does it sound now, guys? And then we will get started here, my friend. I'm sorry. Okay, what do we think about this volume now? I think we've adjusted it. It's about halfway down. We looking okay? We sounding okay? Oh, there we go. I think this is it. I think this is the final one, and then we'll get started.
Final chapter.
Okay. There we go. Dear God in heaven. Much better, and I think we should be good to go with no double audio, right? Are we good? They say that's it, Griff. They say that's it.
Alright.
What do you think, buddy? Should we get this marathon officially underway? I'm using Joy-Cons here, by the way, so we'll see if these hold up. Okay, should we do it here, Griff?
Sure, I'm ready.
One game should be muted, actually. Can we confirm that one game is muted before we get started? Okay, no doubling now. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. The 2025 Omega Metroid Marathon is officially kicked off now that we've got our audio under control. I'll tell you what, buddy. Should we count it down 3, 2, 1 and then start?
Sure.
Then let's do it. So, we start this race in 3, 2, 1, go! I feel like this game, like me and Griff were just talking, like the first little bit is definitely the toughest part, I feel like, of the game. Except for maybe, like, Mother Brain.
gotta tell you, playing this game has made me have a newfound hatred for Zoomers and Rios.
Oh, dude, no kidding. Alright. Oh boy. Okay, Griff, we're not off to a good start here, buddy. Yes, it's gonna be a challenge, I think, not to die in like the first little bit. So yeah, you know what? Once again, I wanted to thank everybody for being here so early in the morning. We're gonna have a lot of Metroid played over the next couple days. It's gonna be a real fun time. Today, day one in particular. So we thought it was apropos to kick off the event with the original Nestroid, right? Like, I feel like that's kind of something that makes sense to do. And then coming up right after this, we have got a playthrough of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. So that's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be 100% playthrough, so Doom is going to be, you know, going through the world of Aether and doing all that kind of stuff. After that, for day one, we're going to be playing a little bit of Super Smash Bros, which I haven't played in forever, to be honest with you. I was playing last night a little bit. So that's going to be a really good time as well. And then to cap off day one here, we've got something I'm really excited about, which is an interview with the creator of AM2R, Milton Guasti, who very graciously lent us some of his busy time, and basically broke down the entire game with us as like a director commentary, like you'd see on Lord of the Rings or something. It was really awesome. So lots of really cool stuff coming for day number one here. Okay, I've got my missiles ready to go.
I'm grinding.
That's probably the better decision than what I'm doing. I'm risking it all. I'm going for it. And I'm getting my butt whooped. Oh god, am I ever getting my butt whooped? You know what it is? You know what's one thing about this game, Griff? Is every time you go through a door, an enemy can still just thwomp you, you know?
Yeah. You know, I have missiles.
Alright, Griff's got missiles. I gotta pick up the pace. I desperately need some health. By the way, Ben, yes, it is brutal starting this game with no health, and you know, it's not that the long beam is like the worst thing not to have, but like with no health makes doing anything extremely challenging. I guess I should kind of lay out our rules of engagement here that we decided on too. So we're playing on the Switch, and so we decided that since there's no there's no save stations here, we decided that what we'll do is make save state before Mother Brain, and if we die, then whatever, we're just gonna rewind because we want to finish the game. Okay, 16 energy. Let's do this.
43, much better.
You know, it doesn't sound like a big difference, but 43 honestly really is like so significantly better in terms of energy.
Now 27.
Oh no. risk it. I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, these damn Rios.
You can do it. Oh, you got the tank.
Okay,
You got the tank.
Oh, that was the first hurdle was over.
Okay, I got 33 health. I think I can live with that. From Andy's nemesis. That could only be Corey Richmond or Kirby. Maybe Kirby donated. And I'm gonna try and read off some donations, but we got a donation, a $20 donation from Andy's nemesis, Corey. Indeed. Thank you, Corey. But also, go to hell. I'm just kidding. I love you. Or do I? That's the beauty. You'll never know. Okay, I got a tank. Oh, thank God. And so the gimmick here is that Griff has to go to Kraid's lair first, and I'm going to Ridley's lair first. So it should be a little bit tougher to see like who's actually in the lead. Maybe not. We'll probably know, but you know what I mean. I have to say, I was telling Griff, I basically stayed up all night with the butterflies, so I don't know how polished my game is actually going to be. And you know what I just realized is I don't have any missiles, which is not good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nestroid in a nutshell. When you want health, you get missiles. And when you need missiles, you get health.
Yep.
You know, I can't say the game isn't fair though, with it's like an equal opportunity. Like it pretty much is inconvenient for everybody when they need something. Okay, here we go, 2 missiles. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. One more missile. Oh boy. Oh my god. I cannot buy a missile to save my life. Oh my god. We need one missile here. Come on, baby. Oh my god. There it is! There's the missile! Thank God. Oh, and I didn't get bonked by a gamer. All right, let's go. How you doing over there, Griff?
About to get ice beam.
What? Oh man, you're gonna kill me in this race.
I'm just spinning. hands are sweating trying to dodge everything, and her fighting for her life.
The screw tack is like insane in this game. Yes, it is the most valuable thing that you can possibly have.
Bugs. Oh, not, oh. Okay. Have you gotten long beam yet?
I've got the long. I get the long beam first because I feel like it is like essential for me.
Yeah, I skipped it because I can get it on the way out or getting around. I like bombs are super important if nothing else to get the zoomers on the ground. Barely.
Yeah, I feel like I need the long beam like immediately, or else I feel like I can't shoot anything. I do my collecting, like I do the long beam, bombs, missiles, ice beam, and I grab like extra missiles just so that I don't run out when I get to Mother Brain. Because I've definitely done that before. What's up, Adriel? Oh, Sam Spiteri. Sam, you look great on that video. Oof. Do you get the various suit and the screw tack, I'm assuming, in your run, Griff?
Yeah.
Nice.
Why would you not get that?
I don't know, but I've seen some people do some crazy stuff.
You want to go for a challenge run? Okay.
It's Adriel's mom. Yeah, where is your mom, Adriel? Come on. That's like a little bit of Zelda Dungeon lore. Maybe it's not Zelda Dungeon lore. I don't know. Adriel's mom is a great supporter of us. Karen is her name. God, this section is so brutal. All right.
Where are you going?
Oof. Oh, Griff, I'm getting my butt whooped. Oh lord, you know what? I don't have missiles again. Yes, killing Kraid first is certainly more challenging, for sure. At least for me, the way that I do it.
How did I dodge that? Another acid. Cool.
Oh my god. I need missiles in the worst way here. Here we go. Bye, Ree. And bye, Al. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, it's Al who's going. Bye, Al. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. Griff, this is just ugly gameplay here. Let's get a missile. Why can't I find any missiles?
Jeez! Ugh! These enemies do not cooperate with me. At all.
Dude, look how good you're doing. Look at where I am, okay? I'm stuck in Norfair trying to scrounge a missile, barely clinging on to my life. Oh, thank God, here we go. Oh my God, idiot. Oh, okay, I died. I gotta rewind, and I'm going back to full 30. The full, oh, there we go. The full 30. Well, Griff, if there was ever any doubt, I think we've erased it now. I'm thinking you might walk away with the W here today, my friend, which is okay. My gimmick at Zelda Dungeon is being really bad at video games, and I'm glad to see that like continues over on Omega Metroid. Kind of makes me feel like there's some continuity here. Okay, back looking for a missile. One missile. We've got the one missile. Let's go. What kind of power-ups you've gotten here, Griff? Give us an update.
Hold on. Yeah, this is Rio. Yeah, I've got basically everything in Brinstar outside of Various Suit, and I'm about to get Long Beam.
Alright, I just got the high jump boots after dying an embarrassing and miserable death earlier. And frankly, it's not looking much better that I'm not gonna die again. Jay has joined the team. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you.
Will Long Beam in this game increase your beam's power at all, or does it just make it go farther?
No, your beam is like what it is the entire time. Oh God. let's power up a bit here. Let's get some missiles. There could be certain upgrades that make your beam stronger. I don't 100% know, to be honest. Like the long beam obviously makes it longer, and you can like stun enemies, like stop their momentum with the long beam. But I don't know if it makes your beam stronger necessarily. Griff, you're kind of a Metroid aficionado. What do you know if it does?
That's what I asked. I'm not sure if it does in this game. It does in Zero Mission, but I don't know if that's
so.
the same here. I know it increases your beam's damage in Zero Mission by 1, but I don't know if it does in this game or not.
Do you get the wave beam on your run, Griff?
No, there's no point.
Me neither. Alright. Oof. That was an ugly landing right there. Oh, yeah. Wave beam increases damage, I guess, but it's not reliable. Yeah, like the thing is like you need the ice beam. Like you can certainly like get away without having the wave beam, but like the ice beam, like don't even enter Torian if you don't have it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Alright. Okay. I have finally acquired the ice beam.
I didn't get the one in Norfair, if that's what you're thinking.
Oh, where is the other ice beam again that you can get?
Brinstar, not too far from bombs. You have to bomb the floor and then go down through some fake acid.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I feel like I need some health here. I got some health and it was immediately taken away by hitting an enemy. You love it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You love to see it.
Yeah, I love wasting time.
Look at that. We're on like literally the same screen.
Well, you're probably going out. I'm coming in.
I'm trying to go down actually, and I'm struggling mightily with it here. Here we go. I'm also like literal seconds away from death. I'm gonna die for sure in here. Oh, okay, okay. You know what would be, like, kind of nice in this game, I have to say, is, like, any kind of, like, health refill or something, you know?
Yep.
Like, I feel like that's, not asking for a ton.
many enemy names do you even know from NES Metroid also?
God. Alright, we're going back to the full 30. I'm sorry, Griff, what did you say?
How many enemy names do you even know of from Metroid 1? Because they're all pretty silly.
Alright, let's test it here. We've got the Zoomers, the Gamers, the Rios. We have got the Metroids, obviously. We've got the Side Hoppers. We've got the... help me out here. The,
I don't know literally every single enemy name, but there are another, like, the North Fair variety of Side Hoppers, the Disgigas.
Yeah.
Some real gnarly enemy names in this game.
Oh my god. I am just getting my butt absolutely whooped here. I don't think Mother Brain can take damage from anything.
I think it's just missiles, but I don't really want to try and test it out.
I think so. Oh my god. Okay, we're going back to full 30. Ugh. Oh my god, you've got that glorious screw attack.
Screen looking? Come on.
That is, like, I mean, truly just, like, the greatest power-up in... I mean, the series, yes, but, like, in this game particularly, it's just, like, god level.
That thing hurt me.
Alright, we're gonna take a... We're gonna take a moment here and get some health. I think this race is already lost. It's okay. Or at least have, like, more of these things, like, scattered throughout the game, I feel like would be kind of cool to, like, help you just not get pulverized in the opening here. The opening, like, before you get the screw attack is just, like, just merciless.
Yep.
You know what are you? Let's get some health out of you, friend. So who is your preferred Smash Brothers Metroid character, Griff?
I've always played Samus. I don't really play like Smash too often.
So I fired Smash up last night to get ready for today, and I had not played in a long time, to the point where like all the new DLC characters or whatever were unlocked. Like I had Sora and what's his face from Tekken that were being unlocked for me.
What's his face?
I don't know. I'm not like a Tekken guy. I was pretty disappointed with that fighter reveal actually. What's his name again? Like
Kazuya.
Kazuma, yeah. I always thought of the one dude from Soul Calibur, you know, like the one that went into the PlayStation 2 version of Soul Calibur. Like that was the Tekken guy that I always thought of.
You mean Heihachi?
Sure.
the old Mishima.
I think this will cost me, but stop. I can't die again. That rewind is killing me. I love the sound that the screw attack makes too. Like it's so satisfying. Alright. Dear God.
I haven't gotten a single missile drop from these jerks.
Right? Dude, I was dying in the long beam room just trying to get anything. I had to grind for like... It was probably only like 3 minutes, but it felt like the longest 3 minutes of on the face of the earth to try and get some missiles. We are back in business, though. I will say that. Probably. Have you got the Varia suit yet?
I'm working on it.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
You die for that, buddy.
Screw attack is the best. You are correct, Devin. And like, I feel like the screw attack was also never more useful than it was in the first game. Which, like, kind of makes me sad a little bit, because I still view it as, like, your ultimate, like, weapon that you get in, like, Super Metroid and stuff, but that's okay. Also, thank you so much, Devin, for your donation, and Torvald's Quest. Thank you for helping us out here. I really appreciate that. We probably should have designated someone to, like, read donations in as they come. Things you learn when doing a marathon like this for the first time. But yeah, it's all super appreciated. Thank you so much, guys. All right, let's do this.
Norfair jetpack guys that go up and down. They drop health surprisingly often. Kind of weird.
There you go.
Give me health, come on.
Oh. Okay. I don't. So Devin, I don't know if it's gonna become an annual thing. We're gonna see, but it's like it's a peek behind the curtain. But it's a lot of work to do an event like this, as I'm sure you probably imagine. So I mean, we'll see. And a lot of the work was because this is the first time that we've ever done it. Really, like we kind of did like a charity marathon back in 2022, but that was on a much smaller scale, and basically it was just, you know, it was one day Doom and I were streaming, and that was kind of that. So we'll see if this becomes an annual thing or not. It'd be cool if it did. Next year, you know, we would be able to play Metroid Prime 4, which would be pretty sweet. And we kind of discovered, actually, like, late into our process, like, some different ways that we could stream things, which would open up a lot of possibilities, you know, if we were to do an event like this next year. So we'll see. I'd like to. I definitely like to. This has been a very, like, rewarding experience on, like, multiple levels, actually. Here we go. I struggle. Oh. I struggle so much with this jump to get up to the Varia suit. Like, I don't know what it is, but it takes me like multiple tries every time.
I'm trying to get a waiver to go up there to freeze it and then jump on it and get up there without high jump, but it just wasn't cooperating with me, so I decided to move on.
Oh, you still don't have the high jump.
No, I had the high jump.
Oh, okay. I was just like, damn,
You
that's
have to go
brave.
through, you have to go through high jump to get screw attack. So it's
Right?
like, yeah, I'm just gonna skip high jump. I don't need it.
Hypothetically, you could beat the game without high jump, right? You can pretty much beat the game without everything, right? Except for like bombs and missiles.
An ice beam. I think that's technically all you need, but why? That's not fun.
No, I even think like there might be a way that you could even like do it without the ice beam. I don't know how you'd get past the Metroids, but
If a Metro get latched onto you, then God help you.
well, like if a Metroid got latched onto you, you could still shake it off with your bombs. But I mean, that's not fun.
It is extremely finicky to actually get a bomb to hit that thing and for it to register.
Oh boy. You know, the thing about the screw attack too is like once you get it, your health starts filling up like much more rapidly because you can actually like destroy things.
Yep.
What are we doing here? Okay, there we go. I have finally acquired my second energy tank. Let's go. I can't wait to watch your run in particular, Griff, back to see like the differences in how, you know, we kind of run the game. So I'm pretty sure I don't run it in a very efficient way, I have to say. Oh, the double crunch of the screw attack. You just you love it. Blue is the more powerful enemy type, right? I think.
For what?
Just of like in general, like if you see a green variety and a blue variety, the blue is generally stronger.
I don't know. I think usually it's like for the gamers, for example. Like I think the red ones are stronger.
The red ones
Like
are
Maria.
definitely stronger, yeah.
Like for the Rios, the red ones are stronger. It depends on the enemy you're talking about.
Where's a Metroid expert to let us know this? Oh, that's supposed to be us. Wait.
Yeah, I just don't play NES Metroid, so I don't know. Talking about any other Metroid game, and I could do a better job. I thought of maybe Metroid 2 and Samus Returns. I don't play them a whole lot.
SZ and Doom GC, both with some donations. Thank you so much, guys. SZ with $10 and Dominique with 25. Thank you so much. That is super awesome. I appreciate it. You know what? We're like, what are we? An hour into our marathon, and I think we're at just like almost 20% of our goal. So I mean, that's really cool. I didn't really know what to expect, to be honest with you, in terms of like donations and all that kind of stuff. So it's yeah, you know what? It's really cool to see that. Thank you so much, guys. Oh god. Oh god. I'm Anij. Hi. Hi. What's up? A little bit of coffee while we're on the elevator. Alright. I wonder if I should skip these missiles or if I should get them.
You, I wouldn't skip them.
I kind of feel like you're right. They're out of the way, and I told myself if Griff is whipping my butt, I'm not gonna get them. But I mean, I feel like you're whipping my butt already, so like, whatever, might as well just get them. Not die.
You're not gonna beat up too bad.
Think I'm gonna do it. What the heck? Let's give our viewers some quality Metroid content here. Mandy just struggling yet again.
How capable are you at getting the energy tank in Kraid's room?
What's 6 energy? Which are the 2 that you skip for energy tanks, Griff?
Well, one Kraid's room, because I can't get in there. It's a devious location.
It is a devious one.
There's one in Northfair where you have to go way out of your way to get, and it's a dead end. You have to go all the way back around, and I just don't bother with that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I skip that one too, and I generally skip if I'm having like a hard time getting that one in Brinstar where you have to like freeze the enemy and jump up. I'll just kind of skip it. And if I'm not having a hard time and I get it, then I'll typically skip the one in Kraid's lair, not the one in Kraid's room, but like the one like in the room before that.
Hey, bugs. Anyone's watching, see me glancing at my phone, it's because I have a map open and I don't want to get lost.
Hopefully that map is from OmegaMetroid.com, where you as well can get a Nestroid map. That was made through trial and error.
Some real dastardly dead replacements. You got me to the door.
Alright, feeling okay about life here. Feeling okay. Not great, but okay. We are certainly doing better than we were earlier. Hey, Minneapolis, the king of Minneapolis. What's up, buddy? Thank you for joining us here this morning, Ryan.
Kidding me?
Oh no.
Or to fall down and get the E-Tank, but the bomb knocked me too far to the left.
That's Nestroid, baby. There are some games where it's more difficult than other games to not break our no swearing on stream rule. I will say that. Glug, hey, buddy. Hi, Goo. Oh, dude, I love Ridley's theme, like the music in Ridley's Lair. It just sounds so good. This is a theme that should come back, actually. Like, that would be killer. And I don't think it ever has, to my knowledge, right? Like, it's just, this is the only game that this theme's ever been in.
Yep.
That is, like, a crying shame, to be honest.
Other than Zero Mission, obviously.
Well, yes. You are correct. Slick Nick, thank you for popping in. That's super awesome. Yeah, dude, this theme is so like unbelievable. Stalnox and Lilith, thank you for some donations here, guys. That's super awesome of you. Appreciate it. Okay. I think I have to go through here regardless, right? Right. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, as Samantha, my wife, will attest to, I definitely had some butterflies last night, just about, you know, trying to make sure that everything came off okay and whatever. Tech-wise, it's a lot, so appreciate everybody putting up with us this morning as we figured out our life and our audio and all that kind of good stuff. Audio is, as my co-host Allison Alita. Oh, pause that thought. See where I'm at here, Griff? This is the most devious jump in this entire game. Let's see if I can make it. No. Anyways, audio is like the enemy of anyone that like does streaming or podcasting. It's like there's always something not quite right.
Wow.
Things looking good. Hell yeah! Thanks, buddy. Look at this. We're about to fight Ridley and Kraid at the same time, and I fell into the lava immediately. So that kind of tells you all that you need to know about this boss encounter. Ooh, okay. My heart is pounding because I was like, I'm gonna run out of missiles.
Or look at you hurt by non-missiles.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you're right, but I feel like still, it's like, oh god, don't let me run out of missiles. Yeah, pretty much like every week in some capacity with like the podcast, I'm just like, oh, why does this sound like this, or why is this like this? So I get it. I don't think I've ever been able to jump up from here. Oh, there we go. And land on the platform. Love to see it. We have got some frame rate issues on this screen right now. Let me tell you that. Oh boy. I will say I think that Nestroid holds up like pretty well, like performance-wise, for, you know, a 40-year-old game. Like you gotta give it that. Oh, come on, get it, Griff. Get him.
Bombs not pushing me around, that'd be nice.
Come on, he doesn't stand a chance. You got this, buddy. You got this. I am getting brutalized here by these purple balls. Right? Like, Ridley is far easier than Kraid is in Nestroid. I think that is pretty much agreed upon. I have a different strategy for fighting Kraid, which makes him a little bit easier for me.
Other than bomb spam?
Yep. Yep. Not to put too fine a point on it, but that's exactly what it is. You know what's actually the most difficult part about Kraid's lair is trying to get out of there afterwards and shooting off the blocks to like get back up, you know? No, I do not want this, but I do want that missile. Is this the right one? I don't think it is. Oh no. I get. Oh, just rewind, Griff. Just rewind. Or go back. Whatever.
I don't have a safe space, and if I rewind, I'll have like 40 health left.
Are you not playing on the Switch?
I'm playing on the Switch.
Oh, okay.
I didn't make a suspend point before the fight, which would be the better of the two options.
Like I said, just if you want to, just use rewind to go to the beginning of the fight if you'd rather. Lord knows I died and used rewind.
You know, like he goes back like a maximum of 30 seconds, right?
Yeah, about a max 30 seconds. But I mean, like, use it if you want. That's cool with me. Alright. Mother Brain is going to be the true test here. Like, I feel like if I spent like 2 hours running Nestroid, I could very easily spend 45 minutes of that on Mother Brain. Stallnux, I can't remember. Are you a Metroid fan as well? I know you're obviously a big Zelda fan, but I can't remember if you're like a big Metroid guy or not. You know what, Ben? There's nothing to be ashamed about there. Mother Brain is like insanely difficult. Like you can do everything right. Like you can have max health, max missiles, and like it's still just like incredibly difficult. So there is no shame at all in that. I gotta make sure I'm in the right spot. Am I in the right spot? I don't think I am. But I don't know that to be true, actually. I always get turned around at this particular junction. You know what? Whatever. We're just gonna go through here. Yeah, like Mother Brain is just it really is like a damaging and difficult fight. And I think that if you could get like the full 8 energy tanks, it wouldn't be too terrible. But like with just 6, it does. It hurts. It can hurt for sure. Oh, make a save state there, Griff. Once you're done.
You gotta do that, yeah. If I don't, I'm gonna spend at least 10 minutes just grinding my resources back up.
Oh yeah, just make a save state, whatever.
The game's drops are garbage. On
Right.
purpose to waste time.
You know, that's one thing about Zero Mission, which is kind of nice, is like, say what you will about the Chozo statues, then they're everywhere and they kind of, you know, hold your hand, so to speak, but gosh darn, at least they refill your health and your ammo.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I'll be honest with you, actually, Stonenox. I have never beaten Dread Mode myself. And, like, I don't know, I guess I just wasn't, like, super... Like, I tried it, and it was fun, and I just didn't want to dedicate the time that it required and deserved in order to like, master it, because it's... Like, Dread Mode is a very different experience. It's, like, very slow-paced, which is... You know, I enjoy more of a fast-paced Metroid game myself, so I've never beat it either.
Don't.
I don't have the patience for it. Oh yeah, get him, Griff, get him, get him.
Oh, get over here. I could just get around. No, fine. There.
Nice. Nicely done. GG.
Now my secret technique to get out quick.
Oh, come on, get there, get there, get there, get there. Oh no!
Your strategy if you're getting this darn energy tank, huh?
I struggle just so mightily trying to get this stupid energy tank up here, man. To the point where maybe it's not even worth it to get it.
Yeah! I did not expect that to be...
Oh, yeah, there you
Okay.
go. Yeah, that's what you gotta
Alright.
do. You gotta roll off the top.
Alright.
Heck yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
we got ourselves a race here, people. So Ridley is defeated, Kraid is defeated. Let's go.
Compared to Kraid, Ridley's a chump in this game, which Zero Mission did an accurate job replicating.
Now this is a theme. Oh, this is a theme. I actually don't really care for the Zero Mission version of this theme, if I'm being honest. Dun, 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 dun.
I hate...
You know what? Let's skip this missile. Let's just do it.
What?
Oh yeah. See what I mean? This is like the most challenging part about Kraid's Lair is trying to get out of this godforsaken place using these stupid blocks. We're in the same room, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that music is pretty sweet. Okay, here we go. I love, like, Kraid's just like a short little guy in this game, you know? This is a squat dude. Tough dude. Ha! Boom! What's good now, Kraid? Alright, now we gotta get the heck out of here. Oh, the room that you're in, Griff, is also just, like, absolutely brutal to get out of. Oh, it burns my gears every time that you get clipped by an enemy as you're leaving a room. Even though I know it's coming, it's just like... Come on, baby. Give me a few more blocks. There we go. There we go. You know what? This hasn't been terrible trying to make my escape from here thus far. Knock on wood. That was about as clean an escape as I may have ever done, I have to say. Very unusual. So tomorrow we have like a bunch of cool stuff going on actually, including our man Griff kicking us off with a little bit of Metroid Prime 3 corruption.
A little.
Yeah, just a little. Whole little 8 hours worth. And then tomorrow, what else we got going on as well, which I think is going to be really fun, is a Dread Mode race. Speaking of, where so Doom and Gameworm are going to be playing, and so every life that they lose, they have a life counter, so they have 99 lives in order to beat the game. But if you donate $1, you can say like who you want the life to go towards. So that's going to be pretty fun as well. I'm kind of thinking Gameworm is going to come out with a W. Do you have any predictions for that, Griff?
Doom's already completed one, so that's all that's all I know for sure.
You know, Gameworm did the run of AM2R that we are about to see here tonight, and he was like just absolute beast mode in that game. I've never seen anyone beat AM2R in the same like time frame that he did. It was pretty nuts. So we'll see. I'm taking Gameworm though. Okay, Torian is up next.
You know what, I much preferred having your route, because with how I get items, I could have gone straight to Ridley, but I have to go all the way around to get back to Kraid.
Alright, next year I'm taking Kraid first. I thought that it would be, like, equally distributed difficulty-wise because of the energy tanks, but maybe not. Gathering here. You know what else is kind of just like about Nestroid a little bit is like the enemy pickups that you get are almost exclusively like 5 health instead of 20. It's only like the big mama jamas that drop the 20 health, and even then only like sometimes.
Yeah.
Need some help here, guys. Just want some health. Just some health, please. The soundtrack is pretty sick. Cora, what's up? How are ya? Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Alright, well, you know what? That's good enough. That's enough health for me. As soon as I said that, like every single enemy dropped a ton of health. Go figure. Yeah, you know what? Yes, to the ZD fam. Probably no secret here, but I mean this event. Oops, this event owes a lot to the Zelda Dungeon Marathon. You know, like it's a lot of what we have done here on Omega is a direct like inspiration from what Moss and the team over the years have done for the Zelda Dungeon Marathon. So this event owes a lot to that. Okay, I'm making a save state here, Griff, as I'm entering Torian.
Love when I can't jump out of fucking lava.
There really is something just kind of quite ominous about Torian, isn't there? It's kind of got some scary vibes to it, unlike almost anywhere else in the series. Like even Torian Super Metroid is not quite the same. You know, there is almost no worse instance of like the items hitting you as you go through a door and you're waiting for like the screen to transition than the Rinkas in Torian. That is just like the worst. Like it really is. So Solex, yeah, you know, a lot of the tech stuff we had to just like figure out on our own, which was like a very rewarding experience actually to do. But I cannot say that it was a...
Move, please?
Ah, you got this, Griff. You got it. Oh, God. And there we go. I've been zapped by a Metroid. Oh, boy. Well, that was not good at all.
I'd like the missiles game. That would be nice. That'd be appreciated. Okay.
I'm getting the heck out of here. That was rough. That was rough. Let's create a save state. And let's go into Mother Brain. I think if I die, I'm actually going to restart in Torian from like the very beginning, because that was rough.
Best grinding things in the game are Metroids if you have the missiles to kill them.
Cora, thank you so much for the donation, as well as Caden Inspire fan. Awesome, guys, thank you. I'm definitely realizing we should have had someone like on set to read donations as they come, so I am sorry that we're not doing a better job of kind of reading them off in real time, but man, that's really cool. Thank you. Oh my god, this is bowling shoe ugly. I might even die before I even get to Mother Brain.
Let's be clear, the turrets and Rinkas are the actual final boss.
Yeah, pretty much. I am going to die for show.
Okay. Okay!
Oh god. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm about to die. Oh boy, here it is. There we go. Let's load up. I'm gonna load up right from Torian because that was rough. Yes, Adriel, that's it's a saying my father once told me. Bowling shoe ugly is the only way I can describe some of the gameplay that we have seen here from me today. Corey just showed up, so it's about to get much worse. What's up, buddy? I was just saying how much this event really owes to you, so good to see ya. Rinkas everywhere. Tan everywhere. Jan everywhere. It's totally normal in Canada, yeah. Okay, let's do it. This is where things went horribly wrong last time. Okay, you know what? I feel like decent about that. I think there's at least a decent starting point, but I think it's going to take at least a few more times to beat Mother Brain. Mother Brain does not go down quietly. The amount of missiles is just outrageous to knock out these Zeptites. Like,
Oh, you get a bunch of missiles.
you don't get anything from destroying them. I wish you did. That would be nice.
Considering the amount of missiles you get by the end of the game, it's just like you gotta use them for something.
Ah, you're right. I don't know, I'm giving away my zero mission strats here, but I use all my super missiles in zero mission to just eliminate these as quickly as I can.
Yeah.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ugh!
Thanks, lag.
Come on, baby! Let's go! Come on! Oh man, we gotta be close. We gotta be close. Oh man. I'm so close and I'm just getting destroyed by these Rinkas. Oh, there it is! Boom! Alright, we gotta get the heck out of here. Oh boy. Boom! There it is. Okay, can you guys hear Griff's audio now? Thank you for the GGs. Appreciate it. Test it and see. Okay, I think we can hear Griff's audio now, right? Oh, come on, Griff. Get him, buddy. His audio is a little hot. What does that mean? Griff's doing a good job. That audio is hot. Thank you, Remy. Thank you for showing up today. I appreciate that, buddy. Wow, we are at $263 raised already. We had a goal of $750 and a stretch goal of 1,000. And I'm wow, that's crazy. What about now, guys? Is that a little bit better with Griff's audio there? A little bit of a quiet down. A little quiet. Rodrigo, what's up, buddy? His audio is louder than Andy's was. Alright, alright. Oh, come on, Griff. Ooh. I feel like your Metroids all are like red. They look like Omega Metroids. Omega Metroid logos. Alright, make a safe state, make a safe state, make a safe state. There we go. How you feeling, Griff?
Fine, I think.
You got this, buddy. You got it. Dak with the 50. Wow. That is unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you for that, buddy. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you. This Omega Metroid wouldn't exist without Dakota Lasky, everybody. So yeah, that's super awesome. Thanks. Let me try and read some of these donations here too, if you guys are saying anything. I would like to donate for the file name. Wait, wrong marathon. Yes, wrong There's no file names here. Lava damage only. What's that? Oh, get him. Alright, Griff. You got this. You're doing great, actually. You got tons of health left for what you need. Pulverize them. Yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is. Keep going before it recharges. Yeah, there it is. Just a couple more. Yeah! This one is certainly the most devious. Get it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, just don't, for God's sakes, don't fall into lava.
Rinkus can spawn right there.
Yeah. That is like my bane is falling into the lava on like the Mother Brain tank side, because I struggle to get back out.
I can't get in the damn door.
Oh no. Alright, freeze one of those bad boys and jump on it. Or that works too. That was perfect. I gotta learn how to do what you just did. There it is, pumper! Up.
What ate my jump?
You got this, Griff. You got it. Keep at it. Keep at it. Mother Brain is brutal. Yeah, that's really the only word for it is brutal. Nice.
If Rankus can go on that pattern, then I'm big right.
It's gotta be close. This has gotta be it. It's gotta be it. Oh my god. Shooter! Shooter! Yeah! Yeah! Boom!
7 health left.
You did it, buddy. You know, this is like more challenging than I think people think it is, like trying to get out of here. These are really narrow platforms. Look at these moves by Griff. Oh my god. That's like speedrunning technique where they like barely stand on the ledge.
If you don't like, not spin jumping doesn't make you go as high as not
just like
spin jumping.
like just regular old jumping.
Yeah. Doesn't help that the collision is garbage.
Ah, you got this. You're almost there. Then we can get off this planet. Boom! There it is. Nicely done, Griff. You love to see that. We got a donation, by the way. Viper Violet, $10. Thank you so much for that. Wow, we are like crushing our goal. I wasn't really sure what to expect here, but like this is so cool. We're $273 raised, amazing. And of course, you know, just to reiterate, we are doing this for the Trevor Project. And to anybody that doesn't know, the Trevor Project is a great non-profit organization that focuses on suicide prevention for young trans and queer youth, just to make sure that they have resources in, let's face it, an increasingly hostile world right now. So 100% of these donations are going right to the Trevor Project. So it's a great cause, and yeah, it's just mind-blowing so far where we're at right now. That's really, really great. So yeah, that's looking good. Well, hey, we finished a little bit early here, as a matter of fact. So I guess that just means that we're really, really good. Hey, you know what? I just saw too. We'll get our overlay fixed. It looks like some of the QR code, the donation was cut off there. So we'll get that kind of tweaked and ready. There it is. There it is. Yeah, we're going for the hundo next in Prime 2. So we'll see. We'll see how that looks. Let's move some stuff around here. Yeah, so we finished kind of early here. I dare say we almost have some couple minutes to kill, unless you are ready. I see you lurking in chat here, pal. What do you think? Or should we Justin Bailey it for a couple minutes? You know what? I think we gotta do the Justin Bailey for a sec here. Oh yeah, right. You already start with everything. This is one of my favorite, I guess it's not a suit, but you know what I mean, like costumes of Samus in the series, Justin Bailey. Just, I think the green hair is what does it for me.
You don't have energetics and missiles, but you have everything else, I guess.
Yeah, we'll play a minute or two of Justin Bailey here, and then we'll get started on Prime 2. And yeah, like I said, everybody, thank you for watching the Nestroid race. I was quite nervous yesterday about the event, but I feel just awesome right now. I think we're gonna have a great time and get everything kind of fine-tuned here as the marathon continues. And the marathon does continue. After this, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes 100% run. Got it for 8 hours. 8 hours of Doomino Crossing doing Metroid Prime 2, and then we're making them come back for Smash Bros. After that. That's going to be at 6 p.m. Mountain tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern? 8 p.m. Eastern? What time is it for you right now, Griff? You're just shy of 11 o'clock?
Like, a little bit before noon.
Oh yeah, I guess. A little bit, yeah, because you're 2 hours. Really? A little bit, whatever. I don't know time zones, but it's coming up later today. That's what I can tell you. That would be pretty cool. I think you also get Green Aired Samus when you best ending in difficult mode. I do love the Justin Bailey look. I kind of wish that you could do that in Zero Mission, actually. Maybe you can, and I'm just not aware of it. Alright, well, I'll tell you what here. I am going to let you play for a second here, Griff, and then we're going to get started on our next game. Maybe I shouldn't just let these things kill me, though. That'd probably be good.
While Dave was playing Prime 2, would I be able to join in for commentary, or is it like a set people?
No, sure, you can jump in for commentary, no problem.
Alright. 8 whole hours, it's reserved.
Yeah.
You can't come in.
Yeah, sorry, there's, we booked it. I gotta say, I was expecting us to maybe be a little bit late on our schedule here, but we crushed it, man. We didn't have a timer because we didn't do a speed run, but I bet you we both finished like in and around what, an hour, 40 minutes, 30 some minutes. Like that was pretty impressive. Nestroid gameplay, I do have to say.
Last time my run was like about an hour 35, something like that.
Oh wow.
But then again, I didn't die to Kraid, never do it again. So.
You know what? I've never died so much in the opening stretches than I died today and needed to rewind to go back. So I mean, we could pretty much call it a draw.
It's also the fact that it's like we had different routes, so how could we compare times?
Yeah.
Like I said, if I could prefer it, I would have gone for Ridley first, just because I basically got all the items I needed in North Fair, but I have to go all the way back to Kraid, and all the way back to North Fair.
So what was your route? Because my route is like you do the Like, you get your missile, and then your long beam, and then you go to Norfair for the high jump. You get the ice beam, and then you get the screw attack. You go back for the Varia. So at that point, you're kind of in the upper portion of Brinstar. Like, for my route, I don't think it matters if like I went to Kraid or Ridley first necessarily.
If I get the ice beam and Brinstar first, just to have it as quickly as I can, because it can be useful just to freeze things and get them out of the way.
That is true. That's probably something that I should have done. Alright, so we're killing a little bit of time here. Doom's just getting set up for Prime 2. That's coming up next. So, yeah, just hang out with us as we kind of schmuck around the planet. Zebus here, Justin Bailey style.
I saw a YouTube video of trying to beat NES Metroid without taking damage, and I'm just like, you can't do that.
No, I don't even know if that's possible, dude. Like, this is I think Ryan said, like, brutal. This is a brutal game, for sure. Like, but I will say, like, a lot of the brutality, like, is, like, people like Mother Brain and stuff like that. But, like, the biggest part of, or one of the biggest challenges of this game is just, like, literally knowing where to go. So if you know where to go, it's, like, significantly easier, I think.
Yeah.
And it certainly gets easier once you've got all your power-ups and stuff like that. Okay, everybody. I'll tell you what, that is going to do it for us. Griff and I are out of here. Griff, I want to thank you for a great race. That was awesome. Thank you to everybody that tuned in at the very beginning, and it certainly means a lot. We're going to be ending this stream, but almost immediately we are going to be coming back and getting started on Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, which Doomino Crossing is going to run here. So, folks, thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. Ciao.
I'm starting streaming right now.
Cool. I'll get the hell out of here then.
All right, you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll stick around maybe for a little. I might, to be honest with you, I might go to, like, take a power nap. I could not sleep last night, dude. I was so, like, anxious.
All right, well, you can go to sleep right now because we are live right now. Folks, how are you doing? And welcome to part 2 of day 1 of the Omega Metroid live stream. May the light of Ether shine upon you, folks, because we are going for the hundo. As you can see, we're right here on the title screen is, you know, the game plays some little demo titles for us, but, yeah, let's just get right into it. No more dilly-dallying. Let's get this bad boy started, because, Samus has a bit of a long journey up ahead for us, folks. Alright, and, let's see. Now I have to remember there are no empty slots. Please erase a file first. Let's see. Is this the erase file button? No, I did not mean to press that. Hang on. No. Go back. Go back. I did not mean to press that. Let's go to quick game. Because I gotta figure out which of these buttons on my controller I remapped to erase game. Okay, so my right trigger is A because that's my trigger button. So I want to say Z is going to be select or start. Select a file to erase. Yes, that is the file I want to erase. Yes. There we go. All right, we are ready to rock and roll now, folks. Starting over from the beginning, little technical mishaps, but we are back on the board.
Those happen. We do have a little bit of an echo, so we might want to mute. We might want to mute ourselves here. I'm lurking in commentary, everybody. I'm back. You thought you got rid of me, but I'm here.
There we go. All right. And I just realized my gameplay volume was off, so you probably couldn't hear any of that. But yeah, we are unmuted now, so you should be hearing the gameplay now, folks. And I just realized my webcam has not turned on, so let me do that real quick while the game's opening cutscene is playing for us. There we go. All right. Yeah, we should be ready right here. Everything looks good on my overlay now. All right. And then, Andy, since I'm in full screen right now and I only have one monitor, would you mind keeping an eye on chat, at least while you're here?
Yep, we can do that.
And also,
yeah,
also, I don't know if you've updated the name of the stream yet. Could we update that to Metroid Prime 2? Because right now it still says NES Metroid 2-player race.
Yes, we can do that.
Thank you very much.
We'll change the image as well.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. I think we could do this before we go live, right? Can we do this? Let's see. Go change.
Lilith, am I still quiet right now? Still quiet here. Let me... How does that sound? Is that too loud or too quiet? Alright. Now, before we zoom in and on forward on our adventure, gotta scan that ship, because, folks, we are going for the scans as well. 100% scans and items. At least that's what we're going to be attempting. We'll see if that's successful, because as you know, unlike the items, there's a few one-time scans that once we miss those, we're kind of out of the ball game. Alright, better? Okay, so it sounds like my audio is a lot better now. Awesome. Wonderful. You'll love to see it, folks. And then let's scan this gate. We're gonna, believe it or not, we're gonna be scanning a lot of gates throughout this opening sequence, so. Alright. How does all the other audio sound, folks? Gameplay, Andy in the chat background. Want to make sure that everything is coming through nice and clear. Alright.
I muted myself here, but I think we're in business. I think we're good. If any people lurking in chat here want to let us know, that would be amazing. I see we got Spire, we got Lilith, we got Dom. We got a bunch of people in this chat, actually. Thank you for coming out this morning. As we're playing, it's nice to see some familiar faces here. It's really cool, actually.
Yeah, thank you so much, folks. Yeah, we really appreciate everyone coming out, watching some fun gameplay with us, and doing it for a good cause, especially at a time like now where the trans community needs it more than ever.
So we do have a comment from Remy. He says the gameplay is just a touch too quiet.
Touch too quiet. Here, let me go into OBS and edit that.
You should have seen, so when I started Nestoid this morning, we had oh my god, we had all the wrong audio coming in. It was too loud, then it was too quiet, and it was audio, folks. It's your worst enemy if you're a podcaster.
Alright, I just raised up the gameplay a little bit, folks. Tell me how that sounds on your end.
Adriel says I'm too dang loud, and you know what? I believe it. I'm a loud person.
All right, well, we're about to get louder because we got some zombified Federation Marines coming up.
Ooh.
And you know what? Low key, this might be one of my favorite tracks in Echoes. Not the favorite. That we'll have to wait, well, till the end of the game to hear that. But man, this is like a one of the creepiest and weirdest battle themes in the series. I love some of the synth patches used here. You can hear some of them also used in the Echoes title theme, but yeah, I love Metroid when it's gross and weird and disgusting, and like this is like the pinnacle of that. Spyfen says that Metroid 1 run is making me want to go listen to Metroid Metal. Heck yeah, dude! Heck, while you're at it, check out our Metroid Metal episode where I want to say it's an interview, but it's just kind of me and Stemage just chatting it up for about 2 hours straight.
You know, I was talking about the Ridley theme that plays that's never come back in another game too for some reason.
Yeah,
and
aside from Zero Mission, but that doesn't really count.
Yeah, aside from Zero Mission, but the Stemage Metroid Metal like cover of Ridley's theme,
so freaking good. It's on my gym playlist.
It's honestly unbelievable.
All right. Oh, it's a cutscene. What's that mean? What's that mean? Oh, who dat? Who dat? Yo, is that Dark Samus from Fortnite? I think Andy just died a little on the inside.
I'm muting myself. No, I'd be totally cool if Samus and Dark Samus showed up in Fortnite. That'd be awesome.
Oh, dude, I'd be hype as heck for that. That'd be amazing. Brinstar Depths sadly never came back either. Thankfully, Smash Brothers adopted it with that new extended riff at the end. Absolutely, but I love both of the Smash Brothers takes on that. Lilith says a ghost. Woo! No, that's a fan tune, I believe. That's our Ghoulie boy in Metroid. Damn! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Oh, there she is. You know, one thing that Echoes does, which I think is really good, is they don't wait like a long time to do the Dark Samus reveal, because it was like kind of teased in the ending of Prime. But you know, like at least they kind of get like right to it, just like, yeah, you're fighting Dark Samus in this game. You know, it's not like a big like hidden thing or whatever. Also, Locke, what's up? Samus says at the end of this cutscene.
Locke, I 100% agree with you. I still, to this day, 20 years later, have no idea what is going on at the end of that cutscene. It makes no sense. I hope they redo it if that HD port and does indeed get shadow dropped this week.
I want to say too, since you're here, Locke, my respect and appreciation for you has grown even more so, and I didn't think it could get higher than it is. But man, doing all the tech stuff for this marathon, brother, I appreciate you.
I always forget every single time I face the second round of troopers. I always forget that I don't have missiles right here, and so I always go for my missile launcher every single time. And it always leads to some funny hijinks.
Yikes. At least you got your charge beam. You know, you got that.
Yeah, that is true. Not all the Metroid games are that kind in that regard, which, you know, surprising for Echoes. Oh, I heard someone else join chat.
We've got a Quadraxis in chat.
Hey, what's up?
Well, how's it going?
Pretty good.
I'm feeling great.
Metroid Prime 2 right now.
Yeah, I was watching the Nestroid run, which was a lot of fun, and then I just wanted to wish you good luck on this run, Doom, because you got a big day ahead of you, it seems.
Yes, I do.
Definitely do.
Of all the runs, this one is definitely the endurance test for sure.
Well, I'll be tuned in for it because it is a nice little run to 100% it. So I mean, I feel like I won't miss anything because you'll be exploring every inch of the game. So what better way to experience the game again than to tune in?
Yes, and by 100%, as I mentioned earlier, we are including scans in that regard as well. So we are doing everything.
Oh, don't mess it up then. Don't miss anything.
And actually, hang on. I'm gonna turn off that hint system. We don't want any of that here, so give me one moment.
Oh, I don't know if I would be built for that.
Yeah, what a professional.
Well, I gotta get back to work though, but I just wanted to wish you good luck, and I will see you all for Smash later.
Heck yeah. All right, buddy. Well, thanks for dropping in, and thanks for that donation earlier. It's awesome, Dak. Thank you. And yeah, looking forward to getting my butt whooped by you later today.
Yeah, absolutely. We're already look at that. We're already what almost halfway there on the donation goal. That's pretty hype.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
All right. Well, I'll stop yapping. I'll leave y'all to it, and I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, buddy.
See
Ciao.
you later, man.
What a guy. Our friend, Mr. Dakota Lasky.
The Dakota Lasky.
The one and only. The legend himself. So Locke in the chat. Yes, I was thinking that you were maybe Zelda Dungeon Locke. And Zelda Dungeon Locke is like our tech guy and administrator, and he basically like makes the website operate. But you know what? Hey, I don't take back anything I said. I respect and appreciate you for being in this chat and hanging out with us this morning. So, heck yeah.
Yeah, we love any fan that's here to support trans rights. So absolutely.
Yeah. Yep. We have a donation from Metroda. Thank you so much.
You'll love to see
go.
it. Thank you so much, Metroda. They leave a
shout out to the Omega Metroid team, the Trevor Project, and Prime 2 baby.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that.
I still can't believe you're not a Temple Grounds fan, Andy. This is another, like... But again, I know that both of us, we have very different opinions on the Prime 2 soundtrack. Actually, you know, before I forget, gotta scan
Are you
that.
talking about the area or the
music.
song? I like Temple Grounds. It's fine. It's a good track, actually. It's good to hum to. Do 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 do.
I love that that gong, that...
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff. I mean, I can't deny.
Yeah.
Best Metroid show on the internet, lads. Appreciate the hey. Thank you so much. There's a lot of really good Metroid content and shows out there, so that is much appreciated, Locke. Thank you for that.
And you know what? We're just gonna leave those boys on red as we just go to the next area, because they, for once, do not lock the door on you.
Hummability, as Al would say. Yes, that is certainly one descriptor.
The professional music theory description. Let's see. I don't
Temple
believe.
Grounds
yeah,
is so peak. The hours I was lost in it as a kid still resonate. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite hub areas in Metroid. Yeah, now folks, if you're wondering why I'm using dual analog controls for Metroid Prime 2, it's because I actually have an early copy of the game. Yeah, my uncle at Nintendo gave it to me when it shadow drops. It's gonna shadow drop for y'all on Thursday. Dude, trust me, bro, but yeah.
I guess they didn't do the remaster treatment then in that case.
I mean, it still looks pretty good. All
It
things
does. It looks pretty sharp. Okay, this is where I was going to stay until this cutscene. I wanted to see this cutscene. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see our boys totally survive this adventure and fend off the enemy threat.
This is pretty much going to be a sneak peek, actually, of me, Gooey, Joey, and Elias playing Federation Force on Sunday.
I will say the one thing that didn't quite age as well in this very official remaster, the cutscenes, they didn't change the quality of the cutscenes. They are still so while the rest of our gameplay is at 1080p, the rest of our cutscenes are very, very blurry in comparison. But you know, it's minor, it's whatever. We're still having a blast over here. Time for that sweet 25% of the disc cutscenes. Well, not the disc this time, cartridge. I don't know if they can see me winking at my glasses, but...
Heyo.
Oh no, we lost Andy. Oh no, we lost Joey. Ah! Gooey, no! Oh, Elias, poor guy. Oh, rest in peace. The cutscenes might be too realistic if it's causing my laptop to buffer. Oh no. Love the Omega Metroid content, guys. This is my favorite game of all time. Let's go. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, I love Metroid Prime 2. Criminally underrated adventure. And I was very happy to be able to talk about it so much during the 20th anniversary. Which, by the way, if you want to see some more Echoes content, shameless self-plug, I did release... Did I scan that? Yes, I did. I did a video a day after the anniversary on the game's soundtrack. You can find that on my personal YouTube channel. So yeah, if you guys want to check that out and see some more Echoes content, check that out. It's a 30-minute discussion on a handful of tracks from the game, and I'm really proud with how it turned out. Where'd the other guy go? Actually, I just remembered I don't have to face these guys, because this is another one where they do not lock the door. So actually, we're just gonna leave the rest of those guys unread.
There they are, look at these little guys.
Yeah.
And Doom just said it, but I'm gonna echo that. Thank you, Free Metroid Hat. That's amazing. Doom, I'm gonna jam off for a little bit here, but I'll be back in a little bit, maybe to do some commentary once we get into Torvis and Sanctuary Fortress.
All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, you definitely get some rest. You've been at it for a bit now, so yeah, get that R&R, and I'll see you in a bit.
I'll see you in a bit. I got a puppy that's looking at me like, "Why are you still downstairs? Aren't you on holidays?" So yeah, I'll be back. Thank you to everybody so much. And thank you to Remy for donating. Wow, for donating 30 bucks here. That is super awesome. Thank you so much. Remy's been a long time fan of the show and everything, so he's a really great guy. So appreciate you. Yeah, I'll see everybody in just a little bit.
All right, so it's just me for now, folks. My apologies in advance. So we don't have alerts quite set up yet, and because I'm full screen, I won't be able to see donos until Andy gets back, because I'm only on one monitor, and my phone is dedicated to YouTube chat so that I can read everyone in chat. So if any of you are watching and you do a donation, please let me know in chat, because otherwise I will not know. And I just remembered I have to shoot that with a missile first. So yeah, let's do that. Do some morph ball action. Then we'll hit up the elevator. And then we'll head back up. Gonna do any of those speedrunning clips we saw in the GDQ run? Absolutely not. It's actually funny. I didn't have much time to practice this game, but the one thing I did try to practice was the first quad skip. When you first enter Sanctuary. I got absolutely nowhere with that, unfortunately. Okay, got that guy. Yeah, those guys are really hard to scan. They're very small hitbox. And would you look at that, folks? It's time for a death battle! Alright. Yeah, now unlike the last pair of Dark Splinters we fixed, this one, unfortunately we're trapped. We do, in fact, have to take these guys. We can't leave them on read. We definitely want to try to group as many of these guys together as possible, because the missiles do cause splash damage. Ooh. There we go. And then we got to make sure to scan this boy. There we go. Oh, almost got me. There we go. There we go. Alright, now that we pumped enough damage into him, now we get the real boss fight. Come on. There we go. Get the scan in, because you know echoes in their scans. There we go. All right. Yeah, not my favorite tutorial boss. It's there to teach you about, it's there to teach you, how to do your circle strafes, just like Prime 1, but goes on just a little bit longer than I'd like. I am not repeating that on stream, Stallnox. Doom, if you get a chance, maybe turn your mic up just a touch again. How does that sound? Increasing the gain just a little bit more on my mic. Didn't know how difficult this would be in hard mode. Well, we're not in hard mode right now. We're just doing normal mode. It's a normal mode, but we're doing 100% items and scans. That being said, we are playing on a GameCube build, which means no spring ball for the Sparty Guardian, and we're getting the original difficulty, not the tuned down difficulty of the Metroid Prime trilogy. Alright, and then scan the light energy controller. I think that's, yeah. Then we gotta... We'll scan that little bit of lore. You can already see it behind us in that cutscene right there. We'll have to scan that after this once we get our translator module updated. And it's best boy Yumos in the house. Do not be afraid, I am Yumos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. Let's see those astral projections, boy. Moth boy, best boy. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Ether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Ether, there were now two. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. One of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Ether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Ether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. You're the real hero. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. How does he know our name? We haven't spoken a word yet. No, that's a serious question. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Ether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. And there we have our main objective, folks. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Ether shine upon you. All right. Scan Yumos. Scan that lore, and it's time to head to Aegon Wastes. And while we're at it, let's get some killer tunes up in this joint. I love that she does this without pay. Classic good-willed Samus. This is actually my favorite characterization of Samus in Echoes. It's that perfect combination of compassion and badassery. And not many other Metroid games nail it quite as hard as Echoes does. Go. We'll take another elevator down back to the temple grounds. All right, there we go. Gate is coming down, and we're about to have another cutscene play out. But again, we're gonna leave these boys on read. At least most of them on read. I'm gonna try to take them out before... Okay. There we go. Just replenish my missiles so that we can get that energy tank. Right. And then, yeah, then we're just gonna leave the rest of them on read. Alright. And then here we go, using our translator module to open the gate to Aegon Wastes. Right off the bat, we got another bit of lore to scan. Alright. And then our first missile expansion, which, it's really interesting. They made the missile expansions look like the super missiles from the 2D games in this game. And then this hidden piece of lore right behind the elevator, very easy to miss. But not for us. And now we head down to Aegon, where our adventure truly begins. Yeah, and with the return, or not the return, with the entrance to Aegon, we have a few scans that are going to be coming with us. Including, yes, these blades of grass right here. Yes, that is an actual research entry, the sandgrass. That is an actual... There's a couple of these in the game that you would just never expect to be a logbook entry. But they are. Alright, now one thing that I gotta remind myself to do is on my return trip, there's a lore entry. Once I get the Amber color codex added to my translator module, I have to remember to scan that lore entry. we go. And then, yeah, just gonna ignore those guys. Just gonna leave them on read. Let's see, no missiles. Yeah, so that's the one. That's the one right here I gotta remember to scan. This boy right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna run past those guys. Not even gonna pay them any mind. Okay. It's a hint to a missile expansion we'll have to get in just a moment. Or actually, no, that's an energy tank. Excuse my language. another little bit of lore right there in the cutscene that we'll have to collect later. Alright, don't forget to scan the space pirates. And there we go. Alright. Took care of them. Oh, we do have a little missile right there. Sweet. Oh, that was close. I almost didn't make that jump. Let's see. Missile? Nah. Oh well. Alright, we got some shriek bats up here. Make sure to scan those before they start dive bombing you. Take advantage of the generous bullet magnetism in Metroid Prime. Alright. And then it's time for another death battle. This time, the Alpha Sand Digger. And again, gotta make sure that you scan that fast, because just like our other one, it's going to be transforming on us. There we go. There we go. Boom. Already halfway there. Come on. One more and we should be good. Come on. And we're done. All right. That was a pretty good. I think that was a pretty good run for the Bomb Guardian there. And as if the boss name wasn't a dead giveaway, that's going to be our next ability, which is going to be very important on our adventure. Always love me a good bomb. Alright. And then every time we enter a temple, we have to go through these. Oh, I just heard that sound effect. That's a new follower. Yeah, so whoever just followed, please let me know in the chat, because I only have one monitor and I'm playing in full screen, so I cannot see. The big charge beam looks cool. I'm so excited for the little Razagen 2 looking blue accented charge in Beyonds. So I think you met. So I think you're comparing this to. So I'll go through this, but then I'll talk about my thoughts on the Prime 4 charge beam. Welcome! I am Isha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to dark ether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. Banana, banana. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. 3 minutes of playtime. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout this dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of dark ether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. Well, we'll see about that. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the dark world. There's our Amber Codex. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with Amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. Yes, indeed. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. And don't forget, folks, may the light of ether serve you well. Now, before we head out, there's another easy lore entry to miss. Every single of these temple rooms have a piece of lore, and this one is very well hidden. So if you're going for the 100% scans, don't forget it. But anyways, yeah. So I don't want to be too negative on this stream, because we're here to have fun. We're raising money for a good cause. That being said, as I've talked about before in the podcast, I kind of hate the look of the Prime 4 charge beam. It looks puny. It looks small. It looks like a Nerf gun. I'm hoping that maybe it's like an upgradable charge beam, maybe, and that as you progress through the adventure, it gets bigger and bigger, and it has more crazy and wacky particle effects like in Prime 3. But I don't know, we'll see. I definitely not a fan, but Metroida, I'm very happy that you are a fan, and I hope you enjoy it. And actually, so I'm gonna scan this door right now, but we're not gonna be able to enter it just quite yet, because we're gonna need the dark beam to enter that, which we have not acquired yet. Let's see, and Lone Chris, thank you for the following. Thanks for pointing that out, Andy. Happy to have you on board, and now I gotta time this right to make sure I don't activate the cannon. There we go. Alright. I believe we're gonna be introduced to some possessed space pirates in a bit. Oh, he barrel rolled me. Actually, I'm gonna save my missiles because I'm gonna need them for the next guys. Oh, I didn't quite damage him for the cutscene. Oh well. These guys are gonna be very tanky until we get the next beams, and they do quite a bit of damage. All right. All right. Replenish our health, scan that lore entry. Come on. There we go. Scan you. Alright. And let's get back up here. And my god, I love the puzzle themes in the Metroid games. The Echoes one is my favorite, man. I love that. Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. Oh, so good. Goated with the sauce, as some would say. And then we'll slowly ride these guys up. And we're slowly putting the pieces together on this puzzle. Here we go. Absorb our items. Oh, you know what? I gotta scan the pill bugs. I almost missed that. Hang on. Yeah, we need that scan. There we go. Alright. Took him out. And those things usually drop health too. Not that I'm in a desperate need for it right now, but interesting. And there we go. Our solar energy is going to power up the portal and lead us to Dark Ether. All right, there we go. Here we go. Now, the light and dark portals are both needed when they're fully active for 100% scans. However, as you're about to see, the first time we enter Dark Ether, I guess technically the second time, we instead get a cutscene, so we are not able to scan it. So we're gonna have to do that on our next trip back into the Dark World. We will be able to get the light portal on our way back, though. They don't play a cutscene for that. All right. Samus is like, ooh, that's spicy. Yeah, yes, the air is very spicy on Dark Ether. Alright. We got a... Yeah, and so the way that works is that for the people who haven't played Echoes before, these little zones that are created from the crystals and the bubbles protect you from the atmosphere, and then when you get out, you take damage, and then you very slowly recharge your energy while you're inside the crystal. Here we go. Not today. Alright. There we go. Scan these guys. This was the first game I beat in 2025. Oh, what a game to open up 2025 with. Just in time for Metroid Prime 4. And then here's our first real true test of Metal on Dark Ether. We have a Warrior Ing. We'll be seeing a lot more of these guys come up throughout. Now the thing with these guys is you can actually block all of those light beams they do just by standing behind the crystal. Let's see, can I shoot the puddle? Yep. There we go. And he's done. If nothing comes from the February-March Direct, I'll probably beat Corruption. There you go. Yeah, I replayed Corruption, I was about to say last year, technically 2023 now. Yeah, I replayed Corruption then, and I'm really glad I did, because I've always liked it. But I've been a little bit more down on that game than I have with the others, and it still is technically my least favorite of the trilogy, but like, man, that game was so much better than I remembered it. I definitely recommend people giving Corruption a shot, if you haven't, because it's got its own unique flavor, and it's just a really fun adventure in its own right. I want to replay Echoes badly. Echoes is so awesome. I haven't played it since early 23, so about 2 years ago. Okay, so you replayed it about the same, maybe a little bit earlier than I did. And then we got the Jump Guardian next. This Guardian, the one Warrior Ing Guardian that has not traumatized a whole generation of folks. And then once again, we're just gonna stay behind the crystal while it does its thing. Now I will say, Echoes does have an incredible collection of bosses, but these first bosses, not the biggest fan of them. They're a bit bullet spongy for my taste. One thing I do appreciate about this guy though is he can't transform into a puddle at least. Yep. There we go. Might as well jump! Oh, pushed me out a little bit. Come on. And he's gonna jump back down. And that's basically the whole fight. You just let him do his thing. We'll charge up another charge beam, let him do his thing. Oh, one more shot and he's dead. There we go. Got him. All right. I think it was like one random pirate enemy scan away from 100%. Oh, yeah, there's a ton of pirates in this game. That can definitely get you. Corruption is even worse for that, honestly, with all the pirate scans. Funny that I beat Corruption for the first time, like, late 2023. There you go. Congratulations. Yeah, there's never a bad time to beat a Metroid game. Yeah, you may as well knock all those out before Prime 4 comes out. Alright, let's see. Can I get some more missiles, please? Alright. That should be good for now. Alright. Should have came in with the charge beam. Totally forgot about that guy. should be over here. There we go. Get some health. Actually doing really good on health right now. Missiles are fully replenished. Alright. And this time, we will be able to scan the light portal before we go back. Only got Hunters and Federation Force left, not sure how much. Not sure how much I really need to beat those. You don't really need to beat those. Hunters in particular, I don't think is gonna be that connected to 4. The only really connection it has is that it introduces Silex, at least as far as we know. And really, you only get just a little bit of flavor text with him, and that's he hates the Federation and he hates Samus by association, which, you know, you can probably get that idea from the Prime 4 reveal trailer as well. And, yeah, we're just gonna leave these guys on read. That's one of my favorite things to do in this game, is just leaving enemies on read. So yeah, just gonna not do any of that. Federation Force, plot-wise, it's mostly not that big of a deal. The only, I guess I can spoil the post-credit scene because you basically see the results of that in the Prime 4 trailer, but, there's a mission where, in Federation Force, where you have to steal some Metroids from a space pirate facility, and then if you get the secret ending, it shows Silex stealing one of those Metroids, which you can then see. If you play, or no, excuse me, if you watch the Prime 4 reveal. So, yeah. That is a thing that happens in that game. And can I space jump my way up here? I think I can. So, yeah. And we're going to ignore that door because that just leads to a map room, and we don't need that. Oh, no, I can't make that. I can, however, make it up here. And I'm not going to forget. Aha! I always forget that in my runs. I finally remembered. I'm so proud of myself. Then we're gonna go grab a quick energy tank right here. Boom. Not sure how, I know Silex exists, and I know he stole a baby Metroid from the Federation. That's all the story I really, yeah, that's, those are the only, like, at least as far as we know, those are, like, really the only important story beats in that game. Silex hates the Federation, he hates Samus, and he stole Metroids. And that's pretty, and again, that's pretty much all you need to know and all we do know about him. Alright, and this time... Or no, we're not going to go through that door. Or are we... Or wait a minute. Should we go through that door? I think there is something... Yeah, there is something behind this door. Huh. Why did I think that was a dark... Oh, you know what? The, I'll bet it's the Dark World counterpart that has the Dark Beam door. I believe that's what it is, and I believe... Now I remember. Okay. So earlier I got confused. So earlier I didn't enter that door because I thought that was a Dark Beam door. That is actually the Dark World counterpart of that room is what has the Dark Beam door, and I believe instead of a missile expansion is a save station there. I'm remembering now. But nonetheless, we got our missile. And then... Totally whiffed that that charge shot there. Oh well. Unless he truly is Samus's male clone sent from the past to kill her, stop the apocalypse from happening. I really hope that doesn't happen. That would be really lame. And I'm not going to take the time to scan that skiff. That is part of our logbook. However, there's a much easier skiff scan that will be coming up later. Right. Oh, couldn't dodge that one, boy. Alright, then we got... This right here is an important one. This is a one-time scan, so we cannot miss this. Gotta scan the turret. Oh. I thought that required one less missile. Oh well. Actually, can I already scan it? No, I can't. Can't scan it quite yet. I'm gonna have to do that later. But yeah, that skiff that's up there will become scannable. And we won't be in the middle of a combat scenario, so it's just way easier, because in combat those things come and go like that. I always love these segments in the Metroid Prime games where you're like breaking into a space pirate base underneath the floor in morph ball mode, and they're none the wiser. Always get a kick out of it. And then we just saw some pirate commandos enter a dark ether portal. I'm sure they're gonna be just fine. No foreshadowing here, folks. Alright. Here we go. There we go. All right. Especially the one with them using the portal. Heading to their Doominal crossing. I like it. Well, no, they're not heading to their doom. They're gonna be fine. Oh, okay. He's trying to dodge. He's trying to dodge. He's trying to weave. Got a few lore entries in this room to scan. Alright. And while that portal is red at the moment, that is actually not something that's going to be added to our logbook. It's just noting something of importance. This guy's gonna spawn in front of us. Up there with the Metroid Lab in Skytown for iconic Prime Trilogy moments, absolutely. Oh, there she is! There she is! Oh yeah, dude, Space Pirate Ragdolls are the absolute best. Can't get enough of it. Alright. Alright. Whoop! Just gonna ignore those turrets. Well, I guess I technically didn't ignore them. Or maybe I can get the skiff right now. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. We got our skiff taken care of. Don't have to worry about that later. Take them out. And then we got the Metroids. The Talon Metroids in this game. Do you think she hugged her, she'd be squishy like a jellyfish? This one I am going to ignore. Oh! Still got a few shots on me. Too bothered by the phazon radiation to notice. Yeah. Alright, folks. I actually have to go to the bathroom right now, so I'm gonna scan this panel real quick, and then we're gonna take a little break. And then we will come back in just a moment. So yeah. Be right back, folks.
Change I'm just hoping to seek in the world is equality and equity, because we're better in community, and anything against us is against all of us.
I'm working in user experience right now, and I realized when I entered an app competition that I could also use it as some queer advocacy work. So that's kind of where I started my idea for Q Guide. It's an educational resource about LGBTQ identities to provide lots of information to people that are kind of afraid to ask queer people or don't want to face the stigma of trying to research it themselves.
I remember I was like in my room. I had countless nights of just like laying in bed alone, crying, like wondering like what was wrong with me. And I think I remember like Googling, is being gay wrong, or like all of the things that I'd been told, and just trying to figure out more of like who I was and like what that meant for me. And then I wandered upon the Trevor Project, and I clicked it, and the page pulled up, and then I saw like, you know, all these words that immediately made me feel like I wasn't alone anymore. So then I used like their chat feature. I think that that really is like what really charted like the path that changed my life. Being someone who didn't even want to be alive anymore, and then now like doing things that I never would have dreamed of, whether that be interning on Capitol Hill and finding a way to have the voices of the LGBTQ plus community at the forefront. I just hope to make the world a better place, and anywhere that I can help out, I just try to run directly to that.
I have found that as a queer person, it can be really difficult to find representative books. But when we do have books in these libraries, our school libraries, even public libraries sometimes, they're targeted by groups in our communities who don't always value the diverse material that's in these books. So I began speaking at my school board meeting to fight for these diverse books and fight book banning. This work is very important to me because as a queer person, I struggled a lot with my identity, gender, because I didn't see that representation in the everyday world. My mentor, Holly, has always been very supportive since I first met her. We met at both of our first school board meeting in my county to fight for a book that our school board was trying to remove from the library shelves, and we both spoke at that meeting.
After I met Julia at that first school board meeting, I recognized how important it was to be a safe person for our young people in our community. As a mom of two girls, I really look to Julia and think about myself as a mother and just how important it is to show up and remind them they deserve to see themselves everywhere, including the books in their school libraries.
I am the Deputy Director for the Queer Trans Project, and our mission is to give out free gender-affirming items across the U.S. We've been able to properly give out $200,000 worth of gender-affirming items, all the way from Alaska down to Puerto Rico. We prioritize our BIPOC community when we do these gender-affirming items, so we make sure that we include skin tone ranges that aren't typically available. We make sure that we are giving them 30-minute early access. The why is simply just making sure that people like my partner are supported in seeing people and products that look like him.
I transitioned in between my sophomore and junior year. I was the first openly trans person to attend my school. I was also the first Black trans woman to graduate from my high school with honors. Yay! Had to add that part in. I feel like it did kind of pave a way for someone else who did graduate a year after me. I feel like I made a small ripple in history. It might not be monumentous, but I think as long as it lives in my memory and it lives within the memory of others, I think it's very important. History doesn't always have to be a textbook.
I think pride in action to me means putting action behind our words, showing the entire world that we will always be unapologetically who we are.
It means being a role model to other people around my community and around the country, to be able to show them that you can start small, you can start anywhere. That one action can make ripples that you didn't even know were possible until you tried.
There's one review that I really love. It's this dad, and he says that his kid just came out to him and he didn't know what to do. And he saw an ad for my app and he said like, wow, this is a great resource. I'm so glad you have it and I can't wait for future developments. So even if it means I can change the world for just one person and make one kid's life better, it means the world to me.
It's important to just show up and be who you would want to have molded you, or the little good deeds that we do in the day, because they really do trickle down and affect people's life positively, more than I think we'll ever know. Change I'm just hoping to seek in the world is equality and equity, because we're better in community, and anything against us is against all of us.
I'm working in user experience right now, and I realized when I entered an app competition that I could also use it as some queer advocacy work. So that's kind of where I started my idea for Q-Guide. It's an educational resource about LGBTQ identities to provide lots of information to people that are kind of afraid to ask queer people or don't want to face the stigma of trying to research it themselves.
I remember I was like in my room. I had countless nights of just like laying in bed alone, crying, like wondering like what was wrong with me. And I think I remember like Googling, is being gay wrong, or like all of the things that I'd been told, and just trying to figure out more of like who I was and like what that meant for me. And then I wandered upon the Trevor Project, and I clicked it, and the page pulled up, and then I saw like, you know, all these words that immediately made me feel like I wasn't alone anymore. So then I used like their chat feature. I think that that really is like what really charted like the path that changed my life. Being someone who didn't even want to be alive anymore, and then now like doing things that I never would have dreamed of, whether that be interning on Capitol Hill and finding a way to have the voices of the LGBTQ+ community at the forefront. I just hope to make the world a better place, and anywhere that I can help out, I just try to run directly to that.
I have found that as a queer person, it can be really difficult to find representative books. But when we do have books in these libraries, our school libraries, even public libraries sometimes, they're targeted by groups in our communities who don't always value the diverse material that's in these books. So I began speaking at my school board meeting to fight for these diverse books and fight book banning. This work is very important to me because as a queer person, I struggled a lot with my identity, gender, because I didn't see that representation in the everyday world. My mentor, Holly, has always been very supportive since I first met her. We met at both of our first school board meeting in my county to fight for a book that our school board was trying to remove from the library shelves, and we both spoke at that meeting.
After I met Julia at that first school board meeting, I recognized how important it was to be a safe person for our young people in our community. As a mom of 2 girls, I really look to Julia and think about myself as a mother and just how important it is to show up and remind them they deserve to see themselves everywhere, including the books in their school libraries.
I am the Deputy Director for the Queer Trans Project, and our mission is to give out free gender-affirming items across the U.S. We've been able to properly give out $200,000 worth of gender-affirming items, all the way from Alaska down to Puerto Rico. We prioritize our BIPOC community when we do these gender-affirming items, so we make sure that we include skin tone ranges that aren't typically available. We make sure that we are giving them 30-minute early access. The why is simply just making sure that people like my partner are supported in seeing people and products that look like him.
I transitioned in between my sophomore and junior year. I was the first openly trans person to attend my school. I was also the first Black trans woman to graduate from my highest school with honors. Yay! Had to add that part in. I feel like it did kind of pave a way for someone else who did graduate a year after me. I feel like I made a small ripple in history. It might not be monumentous, but I think as long as it lives in my memory and it lives within the memory of others, I think it's very important. History doesn't always have to be a textbook.
I think pride in action to me means putting action behind our words, showing the entire world that we will always be unapologetically who we are.
It means being a role model to other people around my community and around the country, to be able to show them that you can start small, you can start anywhere. That one action can make ripples that you didn't even know were possible until you tried.
There's one review that I really love. It's this dad, and he says that his kid just came out to him and he didn't know what to do. And he saw an ad for my app and he said like, wow, this is a great resource. I'm so glad you have it and I can't wait for future developments. So even if it means I can change the world for just one person and make one kid's life better, it means the world to me.
It's important to just show up and be who you would want to have molded you, or the little good deeds that we do in the day, because they really do trickle down and affect people's life positively, more than I think we'll ever know. Change I'm just hoping to seek in the world is equality and equity, because we're better in community, and anything against us is against all of us.
I'm working in user experience right now, and I realized when I entered an app competition that I could also use it as some queer advocacy work. So that's kind of where I started my idea for Q Guide. It's an educational resource about LGBTQ identities to provide lots of information to people that are kind of afraid to ask queer people or don't want to face the stigma of trying to research it themselves.
I remember I was like in my room. I had countless nights of just like laying in bed alone, crying, like wondering like what was wrong with me. And I think I remember like Googling, is being gay wrong, or like all of the things that I'd been told, and just trying to figure out more of like who I was and like what that meant for me. And then I wandered upon the Trevor Project, and I clicked it, and the page pulled up, and then I saw like, you know, all these words that immediately made me feel like I wasn't alone anymore. So then I used like their chat feature. I think that that really is like what really charted like the path that changed my life. Being someone who didn't even want to be alive anymore, and then now like doing things that I never would have dreamed of, whether that be interning on Capitol Hill and finding a way to have the voices of the LGBTQ+ community at the forefront. I just hope to make the world a better place, and anywhere that I can help out, I just try to run directly to that.
I have found that as a queer person, it can be really difficult to find representative books. But when we do have books in these libraries, our school libraries, even public libraries sometimes, they're targeted by groups in our...
Alright, sorry about the wait there, folks. We are back now. Let's continue this puzzle. I just realized that's gonna really increase our time once we get to the ending completion screen. But yeah, thought I got that out of my system last night, but the Subway rotisserie chicken with extra jalapenos came back with a vengeance. Actually, I want that up. All right. Get our energy tank. Well, I'm already back, but the top three, obviously number one is Quadraxis. I mean, obviously Quadraxis is number one. I cannot ever fathom somebody ever saying differently. Number two, probably Dark Samus 2. And then number three, probably Spider Guardian? Spicy take? I don't know. But I am a Spider Guardian enjoyer, what can I say? Final Dark Samus fight, Quadraxis, Boost Guardian. Heck yeah, dude! I love finding a fellow Boost Guardian enjoyer in here. Boost Guardian is fun. Now, folks, a reminder, I'm playing the GameCube build, which means I do not have Spring Ball. Oh, just barely avoided that. Not sure if I could really choose. It's been too long since I've played Echoes. Yeah, definitely after replaying it, I would say that my appreciation for Spider Guardian only improved. I've always been a Spider Guardian fan, but my appreciation only grew upon replaying it. As did my appreciation of Quadraxis 2, which has always been like my all-time favorite boss. Hey, welcome to the chat, Torvis. What's up? Nope, that's a missile right there. Yep. Alright, and hey, speaking of a Dark Samus fight, we're not quite at number 2 yet, but man, what a way to start off the Dark Samus rivalry. It's giant mech, what's not to love about Quadraxis, right? He's perfect. Quadraxis is best boy. And what a killer cutscene too, man. Just two gunslingers going at it. The radar actually comes in handy for this fight right here. Also love the environmental destruction that just happens throughout the fight. Alright, phase 2 begins. Oh, that worried me for a moment. I was like, oh god, please don't tell me my game is about to crash. That froze for longer than I would have liked. Come on. Boom. Oh, let's go with the final charge shot. Yeah, Precious Dirt, welcome. Yeah, we're still just starting out, you know, we're still in Aegon Waste. We still got quite the adventure to go. So, you know, you picked a great time to join. You hit her so hard the game almost crashed. True, true. Oh yeah, and this boss music is awesome. Gotta love the Dark Samus theme. I am still so mad that they added her to Smash and didn't add her boss theme. That is actually like that is a crime. Oh yeah, actually, you know, before I forget, gotta scan the Phazon, because unlike Prime, the Phazon is a logbook scan in this game. Have we settled on what Phazon tastes like? I've always imagined it tastes like, you know, like a blue Gatorade, blue Kool-Aid. Maybe a little bit spicy. Oh my goodness, we're at 328 already? Man, we were at 168 with, when we were playing, NES Troid. That's awesome! Good job, you guys! Man, who knows? Maybe can we hit our goal at the end of day 1? Because we still got 5 days to go. Let's see. I can't remember. Is this scannable? No, it's not. It's the Dark World ones that are scannable. So I just collected the Dark Beam, and this beam is imperative to the game's combat loop, as is its counterpart, the Light Beam, if I can speak today. Let's see. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm waiting for those pirates to spawn back in. Let's see. And again, we're just gonna leave them on read because we're going to Dark Ether. And this time, oh no, we can't scan. Okay, that's right, we have to scan. Okay, so we can only scan the Dark World portals from the machines. We can't do the freestanding portals. I forgot about that. That's bizarre. You'd think that both types of portals would be eligible for the scan. And oh, there's our deceased boys. Let's see. Scan the Dark Puffer over here. Actually, while we're at it, we can scan the dark version of that. There's a dark crystal that we can scan, so we won't have to worry about that. Probably should have destroyed that after I started taking damage, but oh well. Nope. 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 Scan the crystal, please. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Come on. There we go. And then that's a missile, right? Yes. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, these guys are scannable. Baja Blast Mountain Dew, spicy sports drink. Okay, what does the Red Phazon taste like? Code Red. Oh, dude. No, Red Phazon's Game Fuel. Mountain Dew Game Fuel all the way. Charge Dark Beam effect looks cool in the arm cannon, or even without charge, just when you have it picked. Yeah, I love the Dark Beam effects. All right, we're gonna get that key later on our return trip, because we're actually gonna get that literally on the way to the key afterwards. So we're just gonna leave that be for now. Hey, Warrior Ing, what's up? And goodbye. It's funny how some dark enemies are still dealt best with the dark beam, since they can be frozen and shattered like the commandos. Yeah, so that's actually something I was going to talk about once we actually face the commandos. A lot of people, the dark pirate commandos might be the single least favorite enemy of this game. Probably the single most hated enemy of this game, but that being said, as you just alluded to, you can freeze a lot of these dark enemies. You can freeze them, and you can deal with them a lot easier. Ooh, we got 40% of the logbook scans. We're making our way downtown, walking fast. I guess the sun isn't quite at our back at the moment. But we're getting there still. We're getting there still. And I am gonna save my progress just in case we do get a game crash. That did scare me last time, so yeah. Just gonna save our game here. Just in case of a crash. I don't foresee myself dying, because, you know, why would I die? Why would I do something like that? But yeah, a game crash would be quite disastrous, especially a game like Echoes, which is pretty meaty. Alright. Alright, let's see. And then we got the panels over here. Dark Samus with a glass of Phazon queuing up for a night of gaming. The boys, with the boys. Space Pirate, she's mind controlling. Very true. Alright. Alright. Number 2. I hope for a remaster of Echoes so bad. I don't think we're gonna get a full remaster. I'm fairly confident we're gonna get a port though. Which again, while I'd obviously prefer a remaster, I'm totally fine with an HD port. Especially as long as they re-encode the audio to 48 kilohertz like they did with Prime 1. As long as we get that re-encoded audio, that's really the only big change I need. And dual analog, obviously, but like, I feel like that's a pretty obvious inclusion regardless. Alright, and I'm gonna try to leave as many of these guys on read as I possibly can. That actually wasn't too bad. Okay. We gotta take out these guys so that we can lower the pillars. Oh, did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that at all. Nothing else, I'm sure will... I don't know why. I've talked to so many people that think we're getting GameCube and NSO, and I don't know, I just don't buy it. I don't buy that we're getting GameCube NSO. Because to me, at least, like, it feels like Nintendo is pretty dead set on doing ports and remasters for GameCube games. I mean, granted, it could change at a later date, but, like, if it happens during the Switch 2, I don't think we're going to get it until well into the second half of that life cycle. But I hope I'm wrong, because I'm a fan of options. And there we go, the light beam. Not quite completing the combat loop, but the most important parts of the combat loop are now ready to rock and roll for us. Yeah, I agree, Andy. Same. All right. And actually, before I forget, because now that we have our light beam, we also have to scan the light versions of the crystals and bubbles. And now that we're back into this big room, it's time to finally collect that key that we skipped over early. Hello. What a freeze frame. I still think if Prime 2 and 3 be a bundle launched right before. Still think Prime 2 and 3 will be a bundle launched right before Prime 4. Gotcha. Yeah, I totally agree. I think I'm not sure if they're going to be bundled, but I do think that we're going to get those leading up into Prime 4. Yeah, hey, remember how long it used to take us to kill those guys, and now it only takes a single light beam shot? Good stuff. Good stuff. I completely forgot about the Dark Temple key in this room when I last played Echoes. Yeah, there's one in, when I was first replaying it in November, there was one in Sanctuary Fortress that I totally forgot. The Dark World version of the Hall of Combat Mastery. And actually, before I take on these guys, we have to scan this because this is literally the only room that this thing appears in. And if you miss it, you get no second chances. This is one of the most ridiculous one-time scans in this game. And if you defeat the bosses, they will go away forever. So, anyways, I just had to point that out real quick. Anyways, back to the battle. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna wait for them to get out of puddle form. Because one thing that's nice about the light beam is that all of its shots home in on everything when you're locked on. So we want to do locked on charge shots. Boom. Alright, and then we'll replenish our light beam ammo with our dark beam. So this is kind of the main mechanic of this game, and why the dark and light beams are both very important. Is because when you destroy enemies with the light beam, you get dark beam ammo, and vice versa. There we go. And he's done. And there we go. We got our Dark Temple key back. Yeah, scan the Ing door. Absolutely. Yep. If I was Nintendo, I would... So I don't like this YouTube chat because, like, there's this heart emoji that's, like, blocking the right side, and it's hard for me to read some of it unless I, like, scroll down to a very specific place. If I was Nintendo, I would wait until Prime 4 dropped until releasing Prime ports or remasters. It could be like Pitman. I don't know if I feel this time. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say, really. I'm kind of feeling a Pikmin scenario. That's kind of what I've always been feeling. If they're full-on remasters, I think you wait till after Prime 4, but if you're just doing HD ports, then, I don't know, I think you go the Pikmin route. But that's just me, though. Alright. scan the not Reaper vines. Alright. Then we're just gonna make our way to the light portal. There's an ammo station here as well. So I guess I should probably take that. Scan everything. Yeah, literally. That's what we're doing. We're going for the hundo. When in doubt, scan it out. All right. Luckily, the beam ammo stations do not go into your logbook. All right, there we go. And there we go. I'm just gonna ignore all these guys. Because we're gonna be coming up to a save station soon anyways where we can replenish all our health. So that is what we're going to do as we make our way. But first, we gotta collect some expansions. Oh no, wrong way, wrong way. We gotta go this way. Yeah, because we need to exit the pirate facility. And again, just gonna leave these pirates on red. And gonna collect a very fun expansion here. Yeah, so this is the location I was talking about earlier where you can scan the pirate skiff, but we already got that taken care of during that combat encounter, so instead we're just gonna destroy some debris. Oh, there's one more there. Alright, and I think... Oh no, we gotta destroy this debris over here. There we go. Okay, and I think that's everything. I think that's everything. There we go. Collect that health as we make our way around the debris. And there's our final pirate lore entry. You literally collect all the pirate lore entry in Aegon Wastes, and then there's no more throughout the rest of the game. Completely forgot about the turrets. Yeah, they included a turret section in Echoes. That is true. There's a real thing they did. And it actually kind of works. Oh, hell yeah, we're at the nice percentage. Always love seeing that. There we go, take out these aerial troopers. Or actually, I could just leave them on read too. I could just do that. I'll leave the second one on read, how about that? Alright, and then we'll activate this Dark World portal, and this time I think we should be able to scan this one and add it to our logbook. I don't know why I exited scan visor there. Turrets are in multiplayer too, I think. Yeah, they were in one map, the one that was based off the Chozo ruins. There we go. Alright. Finally got that elusive dark portal added to our logbook. And this time we're going to take the right path. Right. And then we're gonna make our way up here this time. Yeah, then there it is. There's the dark beam door I was thinking of. There's our save station. There's a Chozo Ruins map in the Prime 2 multiplayer. That sounds so cool. Yeah, so pretty much all the maps in Prime 2 are based off Prime 1 areas. You got the Phazon Mines. You got Sidehopper Station from the Frigate Orpheon, which is literally shaped like a Sidehopper from the 2D games. Crossfire is the one map that is based on the Light Temple from this game. But all the other ones are based on Prime 1. And then I can't remember, the Chozo Ruins map might have been called Training something, I can't quite remember. Alright. And actually, let me turn on, there we go, that little light bubble first. And then there's our final key. And now, it's time to face a very cool boss. And you know, I'm just gonna skip it this time. We're doing really good on health. And this boss ain't too bad. Famous last words. Alright, we're almost out of Aegon, folks. God, Samus can literally do nothing and she just still looks the absolute coolest. Alright. It's our first temple boss, Amorbis. Now the secret to this boss is going to be to use the light beam, because those shots are going to home in, and believe it or not, it can actually, a single burst can one-shot Amorbis. Oh, didn't quite get the scan. Okay, I'm going to have to wait for it to come up again. Alright, and I switched to the wrong beam. Okay. Now that I have my light beam ready, now we're ready to one-shot this guy. Boom. And that will literally, that single one-shot will take out all of its armor. Now, don't forget to scan Dark Amorbis. Man, I'm whiffing this right now. There we go. Come on, come on. Alright, phase 1. Let's do better on phase 2, shall we? Got all our scans out of the way at least. Boom, there's one shot, and there's two. Yeah, and so this is why we wanted to collect that beam ammo expansion from earlier. There we go. Yeah, so a single charge shot will take out that Amorbis armor. Boom. Phase 2. Okay, yeah, we're already on a way better track now. Okay, we got this. I need a model of this. Boom. They're all in close proximity. I like that. All right. Also, funny glitches you can see here. You get the Prime 1 Ultra Energy in this fight only. It only appears in this fight. All the other fights, you get the Prime 2 Ultra Energy. But for some reason, Amorbis gives you the Prime 1 model. Funny stuff. And there we go. Boom. Yeah, Amorbis is a lot easier when you can one-shot it. yeah, it's a little funny leftover glitch. I'm not sure if it's also in the trilogy version. It might just be the GameCube version where that was left in. Amorbis was feeling nostalgic. Yeah. Throwing it back to Flagra. And it's time for a suit upgrade. Zoop Zoop! Hi there, Zoop. Yeah, you came just in time. We defeated our first temple boss. We got our killer-looking dark suit. A lot of people are mixed on this. I love the dark suit, man. It's just such a weird suit design. So unorthodox for Metroid, but I really think it works in this game. Alright, but before we head out, gotta get that planetary energy back. It's the whole reason why we're here, after all. Come on. And as you can see, we take substantially less damage in Dark Ether now with our new suit, which is definitely going to help us out, as the light crystals are going to be a little less forgiving from this point forward. It's Zach Law. I need to change my name. Hey, nice. Hey, what's up, Zach? Echoes is such an iconic game. It looks so weird and clunky and a little bit ugly, and that's why I love it. Exactly. It looks so industrial. Using this marathon to learn all about Metroid. Nice. Hey, well, I mean, you picked the perfect place to learn about Metroid. We're playing pretty much every game with the exception to Metroid Prime Pinball, and including a couple of fan entries. We got AIM2R, which was a fan remake of Metroid Prime, or excuse me, of Metroid 2, before the official Metroid 2 remake was announced. Then we're also playing a ROM hack later called Rogue Dawn, one of the best received Metroid ROM hacks. So very excited to show that off later. Really, the only Metroid game we're not playing is Pinball, which is actually one of my favorite entries for people who don't know, and I'm gonna try to get that onto our schedule the next time we do one of these. Oh yeah, and then we even got some Smash Brothers. We got Metroid Blast. Oh no, we want to go down here. Here we go. And actually, I just realized I should be replenishing my light beam ammo. Yeah. And then I think we're gonna have some pirates coming up here, but luckily we have a light beam now. Come on. There we go. And yeah, now that we're down here, let's replenish some light beam ammo. I'm more busted. Let's go. There we go. All right. Delicious light beam ammo. Ever notice how the item acquisition theme is quieter in Echoes? No, I've never noticed that. Goofy combination lock looking shoulders. Absolutely. Basketball's combination locks, give it all to me. Alright. Alright, let me make sure that I'm not missing anything before we head out. Oh yeah, that's right, we do have to... There's a very important piece of the puzzle we have to do still. So we got the dark energy, but we still have to return that to its light world counterpart before we leave. And the game will make sure that you don't forget that. Can I just leave you guys on read? I think I can. Oh, no. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Alright. Yes, we gotta head back to the Light Temple first. And restore that energy, though. Really, the dark suit is cool. It only maybe gets flack because it's not the Phazon or light suit, I think. Yeah, I know a lot of people aren't a fan of this suit. I love it. I love the dark suit. I feel like the first half of Prime 2 is kind of rushed development because when you're entering Sanctuary Fortress, the game drastically improves its quality. Pacing issues with first half, though. I don't know if I agree with that. I pretty much after the intro, I think it's pretty well paced for the most part. The only thing that I think deservedly gets some flack so is the ending key hunt. And they make up for the volume. They make up for the volume by blasting Incorruption. I literally never even noticed the volume differences. I never compared them side to side like that. But there we go. We got our first of the Light Temples restored. We got 2 more to go. Yumos looking very happy, knowing that there's hope that he's not on the edge of extinction. It'll blow your mind. I'll have to compare the two next time. All right. And I think that's our last task for Aegon. All right, so let's head back down to the temple grounds. I always like how late the Shriek Bats spawn, and you can actually see them spawning in real time as you approach them. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's probably better that I do that on the return trip anyways, for the 100% sweep. I was just thinking there was a... I was just thinking there were a couple of dark beam doors where we could have gotten some expansions, but it's going to be faster to do that on the return trip since we're going to be doing that anyways, because we have to go a bit out of the way for those. But yeah, we're back at the temple grounds now. We're about to head over to the Torvis Bog for part 2 of our adventure. Wonder if Prime 4 is gonna have a key hunt of some sort. I'm not sure. I could see it going either way. Cause on one hand, you could argue that it's tradition for all 3 Prime games to do the key hunt, but on the other hand, you know, the key hunt is typically people's least favorite part of a 3D Metroid adventure. I personally enjoy the key hunts for the most part, but that's tends to be like one of the most common critiques that I hear, especially from newcomers. So I could also see them just not having a key hunt. Because at the end of the day, like, you know, if you're someone, you know, you're someone who does want that kind of thing, you have the 100% sweep to take care of that anyways, if you want to do the victory lap around the world. The key hunt just kind of makes it mandatory for people who aren't as interested in that. Let's see, read some more of these chats while we're on the elevator. On the one hand, it's not a part of the series a lot of people enjoy, but it's also a staple. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I was saying. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Or actually, if anything, I probably took the words out of your mouth. You probably posted that first. Goated area, love me some bog, hell yeah. Sanctuary Fortress is definitely my favorite of the areas, but yeah, Torvis Bog is awesome. Yeah, we're gonna grab ourselves a little missile expansion first. Alright. And then we have to speak to Yumos first before we continue. Because otherwise there's going to be another barrier past that that amber door. So the game wants you to speak to Yumos, which honestly is fair because Yumos is best boy. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. Sounds like Kendrick versus Drake. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. And just like Kendrick versus Drake, we're gonna blow these Ing out of the water, and it's not even gonna be close. I have detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvis sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvis are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. I'll be joining soon if that's alright. Hell yeah! Absolutely! Join the chat whenever you want, Torvis. Absolutely. Seek the Temple of Torvis. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Ether serve you well. Yeah, it's boggin' time! Any bogs in chat? Not to be confused with blogs. Not to be confused with blogs. Bogchamp, oh yeah. Boggers rise up. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Scan the not pulse bamboos. Bog, 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 bog. Scan that lore entry up there, and actually, Bog Rave. Oh, someone should do that. Little crab rave, but with the blogs. And actually, I hate doing this, folks. I'm gonna have to take another break. That Subway rotisserie chicken with extra jalapenos is striking again, hopefully for the last time. But yeah, so we're gonna take another break while I get to work on that, and then we'll be back in a few minutes, and then it's boggin' time.
Change I'm just hoping to seek in the world is equality and equity, because we're better in community, and anything against us is against all of us.
I'm working in user experience right now, and I realized when I entered an app competition that I could also use it as some queer advocacy work. So that's kind of where I started my idea for Q Guide. It's an educational resource about LGBTQ identities to provide lots of information to people that are kind of afraid to ask queer people or don't want to face the stigma of trying to research it themselves.
I remember I was like in my room. I had countless nights of just like laying in bed alone, crying, like wondering like what was wrong with me. And I think I remember like Googling, is being gay wrong, or like all of the things that I'd been told, and just trying to figure out more of like who I was and like what that meant for me. And then I wandered upon the Trevor Project, and I clicked it, and the page pulled up, and then I saw like, you know, all these words that immediately made me feel like I wasn't alone anymore. So then I used like their chat feature. I think that that really is like what really charted like the path that changed my life. Being someone who didn't even want to be alive anymore, and then now like doing things that I never would have dreamed of, whether that be interning on Capitol Hill and finding a way to have the voices of the LGBTQ+ community at the forefront. I just hope to make the world a better place, and anywhere that I can help out, I just try to run directly to that.
I have found that as a queer person, it can be really difficult to find representative books. But when we do have books in these libraries, our school libraries, even public libraries sometimes, they're targeted by groups in our communities who don't always value the diverse material that's in these books. So I began speaking at my school board meeting to fight for these diverse books and fight book banning. This work is very important to me because as a queer person, I struggled a lot with my identity, gender, because I didn't see that representation in the everyday world. My mentor, Holly, has always been very supportive since I first met her. We met at both of our first school board meeting in my county to fight for a book that our school board was trying to remove from the library shelves, and we both spoke at that meeting.
After I met Julia at that first school board meeting, I recognized how important it was to be a safe person for our young people in our community. As a mom of 2 girls, I really look to Julia and think about myself as a mother and just how important it is to show up and remind them they deserve to see themselves everywhere, including the books in their school libraries.
I am the Deputy Director for the Queer Trans Project, and our mission is to give out free gender-affirming items across the U.S. We've been able to properly give out $200,000 worth of gender-affirming items, all the way from Alaska down to Puerto Rico. We prioritize our BIPOC community when we do these gender-affirming items, so we make sure that we include skin tone ranges that aren't typically available. We make sure that we are giving them 30-minute early access. The why is simply just making sure that people like my partner are supported in seeing people and products that look like him.
I transitioned in between my sophomore and junior year. I was the first openly trans person to attend my school. I was also the first Black trans woman to graduate from my highest school with honors. Yay! Had to add that part in. I feel like it did kind of pave a way for someone else who did graduate a year after me. I feel like I made a small ripple in history. It might not be monumentous, but I think as long as it lives in my memory and it lives within the memory of others, I think it's very important. History doesn't always have to be a textbook.
I think pride in action to me means putting action behind our words, showing the entire world that we will always be unapologetically who we are.
It means being a role model to other people around my community and around the country, to be able to show them that you can start small, you can start anywhere. That one action can make ripples that you didn't even know were possible until you tried.
There's one review that I really love. It's this dad, and he says that his kid just came out to him and he didn't know what to do. And he saw an ad for my app and he said like, wow, this is a great resource. I'm so glad you have it and I can't wait for future developments. So even if it means I can change the world for just one person and make one kid's life better, it means the world to me.
It's important to just show up and be who you would want to have molded you, or the little good deeds that we do in the day, because they really do trickle down and affect people's life positively, more than I think we'll ever know. Change I'm just hoping to seek in the world is equality and equity, because we're better in community, and anything against us is against all of us.
I'm working in user experience right now, and I realized when I entered an app competition that I could also use it as some queer advocacy work. So that's kind of where I started my idea for Q Guide. It's an educational resource about LGBTQ identities to provide lots of information to people that are kind of afraid to ask queer people or don't want to face the stigma of trying to research it themselves.
I remember I was like in my room. I had countless nights of just like laying in bed alone, crying, like wondering like what was wrong with me. And I think I remember like Googling, is being gay wrong, or like all of the things that I'd been told, and just trying to figure out more of like who I was and like what that meant for me. And then I wandered upon the Trevor Project, and I clicked it, and the page pulled up, and then I saw like, you know, all these words that immediately made me feel like I wasn't alone anymore. So then I used like their chat feature. I think that that really is like what really charted like the path that changed my life. Being someone who didn't even want to be alive anymore, and then now like doing things that I never would have dreamed of, whether that be interning on Capitol Hill and finding a way to have the voices of the LGBTQ+ community at the forefront. I just hope to make the world a better place, and anywhere that I can help out, I just try to run directly to that.
I have found that as a queer person, it can be really difficult to find representative books. But when we do have books in these libraries, our school libraries, even public libraries sometimes, they're targeted by groups in our communities who don't always value the diverse material that's in these books. So I began speaking at my school board meeting to fight for these diverse books and fight book banning. This work is very important to me because as a queer person, I struggled a lot with my identity, gender, because I didn't see that representation in the everyday world. My mentor, Holly, has always been very supportive since I first met her. We met at both of our first school board meeting in my county to fight for a book that our school board was trying to remove from the library shelves, and we both spoke at that meeting.
After I met Julia at that first school board meeting, I recognized how important it was to be a safe person for our young people in our community. As a mom of 2 girls, I really look to Julia and think about myself as a mother and just how important it is to show up and remind them they deserve to see themselves everywhere, including the books in their school libraries.
I am the Deputy Director for the Queer Trans Project, and our mission is to give out free gender-affirming items across the U.S. We've been able to properly give out $200,000 worth of gender-affirming items, all the way from Alaska down to Puerto Rico. We prioritize our BIPOC community when we do these gender-affirming items, so we make sure that we include skin tone ranges that aren't typically available. We make sure that we are giving them 30-minute early access. The why is simply just making sure that people like my partner are supported in seeing people and products that look like him.
I transitioned in between my sophomore and junior year. I was the first openly trans person to attend my school. I was also the first Black trans woman to graduate from my high school with honors. Yay! Had to add that part in. I feel like it did kind of pave a way for someone else who did graduate a year after me. I feel like I made a small ripple in history. It might not be monumentous, but I think as long as it lives in my memory and it lives within the memory of others, I think it's very important. History doesn't always have to be a textbook.
I think pride in action to me means putting action behind our words, showing the entire world that we will always be unapologetically who we are.
It means being a role model to other people around my community and around the country, to be able to show them that you can start small, you can start anywhere. That one action can make ripples that you didn't even know were possible until you tried.
There's one review that I really love. It's this dad, and he says that his kid just came out to him and he didn't know what to do. And he saw an ad for my app and he said like, wow, this is a great resource. I'm so glad you have it and I can't wait for future developments. So even if it means I can change the world for just one person and make one kid's life better, it means the world to me.
It's important to just show up and be who you would want to have molded you, or the little good deeds that we do in the day, because they really do trickle down and affect people's life positively, more than I think we'll ever know.
All right, we are back, folks. The jalapenos have been defeated for now. There's a little bit of a health pickup there. 2 battles, Samus versus Dark Samus and Doom versus the Subway Chicken Rotisserie Jalapeno. Yep. But we came out on top again. Yeah, hopefully we won't have the three-peat like Samus and Dark Samus do in this game, so hopefully we just stick with the 2. Actually, hang on. Oh no, it's not this one, it's the next room. Actually, did I already scan the... I did. Okay, that's what I want. The not ions. Whoa. Alright. Prime Space Pirate theme is so goated. I love the Space Pirate. I'm so happy that they're bringing it back again in 4. That was like literally the first thing that jumped out to me, like once the gameplay started. It's like, oh, pirate theme is back. And I love how all 3 games have their own unique interpretation of it too. Like Prime 3 kind of reuses the structure from 1, but it still does its own thing with it. And I wasn't sure how I felt about it the first time I heard it, but like it's been growing on me. So I'm really starting to dig the Prime 4 version. Right. It's time to go skeet shooting. I totally whiffed that shot. Totally whiffed it. Come on. There we go, that one was good. And back to the light world. Hey, Doom and Chat, don't be surprised if you hear me in T-15. All right, I will. All right, we'll keep our ears out for you, Torvis.
Three, two.
Hey, what's up?
Let's go. Okay. How are you doing, Luminoth?
Very good. I assumed you meant 15 minutes when you said that. I guess you were meaning 15
Oh, I mean
seconds.
seconds. Yeah. Oh, you know me. I'm just fast like that.
Oh, true. I should have, honestly, I should have seen that coming. Yeah, I should have heard those.
You're at a cool area.
I should have heard the footsteps of your speed booster coming from a mile away.
Hell yeah.
Did it? I could have sworn I saw light ammo, but I didn't hear myself collect it. Whatever.
That's just a myth.
Shine Spark speeds, yes!
I've gone quite far at the game, actually. Considering the amount of time spent.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty impressed how far I've gotten despite the Subway episodes, let's just say that. I'm pretty happy with myself with our progress.
You can take your time here, though, because this is like the coolest area.
We'll definitely take some time to appreciate that music. Absolutely. Let's see, and then oh, I forgot there's shriek bats here. And then that's it in this room. All right, folks, here we go. This is a lot of people's favorite theme in Echoes, and for good reason. It's a bop. Welcome. It's boggin' time.
This is such a cool area.
We got a few things to scan as well in this opening room.
Holy moly, it's the bog.
Yeah, where my bogs at? Actually, this is gonna be a perfect time. This would be a perfect time to replenish some light beam ammo coming up here with these, with the fishies. There we go. Bog, bog, bog. This theme is so good. Yes, we've entered peak. And you know what? Before we open this dark beam door, let's appreciate our dark beam ammo at the nice number.
Well, sadly you have to use one.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, rest in peace to that one dark beam ammo. And we got a missile expansion and some lore that we'll have to come back to later. Alright. Oh, I just barely missed that scan. There we go.
The Sentinel crystals.
Yeah, there's a light version and a dark version that you have to scan in both dimensions. Can be very easy to miss. And speaking of easy to miss, that portal room we just entered, that's a missile expansion that I missed on my last playthrough. So I gotta remember to do that once we hit up the Dark Ether version of that area.
Oh, this is my favorite Roman echoes, I think.
Oh yeah, just getting swarmed by the seedlings. I feel my soul regenerating. Oh yeah, dude, this Torvis Bog is just the meditation zone. It's such a vibe.
Yeah.
And hey, no worries, Andy. You know, we're all figuring this out as we go.
There's the branch light.
Yep, and we're gonna do my favorite thing to do in Echoes, and we're just gonna leave those guys on red. we're just not even gonna bother with them.
I love that saying.
Yeah. there's so many opportunities to do it in Echoes too. It's so much fun. Do we have live donations clicked off too? That is true. Ooh, good call out, Andy. I totally forgot about that. Let me do that real quick. Hang on. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. There we go. Now we should have live donations active. Yeah, and again, like I said earlier, folks, sorry that I haven't been reading your donos out. I only have a single monitor, and I'm playing the game in full stream at the moment, so I am unable to see donations. Shegoths, I mean Grenchlers. Yeah, I really like what they did with the Grenchels in this game, though. Even though they're obviously, like, you know, repurposed Shegoths, like, I think they made him different enough. They even gave him a different sound design too, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, made him a bit more aggressive.
They basically just have the same bones and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the same kind of model structure, the same bones like you just said, but otherwise, like, I think they did a lot to really make them like two really distinct enemies. Alpha Blog time? Not quite yet. We're not quite at Alpha Blog yet. Oh, here we go! It's everyone's favorite enemy, baby. Everyone's favorite. Alright. Alright, before we fight, I need to... There we go. No, come on. I need to scan you first before we do anything. Alright. Okay. Now, everyone hates these enemies because of how long they take to kill. However, as someone in chat alluded to earlier, we can actually freeze these guys with the Dark Beam and then insta-kill them with the missile. And that will take them out very quickly. I saw some water ripples right there. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here! Get out of here! What are you doing? Oh, I love, dude. I love them too, man. The Dark Pirate Commandos, as an edgy early 2000s boy that loves red and black, I am a Dark Pirate Commando enjoyer, to say the least. Alright. Then we got... Actually, I'll just wait till we get to the other side to scan this. This guy is kind of a pain. Oh, just barely dodged that. Let's go. That one trips me up sometimes. All right. And then we'll scan this one. This one's just a lot easier to scan. Activate our Morph Ball Cannon. Oh, you were talking... Oh, Lilith, you were talking about the Grenchlers, not the Pirate Commandos. Gotcha. I like the Grenchlers too, but man, I love the Pirate Commandos. Alright. And then again, take out these Shriek Bats with our very generous Bullet Magnetism. Thank you, Metroid Prime.
It's so trippy to watch the stream and hear you directly, because there's like a 20-second difference. And I have to time it perfectly. Like for me, you're shooting the Shriek Bats now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it does make the commentary a little difficult. And I totally forgot. So this is the one room. So most of the enemies in the Metroid Prime trilogy, they'll respawn after 2 rooms. But this is the one exception where you can go into this room right here, exit, and then they will respawn into the next room. If you go from the top level to the bottom level, even though it's the same room, it still respawns the enemies. Oh, and I totally forgot to charge up my light beam. Hang on, because light beam is a one-hit kill for the skiff. Totally forgot about that. I think one of my missiles missed. I didn't hear him kamikaze. There we go. All right. You know, I gotta say, the Space Pirates, they're not sending their best. And the Dark Beam just 2 hits these guys. However, they're very slow moving, so it's very easy for a projectile to miss. Where's the other? There you are. It's blending into the crates over there. And I think it's time to replenish our Dark Beam ammo now. We're starting to get into the 40s. So, before we collect our Super Missile, baby, let's collect some Dark Beam ammo. There we go. I think we should be good there. Yeah. All right. Looking good on our ammo now. Now we got our super missile. Oh, I love that little flex Samus does right before firing. Just literally, God, yeah. Literally the coolest. Just straight up flexing on the haters. You love to see it. Now we can open the green doors. And we're gonna talk to another deceased Luminoth Sentinel and then scan a piece of lore. Samus seriously is the coolest. She really is. She's just unbeatable in coolness. A great warrior comes to the temple of Torvis. May you succeed where I failed. I am Evok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. I'm actually going to get closer to the mic. Ugh. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Ether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with emerald holograms. Search the areas now open to you. And search we shall. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Ether guide your aim. It's alright, we got lock on. We're good. But thank you, Avok. Man, I love this game so much. Echoes is so good, man. Echoes is such a fantastic game. I'm of the opinion... Chat, tell me how you feel about this. I'm of the opinion that, like... I think Prime 2 does more stuff better than Prime 1, but I think there's a couple of key areas where Prime 1 puts it so over the top for me that I like Prime 1 more. But man, Prime 2 is just such a rich experience. Got our first look at a pink door. A little hint of an upgrade to come. Actually, relatively soonish. Yes, you were right on. Agreed. Thank you. Never played Metroid Prime 2 or 3, just 1. Adriel, you would love 2 and 3, I think. I love that entire trilogy. And we're just gonna leave that Grenchler on red. He's being a bit mean, so we're just gonna ignore him. Oh, we briefly got the nice health percentage. Gone in a flash though. And actually, I'm gonna switch to my dark beam.
I'll be honest.
Because we got.
I think.
What was that?
Pretty much the entire Prime series is amazing.
Oh yeah, it's my.
First.
Yeah, the Prime trilogy is like my all-time favorite trilogy in gaming. It's so great. Yeah, and then much like, oh, he missed. Yeah, just like our Dark Pirate brethren, we just do the same freeze and shoot technique. Freeze and missile. But this is making me want to play 2. Yeah, dude, 2 is so good. 2 and 3 are so good. Again, I was saying earlier, 3 is technically my least favorite, but like, I feel like that's like comparing an Audi to a Lamborghini to a Ferrari. You know, it's like...
Yeah.
For me, the highs are higher in Prime 2, but there are some lower lows. Prime 1 is just consistent all the way through. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. I think I could definitely agree with that. I think the bosses in Prime 1 are a little bit more consistent. But like, my god, Prime 2. Prime 2 has a few stinkers in there. Like the tutorial bosses I think are kind of worse than Prime 1's. We're about to face the Alpha Blog, which is just kind of a busted and boring boss. But on the other hand, you got Quadraxis. You got the Dark Samus fights. You got Emperor Ing. I personally love the Boost Guardian. I know a lot of people are not Boost or Spider Guardian fans. I'm an enjoyer. Same. Now, we could leave these guys on read. I find it much easier to just deal with them. As annoying as the Hunter Ing are, I find it way easier. Come on! There we go, okay. I was waiting for him to just go into the light crystal. But I find it easy to just deal with the Hunter Ing. There we go. Alright, let's continue. And actually, even though our dark beam ammo is technically lower than our light, I'm actually going to work on fully replenishing our light ammo. We're in a really good place right now, but I would like to get it even closer, as close to fully tapped out as possible for our next boss fight, where we are pretty much exclusively going to be using light beam. And I'm also going to be saving my progress here. There we go. Just in case we get a crash. Busted and boring. Great turn of phrase. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a double B. Have to pop out for a bit, but I'll be back later. Good luck and have fun. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Lilith, and hopefully you'll get to catch us for Sanctuary. That's definitely... I will be going full poggers for Sanctuary when that happens. I have a phobia of deep water, so I hate Alpha Blog. Oh, oh no! Well, I mean, at least you got the, whatchamacallit, at least you got the gravity boost to help you out, right? Alright, and here we go. The point of no return. The new 2D Metroid rumored for 2025, do you believe it, guys? Absolutely not. There's no way. There's no way they're gonna do 2D Metroid this year with Prime 4 coming out. I know a lot of people are thinking like, well, what about Prime Fusion? That's a bit of a different situation. One, Nintendo was a different company back then, and two, the GameCube and GBA are two separate pieces of hardware. Whereas, you know, the Switch/Switch 2 are gonna be, you know, the same systems. Alright, it's everyone's favorite boss fight. Let's go. Now, unfortunately, before we can start dishing out damage, we do, unfortunately, have to scan this guy. And we can only scan him while he's in bipedal mode. Alright, here we go. Now, as you can see in this boss fight, we do not have any... light whatchamacallits, light crystals. Alright. Now when it's in that little orange puddle thing, we have to bomb it to unstun it. Yeah, because even when it's in morph ball mode, we cannot damage it. Which you'd think, like, if it wanted to, you know, if it wanted to really do a number on us, you'd think that it could just, stay in that form since it's invulnerable. It'd be a much smarter tactic.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, imagine this fight in a remaster. Just imagine all of the areas and different rooms remastered. That would be so cool.
If we got Sanctuary Fortress remastered, I would actually start screaming.
Yeah, I would die.
And see, there's what I was talking about earlier. So that's what with the Amorbis and the Prime 1 looking energy. Let's see. I'm gonna collect this Ultra Energy real fast. I'm gonna save that one. Actually, I'm gonna collect that right now. I think we're in a good spot. Alright, come on. Get over here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we're in a really good spot right now. Actually, I'm gonna...
You're playing the GameCube controls, right?
No, we're doing dual analog. My uncle gave me an early copy of the Prime 2 port.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Uncle Doom.
Uncle Doom.
Alright, there we go. Puddle form. Oh, let's go! Oh, that's a really hard one to get. Because you can actually get him out of his little boost ball sequence if you time the bomb just right, and I managed to pull that off. That's fine. Alright, there we go. There we go, puddle form. Let's go. Had a bit of lag there. Alright, we got this. We got this. He's just a few shots left. Alright. One shot away. One shot away. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. So glad you joined during Boost Guard, and what a fight that was. You joined at a perfect time. This is such a cool time to be a Metroid fan. I got impatient sometimes, but I gotta just enjoy this time. The build up to Prime 4 has been so fun, and it's gonna keep being fun. Jurassic Park voice. Shooter! Yeah! Yes, that's why I love the Boost Guardian, man. Like it's such a high stakes fight that you don't usually get stuff like this in the Prime trilogy. Oh, gotta lean my way a bit to the right. That should do the trick. There we go.
There's like a tension inherent to the Dark World that I don't see a lot of places. Especially considering the constant taking of damage, even in your dark suit. I think it's I think it has some reason for the tension. I like it.
Yeah, I know. I understand why a lot of people don't like the Dark World as much, but I really kind of like. Its take, especially in Sanctuary Fortress. Like, I think they absolutely killed it with the Inghive.
Absolutely. To me, it feels like a hell run, like you do in Super.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. What was I think I have to go back. Yeah, I think I have to go back to that original portal. Because we cannot... And again, I'm going to save my progress here just in case we get another game crash. Or no, I don't want to say another game crash. We haven't had a game crash yet, but we did have about a 1 second freeze during the Dark Samus fight, and that scared me for a moment. So we're just saving our progress here just to be absolutely safe. And again, we're not doing a speed run here. We're just doing a casual 100% playthrough. So obviously we'll try to go fast, but we're not going by the second here, And unlike last time, I will be leaving the Hunter Ing on red. Definitely, everyone's least favorite enemy is the Dark Pirate Commandos. I gotta say, the Hunter Ing has to be it for me, just because they take forever to kill, even with the light beam. And so they're easily my favorite enemy to leave on red. Good point on the tension of the Dark World. Very well put. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Absolutely. Like, no other Metroid game... I don't want to say... obviously, we overuse the word now ever since the game came out, but Metroid has that sense of dread, but I feel like they really just hammer it on in Echoes to a degree you don't typically see. I think the only other game I would really compare it to is the original Metroid 2, in terms of, like, how... moody its atmosphere is, particularly in the Dark World.
Usually you're like isolated alone with the enemies, but in Echoes you're not only alone with the enemies, but the environment itself wants to kill you.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. Like, you really feel like a fish out of water in Echoes, in more of a sense than you would ever feel in another Metroid game. Like, you're always visiting hostile alien worlds, but in Echoes, like, you always feel, at least in most Metroid games, that you have a fair shot. Echoes, it really gives the sense, even when you're good at the game, just the atmosphere really makes you feel like you don't belong here.
Yeah.
And that makes it even cooler when you do triumph against the odds. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, I still got damaged anyway. I was gonna say that would be really cool if I could avoid that. Alright. And I believe this is where we have to take our brief detour. And again, just gonna leave him on red. And I just realized I am very low on light beam ammo, so I
just noticed.
Oh yeah, my dark beam's not going to do much to the shriek bats. Yeah, well, we'll have plenty of time. We're doing a short detour right now, so. And the enemies aren't going to get too intense, so.
Do you have any missable scans to consider in the future? Or are you done with them?
Oh, there's plenty of missable scans. So there's, the big one on the top of my head right now is the Caretaker class drone in Sanctuary Fortress. That one's a very easy scan to miss.
They're like in one room, right?
Yeah, it's in the room you fight it in. But you have to scan it before you actually fight it. Because if you do start... Because the thing is, because of the way it's positioned, it's one of the only bosses that you can fight but cannot scan during the fight because you're in morph ball mode the entire time.
Oh, right, yeah.
There we go. Get some delicious light beam ammo. And now with our super missiles, we can finally blast open that door. Don't have to do that whole Dark World puzzle again. Yeah, and unlike the other power-ups, as you probably noticed, chat, unlike the other like health and ammo pickups, the light and dark beam ammo will actually automatically come towards you, whereas the other ones you have to use the charge beam. All right. Yeah, so if you're wondering why we're leaving Torvis Bog and going here, it's because we need an item to progress further. And if you saw that door down there, that is a hint to what we are going for. Now, I don't think there's any mandatory scans in here.
Famous last words.
Let's see. Cannot remember the sequence that this goes in. Let's see.
Hey Eric, super nice to see you.
Alright, we got that. I want to say this is next.
Do you think Yumos
There we
would
go.
get embarrassed if Samus didn't do the puzzle correctly?
Huh?
Do you think Yumos would be embarrassed if Samus couldn't figure out any puzzles?
I think he'd be scared more than anything. It's like, well, it was nice knowing you fellas. we had a good run, but
it's on me now.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't miss the Prime 2 stream. No, you did not. No, we're just getting the Seeker missile launcher right now. So we're about to head back down into your namesake there, Torvis.
Yay! Let's go. Oh, this is such a cool animation.
Yeah, I love the sound design for the Seeker missiles. All right, and we're gonna go in here. I don't think we. You know what? We could replenish our ammo at the gunship, but I think we're gonna come across enough enemies and pods on our way that I don't think we are gonna be hurting for ammo. Yeah, we're doing pretty good right now.
It's cool how we're led to the gunship at one point.
Yeah, it's really nice.
That's a really cool moment, honestly, because it makes me reflect on how much I've grown since the beginning.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Super Metroid, where you revisit Crateria again, and then you revisit the ship. It's kind of like this, this signifier of not just how powerful you become, but also just like, dude, you just did a full lap around the world, like.
Yeah.
Like it's a really satisfying feeling. Prime also does something similar, but I think Echoes does it a little better, which I think is appropriate because it uses the Super Metroid ship design.
Yeah, true. Hey Doom, do we have any specific hopes for Prime 4?
So here's the thing. I did put out a wish list a year ago, but like I'm really trying not to hope for too much in Prime 4, because otherwise if Prime 4 doesn't meet those expectations, I'm gonna be disappointed. And so I'm kind of just trying to take Prime 4 on its own terms and enjoy it and accept it for what it is, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
In terms of like my hopes, really, I hope they do Silex justice. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see what comes of that. And I'm hoping that we see the combat get a little bit of a refresh. Like, obviously, it's very much still going to be Metroid Prime combat. We saw that in that first little gameplay footage. And I'm sure there's going to be more, because really all of those moves Samus was doing there is stuff that she's been doing since, you know, the very first Prime. And so I'm sure that there is other aspects of that we haven't seen yet. But yeah, I'm hoping that the combat gets a little bit more modernized. You know, I'd love to see some, like, maybe some melee moves from like the 2D games or Other M. I'd love to see. I hope that the grapple beam comes back like it did at Prime 3, and it gets even more usage in combat. I'd love to see the gunship, but again, I'm starting to get more into the hopes and dreams territory. Like, I would love to see, like, you know, the command visor get expanded on, but like, I'm at this point not going to expect that. And if it's not, like, you know, we're playing a fantastic Metroid Prime game right now that does not have the command visor, and I still love playing it. And so Prime 4 is still going to be great regardless if I can control the ship or not. So that's just kind of what I'm approaching the game at. And this is one of the only enemies where you actually scan the light counterpart after the dark counterpart, because we scanned the dark versions a lot earlier. But there, and there it is. Blogs, rise up. Where you at? And I'm just gonna do this one ahead of time. Right. Alright, I'm just gonna jump over you. We have to scan these. Wow, I totally whiffed that jump. Totally whiffed that jump. And one of them's chasing after me. I can hear him. All right. So I believe, I can't remember. Yeah, there you are. Yeah. Yeah, sound design is very important for navigating this area. One very specific minor thing I want Prime for is a Doom 2016 style ledge grab. I would also very much like that. Just some quality of life improvements like a mantle, a ledge grab, stuff like that. Just to pick up the pace would be really nice.
Is it basically that the Doom guy is grabbing the ledge but really quickly?
Yeah, so like when you jump up to a ledge and you don't quite make it.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, and then he just quickly grabs up on the ledge. And then a mantle is like in a first-person shooter when you're sprinting towards a piece of waist-high cover and you just kind of hop over automatically. So I would love to see that. And then I believe scanning that extended, yep, and that extends this platform, and we get a free missile expansion on top of that.
Can't say no to a missile.
Oh, I recognize that theme. Who dat?
I'll never forget the first time I was playing this game.
And you were like, she's alive?
Yeah. The environments are so pretty. Doesn't look like a 2004 game.
Oh yeah, I still hold Prime 2 is by far like the best looking game of that console generation. Oh. Oh, you know, I gotta defeat the blogs first before we activate that that spinner. Oh. Come on. Give me some space so I can charge a super missile. Oh my god. Okay. 1 down. 2 down. There we go.
I'm reacting a bit late, but I just love how Dark Samus just laughed at Samus and was like, goodbye.
Yeah, I'm so mad that the laugh isn't a taunt in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, that's
like
that. That's a common criticism I've heard, and I kind of agree. The one thing I would like from Dark Samus, even if she's an echo, is if her throws utilize the clone ability.
Yeah, I wish her throw I wish her clones were utilized more in the moveset, and then yeah, even if they didn't use like the clones, I just wish she didn't have the grapple beam as a throw. But that is what mods are for. There's actually a really killer custom Dark Samus moveset for the Smash Exo mod for Ultimate. So yeah, if you have a modded Switch, or if you know how to play Switch games via other means, I certainly wouldn't know. I definitely recommend checking that out.
Sounds so cool, actually. Hey, Roy. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Roy? Welcome to the chat.
Okay, so I'm probably not alone, but I got really messed up by Alpha Blog.
Yeah, Alpha Blog is pretty annoying. Definitely my least favorite boss of this game. It just has a very wonky hitbox. And if you're like even a pixel off, like it will not damage it. So I don't really know what Prime 4 will be about. There's no gameplay identity of Prime 4 yet. Yeah, I think that initial reveal was just kind of a reassurance that like, hey, don't worry guys, this is going to be a Metroid Prime game. I think the next time we see it, whether it's at this rumored February Direct or, you know, whether we get that cross-gen presentation at the Switch 2 Direct in April, I think we're going to start seeing a lot of new things about the game, and we're really going to start to see what separates it apart. There have been a lot of speculation about like a time mechanic being a part of this game, and I tend to agree with that speculation. Just because of comments that Tanabe has made in the past, and a lot of the other comments that Tanabe has made in the past have lined up with what we already know about Prime 4, about him wanting to do a story focused on Silex and the Federation, which, you know, we've been teasing that since Prime 3, and obviously we have that confirmed for Prime 4 now. And so having the time mechanics as a part of that, I think, also makes sense. Especially because, I mean, it's called Beyond, and the logo of the game is a black hole, an event horizon, and so I'm definitely feeling that there will be some sort of time manipulation thing with this game, and I think that'll play a big role in the actual gameplay too, not just the story. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what happens on that front.
I think it would be really cool if Prime 4 actually made you revisit some areas just in the past or in the future.
Yeah, some of our I think Dak on our podcast had that idea of like, you know, like what if what if that green area, and I'm not sure if I necessarily believe this, but like what if, you know, the green area we see at the end is like a past Talon 4 or something like that. I think that would be really interesting.
I think Brio, the past version of Brio, would be really cool.
Oh yeah, that would be
like
really nice.
Talking with the people there.
Yeah, before like the planet goes into civil war.
Yeah. What if you're the one that caused the civil war?
Oh, that'd be horrifying.
That'd be crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, Samus's technology is what gives rise to the Lords of Science.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, aside
That
from
should-
perhaps there being a time mechanic, I don't have any specific thoughts about how the story will unfold.
Yeah, that's
But
the only
honestly-
thing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Honestly, story is something I'll basically want to not know about until I'm playing the game. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping there's not showing anything.
My only for sure hope that I know I want for sure is that I hope that they do not unmask Silex. I hope for the entire game he keeps that mask on. I will be so happy if he does. He can talk. I don't mind if he talks, and I have a feeling he actually is going to get a voice.
What if he speaks in Choso?
That would be bizarre.
Just to mess up with it. Yeah. I'm not surprised if Spire fan wants to see the amounts or Spire.
Let's see.
Yeah.
There we go. Got
like,
one.
Hunter stuff being in Prime 4 would also be really cool. But
Where's the second one?
I think Prime 4 being a Prime game is already pretty cool, honestly.
I think it's incredible that we got both Metroid Prime 4 and Metroid Dread. Like, the fact that those are real games, like, to this day just absolutely blows my mind.
And Prime Remastered too.
Oh yeah, Prime Remaster. That we got a Metroid Prime Remaster that looks incredible as it did. I would have never in a million years expected, you know, this much effort to be put into a remaster. Like it's the best looking game on Switch.
It runs so well too.
I know, it's like, yeah, it's incredible.
It arguably runs better than the GameCube version.
Yeah, it does. Like the doors open so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like my biggest point of astonishment, how quick everything loaded.
Mm-hmm. That's probably my most wanted feature of a Prime 3 port, actually, because those door times are absolutely atrocious in that game. And so I hope that if we do get that on the Switch, more than anything, I just hope that the loading times are faster. Now that we're back out here, we can continue our traversal. Oh, I needed to pop that open. I can't remember if I need the second one too, but I'm gonna pop that open just in case. Get away from me, blog. Okay, I did need to pop both of them. Okay, I'm glad I did that. I would have not been happy if I had to retraverse that. I think it's a space dimension travel, but it would be interesting to peek into the past and see the diamonds. I know you're begging for that Spire cameo. I don't know if we're gonna see it, but I hope for your sake we do. I know you that would make you incredibly happy. I would like the ability.
I'll probably cry if I see any hunters.
I feel like if there's anyone aside from Silex that's going to appear, I feel like Weevil makes the most sense, especially since we know the space pirates are back and seemingly playing a major role.
Yeah, I think Weevil would have a pretty killer boss fight too. Like imagine the second phase and he just takes his pants off and the pants become a turret. That's crazy. If you can't have that in any other game.
I was just gonna say if they actually brought Weevil back and they actually kept the half turret mechanic, that would actually be nutty, like in a good way.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
And there's the prelude. 60% of all logbook scans. We're making that progress.
It would be so funny if Weevil was a key hunter instead of a space pirate, or instead of a citizen. Just
no,
a random thought for today.
Instead of getting more Hunters cameo, you get Guardians cameos. There you go. Let's see. I would like the ability in Prime 4 to be like a time stone in the MCU. You can basically use time mechanics to reverse and inverse certain objects. Yeah, I think that's kind of the direction they might go in, actually. But yeah, I think that would be
puzzle-solving element to that.
Yeah, I definitely think there's going to be a huge puzzle element, as well as a combat element. Silex is for sure 1-for-1 in his iconic design with his Tron-like suit, so I wonder if the Federation would put him on a Suicide Squad type thing in the future to have him keep it later. I don't think we're going to be seeing this. I think he's going to be a perma-villain, but we'll see. Will we see Ridley in Prime 4? Yes, I actually do think we're going to see Ridley in Prime 4.
You think?
Yeah, I do. So, actually, I'll talk about this while the cutscene is going here. But really, if you think about it, this is the only game that we're playing right now in the Prime trilogy that doesn't have a Ridley fight. And I have to imagine that Retro Studios, in particular, like, you know, this is the first Metroid game they're working on in so long. I feel like they would want to create like a brand new modern Ridley fight. You know, Ridley in HD hasn't been done yet. And so I feel like it's just a personal desire of the team. And I don't know why I pulled out my scan visor. I literally just scanned this beforehand. All right. And this is what I mean about being very specific with the hitboxes. So you notice that I'm just kind of tanking damage there. And that's because I'm not worried so much about my damage. I'm more worried about getting those shots in. Everybody. There we go. Because if I move just a little bit, that's gonna take away my aim. Oh, you faker! Oh, you faked me out. Come on. There we go. Attack. There we go. We'll happily tank that damage.
This looks kind of efficient. I don't know what I was doing, but I probably didn't use super missiles.
I hate it when he does those fake wind-ups. Alright, there we go. One more. There we go. And he's done. Thank you. I appreciate the golf clap. And then we're going to use our new gravity boost to traverse the areas. That's actually, you know what? That's another thing that I hope for in Prime 4. I hope that all of the items, especially the new items, get good use throughout the game. Because the gravity boost is kind of a cool item, but it doesn't really get used that much. You use it a little bit here in Torvis, but you don't really use it that often afterwards. And there's a couple of other items like that as well.
I think that I don't think that'll be a problem for Prime 4.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Especially because they've had a lot of time to develop this game. But yeah, I'm just hoping that all of the items get like some good usage out of them. Yeah, because there's this, the Dark Visor, the Seeker Missiles to a slightly lesser extent. Alright.
Personally, I think it's about time that we get a jetpack ability just for a horizontal traversal.
Kind of semi-related to that, what I really want to see is zero-G maneuverability more than anything.
That would be pretty cool.
Because we've seen Samus in space so many times, but then the gravity just, even when she doesn't have the gravity suit, just doesn't affect her. Am I going the right way?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Am I? Question mark?
Imagine moon jumps, but it's like designed for the game.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, like you jump and then you activate 0G and yeah, you're just flying everywhere. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I would love to have like a legit 0G sequence in the game.
I think...
And with our gravity boost, we can now go over those walls. Trying to remember... I can't remember which transit tunnel has the energy tank. Is it this one? It is this one. Let's go.
You guessed correctly.
All right. Oh, it's not that one. Oh, didn't quite time that right. There we go. Boom, let's go. First try.
What's crazy is that the outside area of this transit tunnel is extremely beautiful, but you can only see it using other tools like no clip.
Yeah, you can briefly see it. Yeah, you can briefly see like into the distance. They put, seriously, like Retro, like when it comes to small details, like they cook so hard. Like,
they do.
Like that transit tunnel has no business being as detailed as it is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it's something that like 99% of players like would never even pay attention or notice to.
Yeah.
Silex is 99% going to be original character, not some pre-existing, so if they will reveal his identity, I hope it's going to be someone who you would not expect at all. Well, that's the thing. I feel like if you're going to do an identity reveal, like, I could be wrong. I feel like it would have to be like, I mean, I guess it could be someone new established in the story, but like, I feel like it would have to be someone. The dastardly Alex Miles. I feel like it would have to be someone that you're familiar with, whether it be someone that's introduced in the game or not, and I kind of just don't want that. I kind of want, I just want Silex to be Silex.
Well, I suppose that the actual character behind the suit was already decided by Prime Hunters, so...
Yeah, according to Richard Verodi, he says he already knows Silex's backstory. Who knows if that will carry over into Prime 4, if they're just kind of starting from scratch.
I'm really interested in what his backstory is.
Yeah, for sure. I'm curious to see why he hates the Federation so much, but at the same time, like, I'm wondering how that's going to work, since, like, this is going to be pre-fusion, and Samus can't really have any second guesses about the Federation at this point in the timeline yet. So it'll be curious to see how they handle that. Alright, now this missile expansion is a little bit tricky. I think... Is it this one? No, it's not that. No? Is it over here? No. There we go, okay. Got
this
it.
game
Okay.
is so beautiful.
Oh yeah, I love the little glowing ink tentacles in the background. Zero gravity for one of the Silex fights, and he starts playing around like. Oh. I could leave these guys on read, but I want to take them out. And think we'll punish some beam ammo while we're at it. Some light beam ammo in particular. Okay. Oh no, I have to go back up here first, and then board the platforms.
Do you have any hopes for beams, actually?
I hope that beams are not stackable this time, or if they are stackable, that we'll have a lot of sub-weapons to choose to supplement those. Because I definitely prefer the non-stackable beams in Metroid. It's not super bad in Prime 3 just because of hyper mode, and that's kind of the primary combat focus anyways. So having stackable beams doesn't really matter too much in that game, but yeah, I generally prefer the Metroid combat where the kind of the beam switching is part of the puzzle, you know?
Yeah.
Now, if we go all the way at the bottom, that's gonna spawn a Hunter Ing, so we're not even gonna leave him on read. We're just not gonna let him text us at all. Period. We're just not even showing up to the function. All right. Alright, we got one more mediocre boss coming up, and then it's just all bangers from this point forward. Also, very bizarre, but the Venom weed in this game is not a logbook energy, which always trips me up considering it is in the first Metroid Prime. Alright. Now, the way you're supposed to defeat this enemy is you're supposed to wait for him to use his grapple beam. However, I'm impatient, so we're just not even going to do that. We're going to get some extra damage in there. Didn't mean to fire that. We'll just do single shots. Boom. Come on.
You can basically just shoot his butt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. And we're on to phase 2 now, where he barely has any health left. And then from this point forward, it's just single shots. Come on. Come on. Yeah, and unfortunately this time we can't shoot the butt, so we just gotta let him do his thing. And he's done now.
This is such a cool boss, honestly.
I think it's a cool concept, but I don't know, I find him kind of boring.
Yeah,
It
just like...
It would be a cool continuity thing if they basically use HD Proteus Ridley for Prime 4. Agreed, that would be sick. But yeah, killer design. Love the mini-boss music in this game, so definitely a fan of that. And like the concept of like an enemy using their grapple beam on you, really cool. But again, the execution just, I think they could have done a little bit more with it. But then again, they only had, what was it, 20 months to develop this game. Like, they were on a tight timetable, to say the least.
Yeah.
I just cannot wait to see how we will be able to officially play Prime 2 on an HD console. I mean, there's that rumored February Direct. It might be just around the corner. That would actually be really funny if they announced Prime 2 HD literally days after we do this Prime 2 run.
I'm sorry, but then you have to extend the marathon. And I'm not even joking. You guys have to quit your jobs and do this forever.
So we will be trapped in Metroid Hell.
Yeah.
If they do something like that, we'll probably look for like, I don't know if we'll do a full playthrough, but we'd probably look for like a small
First
opening in our
impressions?
schedule. Yeah, if like someone like, you know, finishes a game faster.
Yeah. I'll be honest though, I'll probably just play on my own.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I probably won't stream it. I've done enough streaming for this. Once this marathon is over, I will have done enough. Alright. And now we can use the grapple beam to cross the street, but we still can't get over there because that requires the Annihilator beam, which we do not have yet. So instead, we're going to take the cannon up here, and we're going to be leaving Torvis. I believe we're going to be heading on to the temple boss.
Ooh. I think
Unless
Spider-Fan has the right idea. You'll have to do a Prime 2 remastered multiplayer.
Oh yeah. You know what? If they include the multiplayer, that actually isn't a bad idea. That'd be a fun little showcase. I feel like we'd want to show some of the single player though, you know. Maybe
Yeah,
like the opening,
that's
maybe
true.
like the opening moments of the game, like the Temple Grounds section.
I'm surprised. This is a separate thought, but I'm surprised they didn't do a fusion suit or a dread suit for remastered.
Yeah, the fusion suit in particular, I'm surprised just wasn't an unlockable. Like, I don't really care too much, just because I think the Prime version of the fusion suit is kind of ugly, but
it's kind of ugly.
It's weird. It's weird that it's not there. I think there's almost no chance that there's a Direct tomorrow at this point, even by Nintendo standards. That's pretty short notice. Also, I don't think there's really anything coming for the Switch from Nintendo. I still think we got some ports and remasters on the way. We definitely have, I say we definitely have a couple years of support left in the Switch. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get a Direct tomorrow.
It was basically a new game every month for
Yeah.
Switch last year, but maybe they're like calming down since Switch 2 or something. So I
Mhm.
could see February not getting anything. I'm not sure what's scheduled in April aside from the Switch 2 experience.
I still think so. The only things we have on the horizon right now, we have Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon, and then Xenoblade X.
Yeah. And mind you, those are pretty big games for Switch.
Mm-hmm. Two of those, though, I'm fully expecting to be cross-gen. I still think the one thing where I disagree with Andy, though, I still think we're gonna get something in February. I don't necessarily think we're gonna get a Direct, but like, I feel like we have to get something
Like a shadow
in
drop?
February, just because they did Donkey Kong on the same day as the Switch 2. And Dak and I were talking about this, and he's of the opinion that, like, hey, you know, maybe they wanted to use, you know, people's eyes on the Switch 2 to also simultaneously get eyes on DK. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like that's more of a sacrificial lamb role than like helping DK. And if you have nothing in February, why not just put DK in February? That's kind of where my mind's at, and so I think
makes sense.
And so I think we're getting something in February. And again, I'm just going to save my progress real quick, just in case we have a crash. I think this is a good time to do that.
It could be that they announced the Switch 2 early because of the leaks. Because I feel like the announcement trailer was pretty much like, I learned 3D animating. Let's look at this. I'm not even saying it. I'm not saying it looks bad or anything, but it feels rushed in a way, personally.
I definitely get that. I don't think that the leaks really had anything to do. I feel like this was always going to be part of the plan. Oh, did I forget to scan the...
Well,
I'll have
they
to get that
had
on my
to
return.
announce it anyways because they promised us as much.
Yeah, I forgot to scan the Dark Phlogus. So I'll have to do that during my 100% sweep, because I think that's the only other place it's going to appear.
You don't have to scan things that are blue, right? It's just red and stuff.
It depends. So blue and red doesn't necessarily denote like what you need for the logbook or not. Red just denotes something that's like important info to your adventure, something like
story,
maybe like
yeah.
something like a hint. It could be an important scan, and then blue is just kind of extraneous stuff. So like the enemies are all going to be blue, for example. Well, that's when green, because I already scanned it, but
That's the thing I like about Echoes. They kind of streamline the scanning by showing us what we've scanned already and what's not scanned already.
yeah, they
It's
do
like-
the same thing in Prime, but it's way easier to tell in Echoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely much prefer the entire object being highlighted. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Good thing we got energy tanks to spare, and I just... On one hand, I just realized we don't have much light ammo left, but on the other hand, there is a recharge station right before the temple boss, and we are about to collect a beam ammo expansion in about a minute or so. Alright, so we got the portal missile expansion. I didn't forget. Had to make sure that I didn't forget that one. So that one's very easy for me to miss.
I feel like it's a really iconic expansion because you see everything when you're going through the morph ball, but it gives you the feeling of, oh, I want to be there. Like, at least to me, because it felt like I was in a 2D plane, but I saw that there was more stuff to discover in that room.
Yeah, the morph ball, I really love how it kind of emulates the 2D segments almost.
Yeah.
Alright. And this one I'm regretfully going to leave on read. And then we'll get our beam ammo expansion. Leaker Nash Weedle says that new 2D Metroid's supposed to come out on Switch 1 this year, but there's some management issues, so it could be delayed. I'll be honest, I do not trust Nash Weedle. They've gotten so much stuff wrong. There's a small handful of people who I trust. Jeff Grubb, Imran Khan, Emily, why can I not remember Emily's name? She doesn't really do leaks anymore. But I mean, she pretty much nailed Fire Emblem Engage. Even posted screenshots of that game like months before it was officially revealed. So she's definitely up there. And then Pioro has kind of come back into the limelight.
Yeah.
But
well, I guess Pioro was kind of legit, but the way he got information from his source,
yeah,
made him dependent in a way. But I feel like he doesn't joke around or anything.
Alright. Whoa, that is a weird grapple angle. There we go. Alright, we got all the keys.
There's one thing that makes me kind of worried for 2D Metroid, and that's that a lot of people who worked on Dread and Samus Returns are no longer working there now.
Interesting. I guess that makes it, because there was that whole credits thing that happened. I know a lot of staff were not happy about that, which was really unfortunate. Andy, unironically, Andy, I think if you gave Jeff Grubb a chance, you'd actually love the guy. Like, you guys have very similar personalities and interests. Like, I think you'd love Jeff Grubb, honestly. I'm not just saying that. I'm being for real.
Do you think Jeff Grubb would love Andy back? That's the question. Is it mutual?
I think so. Yeah. They both love wrestling. In terms of like
parasocial here.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I have played video games with him before. I played Halo. Him and Mike Minotti. Honestly, two of my favorite people in the games industry, if I'm being honest. Absolutely love those two. And when it comes to personal stuff that's way more important than video games, like this charity we're doing, they are consistently on the right side of history too. So, just absolutely two of the goats. All right. And then did I did. Okay. I literally just got that energy tank and I forgot. Literally just got that energy tank and I forgot, but We're good. And now it's time. Yeah, like I was saying before, after the Grapple Guardian, it's just consistent bangers after this point. And this is a top tier boss that we're about to face here. Probably, I think probably in the top 5 of what this game offers. I mean, he has really only gotten one thing wrong, Andy. And even then, like, half of that was right, so...
My track record is perfect because I haven't said anything.
Luckily, my uncle works at Nintendo, so I'm pretty flawless myself. Don't look up any of my past tweets. Just trust me on that.
I'll trust you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And then we want to use Light Beam for this first part. So I actually really like this boss because like there's tons of like optimal beam usage here. So like there's sections where it's better to use Light Beam, sections where it's better to use Dark Beam. You get some Seeker Missiles thrown in there.
That's actually pretty good. Pretty cool.
Alright. Yeah, these Darklings are going to be my priority for now. Or the Seedlings, I can't remember what they're called. And then once it hops out of the water... Another really cool thing about this boss, too, that I should point out, it's one of the only examples in the Metroid Prime trilogy where scanning a boss will give you an alternative lock-on point. So in Metroid Prime 1, when you scan the Parasite Queen, you'll target its mouth instead of its stomach, which does extra damage. And there's no other moments in Prime 1 where it does it. And similarly, in Echoes, this is the only boss... I forgot to charge my Light Beam there. Rip. But this is the only boss in Prime 2 where if you scan it, you'll target the stomach instead of its mouth, which is the optimal weak point. At least when it's exposed. When the stomach is not exposed, you'll still target the head by default. So yeah, really cool stuff there. I wish more bosses did stuff like that.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
And I think... Alright, and then here is where we switch to Dark Beam. And then switch to the stomach. Boom. Attack its weak point for massive damage.
That's something I can give Echoes credit for. The beams. It's kind of not just one-to-one what you're gonna use. There's actually some depth to it. Like, I'm learning a lot of stuff, even from this stream, what kind of beam you should use.
Yeah, the beams are really cool because they don't just have the light and dark properties. They also have heat and cold properties as well with their charge functions, similar to their Prime 1 counterparts. And it allows you to play around with some of the combos. So like some of the light world enemies, sometimes the dark beam, or excuse me, sometimes the light beam is better to deal with them, and for a lot of the dark beam stuff, you know, with like the Talon Metroids or the Dark Pirate Commandos, the dark beam is preferable to deal with them. Even though technically the light beam would do more damage against them. So there's a lot of cool stuff like that that you can find when you start experimenting. Boom, come on. Oh, so close. Okay, we got one more phase left. And then he's done. Alright, and I think it's gonna pop out of the water here. There we go. Phase 1 complete. Let us begin phase 2. Well, Andy, it would be one thing if so first off, Grubb said in 2021 that Twilight Princess HD was going to happen. Twilight Princess Wind Waker HD. So it definitely hasn't been quite 5 or 6 years since then. But since then, he hasn't been repeating that by any means. That was a one and done. But anyways, that's a whole semantics thing there. I know you're not big on the whole leaking thing like I am, but again, regardless whether or not you're into leaks, I think if you checked out the Game Mess podcast or Last of the Nintendogs, I think you'd really enjoy your stay there. Because honestly, like, unironically, I don't even watch it for the leaks. They just kind of happen on rare occasions, but I just think he has a lot of really cool insight on the games industry, and he's just a cool dude in general, at least from what I've experienced. So anyways, for Chica Adult, I believe, I want to say Dark Beam is going to be optimal here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. And I'm actually going to, there we go. And then we want to use our Seeker Missiles to take it all down in one phase right there. A lot of people try to do it one at a time. That is the slow way, though. We want to go just a little bit faster.
Literally suboptimal.
Alright. Can I get the charge Dark Shot? No, I cannot. Let's go! Oh, I didn't think I was going to get that one. Alright. Come on. Boom. There we go. And now we're going to be switching over to Light Beam. We can get a very early Dark Chica scan. The Chica Respector is back. Let's go. Yeah, and then we're just going to do... actually, I think charged light beam shots are going to be better because all of that is going to home in on it. And then we also got to scan these Chicklings as well. Alright.
This is such a weird boss.
Oh, okay, you can't do super missiles for that, I guess. Okay. I'm actually gonna replenish a little bit of my Dark Beam ammo this time. Oh, hello. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna use super missiles. Oh, that's okay. That's why I was using Dark Beam, because you straight up cannot use super missiles there. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. All right. I think we have to go to this side over here. One, two, three, four. Boom. Let's go.
Have you practiced Echoes a lot? Or are you just a pro gamer?
That was like this was like the one game that I actually wasn't able to finish in time for the stream, so I don't have too much Echoes practice. I did one run up to Sanctuary Fortress, and then I replayed the game in November just because it was the 20th anniversary, but that wasn't I wasn't necessarily practicing for the stream there. Come on. But yeah, Zero Mission, I did one run for that. And then the big one that I put most of my practice in was Metroid Dread, since we're doing a Dread mode race for that. That one required the most by far. Oh, I'm so hyped for Dread mode. That's gonna be so much. That's gonna be so crazy, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Also, I should ask. I use dude gender neutrally. I know you go by she/her pronouns. Do you mind if I say dude? Because I know some people. Okay. I just wanted to check. I just wanted to check and be sure, because most people are in my experience, but I know some people aren't. So I wanted to be respectful of that if that wasn't your vibe.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna ignore the chicklings, and we're just gonna finish off that boss once and for all.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Dread mode race, especially being the Metroid Dread nerd I am.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to hear your commentary on that too.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Because, like, I know pretty much every enemy placement, so Dread mode, watching Dread mode as someone who knows about the game is actually quite fascinating.
No,
I didn't mean it to word like that, but, like, you know.
No, I get it. There's one enemy placement in particular. It's at the beginning of the game, right after you talk to Adam Adam in quotation marks for the first time. There's those two slug enemies that are at the bottom, and you can't see them, and so I always have to be very careful when falling off that ledge. It's right before the parry mechanic tutorial.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of those moments too.
Yeah, it's very easy to hit those.
Yeah.
And yeah, for those who don't know, in Dread mode, if Samus stubs her toe, she dies.
Yeah, she literally dies. She can drink magma, but she can't stub her toes.
Yep. That's also one thing. So when Gameworm and I were practicing for that, Torvis, correct me if I'm wrong. Has the fire, the flamethrowers, have those always been one-hit kills in Dread mode? Because I could have sworn the first time I did that they weren't, but when we were both practicing in our runs, they were one-hit kills.
They're one-hit kills until you have Varisuit.
Well, I mean, like,
they don't.
Well, I
do
mean, like,
damage.
I thought they just did regular damage. I never remember those being one-hit kills, but I could also just be misremembering too.
I beat Dread mode the day it launched, and I think I struggled at the Varisuit climb because of those flames.
Okay, so it's always been like that then. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Energy transfer complete. I just realized that with my boost ball, I should be using that a bit more for traversal.
Yeah, that's a cool speedrun part of Prime, but it's kind of difficult because you're in Morph Ball.
Uh-huh.
But it feels pretty cool.
Oh man, I want to play that on the Switch so much. Nice stream, Doom. I got a jet, but you were doing a hell of a job. Hey, thank you so much, Doom 2, my partner in crime. Really appreciate it.
Doom.
Yeah. Yeah, Doom 2, Hell on Earth. And since we're here, may as well replenish our beam ammo, since we got the beam ammo station right there while we're at it. Also replenish our missiles. Oh, shouldn't have gone out of Morph Ball there. Alright, and before so we're gonna head back to the light world, but before we do, there's a few cleanup items that we can snag on the way.
Hey Doom, do you see who said the YouTube comments?
Huh?
Do do you see who's at the YouTube comments? I think
Yeah, that's who I was referencing earlier. Doom GC. That's Dom. He's our video editor, a phenomenal video editor at that. And oh, someone, I just heard a subscriber notification.
I mean, a certain someone, like famous in the Metroid fandom.
Oh, who? I can't see who just subbed.
Well, what if I just say it like this? Hello there.
Hey, Metroid guy, what's up?
Indeed. How are you doing?
Yeah, Metroid guy will actually be streaming some Metroid Prime Hunters with us. I can't remember the day off the top of my head, but it's on the schedule.
It's Sunday, I think?
Sunday, the finale. And
I'm looking forward to it.
I totally just went the wrong way. I totally just went the wrong way.
Hey, we get to see a lot of beautiful scenery.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Metroid experience if I wasn't turned around, right?
Yeah. So how is that Metroid guy doing, actually? I wouldn't know.
Now
they're probably practicing Prime Hunters as we speak.
I did not have time to practice Hunters nor Smash, so I will be winging those two games.
Do you have a favorite character?
Honestly, and I'm not just saying it because of Prime 4, but it's been Silex. I love Silex.
I love Trace because their affinity weapon is the sniper weapon, and I kind of like.
Trace is definitely a lot of fun to use.
Yeah. Like, I think Prime Hunters shaped me as a first-person shooter player, or shooter player rather, because the sniper weapon.
I sunk a ton of hours into Hunters as a kid.
Yeah, same.
Alright. Hey, TGOT, thanks for joining us. Yeah, we appreciate you, and thanks, Metroid Guy, for bringing some of your folks over here. We really appreciate that. Yeah, for those who don't know, we're raising money for the Trevor Project. They're one of the leading LGBTQ organizations. They do a ton of work. They provide therapy and resources and suicide prevention seminars for trans and LGBTQ folk. And we're at a time, at least in North America, where the trans community definitely needs more support than ever. And so we're just doing our part to help them. And so yeah, for the folks who donated and for the folks who came in just to join and show your support, we really appreciate all of you. And yeah, thanks so much for being here. And on that note, Torvis, I'm sorry to say we're leaving your namesake.
No. I was liking it here.
It's okay. We'll be back again later. We got some Sky Temple keys to collect still. Got
awesome.
Got some items to 100%. Oh, you know what? Oh, we're not quite out just yet. Oh, I forgot. You're probably, since you're about 20 seconds behind, you're probably gonna get to that in a bit.
Yeah.
I
keep
forgot.
in mind, I don't remember anything about Echo, so this will be great.
Yeah, so for those who've never played Echoes before and who are wondering, hey, what was that thing on the door? The dark energy that we just collected, we have to return that to the Light Temple before we leave. If we do not, there's that barrier there that is going to block our access, and so...
I've never seen that barrier before, actually.
Yeah, those are scannable, too. Luckily, they're not logbook entries. That would be horrible. But yeah, every single one of those is scannable. There's also ones that appear if you go to the Light Temple. If you try to leave the area before speaking to Yumos, those will also appear there, and those are separate scans. So yeah, we gotta return that energy first. Which is understandable, you know, the planet's kinda counting on it, I guess. Let me in! Let me in! Literally all Samus is doing is returning planetary energy, and she still is just the coolest. Nobody can look that cool just doing the most simple and mundane tasks.
It's just a regular Tuesday for her. Well, usually she's the one destroying planets, I guess. Indirectly, at least.
I mean, we're still destroying a planet at the end of the day. Just not this
true.
one.
Yeah.
You must always do proper calisthenics before energy transfers. True! You gotta get your stretches in.
Yeah.
She's a walking battery charger.
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't we take this energy and put it over there? Oh yeah, I did set up a donation link directly to the Trevor Project while I streamed, and quite a few people donated a total of $71 through that, as well as the donation link you've set up. Hell yeah! Love that teamwork. Thank you. Thank you, Metroid Guy, and thank you to all the people that contributed. You need proper
Thank you so
PPE for
much
transferring light. Arm cannon required. Yeah, did OSHA sign off on this? Badass is a synonym for Samus Aran, not the other way around. True! Yeah, if you look in the dictionary for the word badass, it just shows a picture of Samus. And we're gonna do my favorite thing and leave all those guys unread. Actually, we could probably go down here again. Alright, well, it looks like we do have to face some Dark Pirate Commandos. This time, we have the Dark Visor, which means they can't disappear on us. Let's see, where are you at? And they're done.
They look so goofy. Bro's just standing there.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
I'll be honest, if I was invisible, I'll probably just stand there too.
Oh, definitely.
Hanging around.
I would just stand there and T-pose on him.
Yeah.
Alright, now, unfortunately, Torvis, it is really time to leave Torvis Bog.
Torvis Bog. That's okay. We've been here for a while now.
But now it's time to visit my favorite area, though. I honestly, I don't even know if, like, calling Sanctuary Fortress my favorite area, it really does it justice how much I love it. Sanctuary Fortress is like my favorite thing ever made. I don't even know how to describe it. It is like the definition of my happy place.
There's a lot of cool things. Lots of cool stuff in Sanctuary. One of my favorite things is actually just the upside down rain effect.
Oh yeah, the digital rain is so cool.
Yeah, so cool. And the music, incredible.
Yeah, the music, the art direction, the digital rain, like, it's just kind of perfect.
Yeah.
Now, there's gonna be some pirate commandos that spawn here. I don't believe these ones lock the door on you, though. They do not, which means we are gonna do my favorite thing and leave them on red. Oh yeah, and how could I forget? The boss fights, you have some of the best boss fights in the entire series there. You got, I know a lot of people are Spider Guardian haters. I love the Spider Guardian. You got Dark Samus 2. You have freaking Quadraxis, the best boss fight ever made. You get the Spider Ball in Sanctuary Fortress, and the Spider Ball puzzles in this game are just absolutely nutty. You get some cool powerbomb sequences. You get the, whatchamacallit, the Caretaker Glass Drone fight. And even though it's a mini-boss, low-key, I think it's one of the best fights in this game. I love that fight. Yeah, Sanctuary is just kind of perfect.
The way the Spider Ball that got changed in Prime 2 is also really cool. Because if you use a boost ball, you like launch off perpendicular to the surface.
Yeah, the boost ball just unlocks so much new tech.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah. The Temple of Torvis glows with energy once more. Only one temple remains without the light of ether. You must travel to our fortress, high in the cliffs. Yeah, baby, yeah! I don't know why I felt the need to do an Austin Powers voice there, but
You're
the
just
last
happy.
temple, the last temple lies in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. And I love the setup for this too. Like, you think like, oh, cliffs, you know, you're thinking like a very rocky area, and like it technically is, but then it just surprises you with like how technologically advanced it is. Be cautious in the fortress. This place was once guarded by machines of our creation, but now they are corrupted slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Can I be a frenemy at least? Our goals draw ever closer. Let the light of ether be your guide. That Metroid guy says 100 out of 10 boss. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh, the theme. Yeah, sorry, when I'm reading chat, like, I hate what YouTube does here. There's like this heart emoji that blocks the right side of chat, and I have to like scroll it just perfectly so that I can see the whole chat. But yes, Quadraxis theme is goated with the sauce.
I think the promotional render of Quadraxis is also really freaking cool.
Oh yeah, that kind of lime green looking one.
The one,
Or no,
yeah,
you're thinking...
I think so. No, it's purple. It's purple hued, isn't it? And
I was
Quadraxis
thinking...
is like standing there, but coolly.
I was thinking of Beta Quadrax. No, I love the promotional image where it shows him and it shows like Samus dodging like one of his Annihilator blasts. Like, that's awesome. I was thinking of like the look of Beta Quadraxis, where his armor, instead of gray, it's green, and the Spider Ball tracks are blue instead of red, like they appear in the Ing Hive.
That's a nice touch too, by the way.
Yeah, I do prefer the final one, but I think the lime green one also looks really cool. Right. Nope, I need my Dark Visor. To open that back up. And I'm 99% sure I already scanned this trooper. I did, but that's one that I somehow always forget, so I just wanted to double check on that. Let's see, and I think those are all the pirates there. But before we head to the Sanctuary Fortress, we gotta collect a missile expansion. Alright. Uno, dos. Oh, I almost always make that. I guess I'll scan this door. But I almost always make that. I haven't missed that jump in quite a while. Alright. Let's try that again. Uno, dos. Again? What the heck? What is going on, Doom?
Is it possible to do a slope jump right before leaving the
Oh, I
cliff?
think I got that one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Goated with the sauce. I like that. Yes. We also managed to complete Nestroid on stream 2. Moved into Prime. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Prime, I want to say we're doing that tomorrow, question mark? Again, I can't remember the schedule off the top of my head.
I think it's Prime 3 and then Dread.
That's right, Prime 1 is the day after, because we're opening with Prime 3 tomorrow. That's right. Alright. And then don't forget this piece of Luminoth lore right there. And now... oh my gosh, it's time.
It's finally time.
Alright, we got a couple more turrets here. Got those. And then another easy to miss scan coming up right here is these little guys right here. The Serenity class drone. A lot of people wouldn't even think to scan those.
This area is so cool.
Oh my god, look at it! Oh, it's beautiful!
It's beautiful.
Can't wait whenever I wrap up my streams, I'll spam my chat with the streams here. Nice. That's pretty impressive that you're double teaming that Metroid guy. Good job. I'm getting my Wii U out to play Metroid games. All the Metroiding exposure from today is giving me the Metroidvania virus. Heck yeah, man! There's never a bad time to play some Metroid.
Never. There's
Dodging and weaving.
Do you have any favorite rooms in Prime 2?
Ooh, let me see. I want to say it's the aerial training site. I can't remember if that's a light or dark world version of that room. But that has a really cool spider ball puzzle. Yeah, unfortunately YouTube doesn't have a raid feature, Metroid guy. Yeah, so yeah, we can't really do any ratings, unfortunately. Didn't want to scan the generator. I want to scan the octopedes. One thing I will say, I know I'm not the biggest. I know I was talking earlier about how I'm not the biggest fan of Prime Force Charge Beam. I'm so freaking happy they kept the sound design. I would have actually rioted if they changed the sound effects of the power and Charge Beam. Oh, another enemy coming up very soon that a lot of people don't like. Actually, yeah, I gotta scan you first. But yeah, again, very easy to freeze and kill the Resbit. A part of me almost wants to get just, a part of me almost wants to get purposely attacked by it just because, like, its attack is just so cool.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Quadraxis?
Hey, what's up, Quadraxis? Is he in chat? I don't see him.
He's in chat, yeah. Big fan of Flat Egg myself.
Well, you'll be seeing some Flat Egg tomorrow during our Dread Mode race. Actually, no, I don't want to do bot. I want to take out the head first. There we go. And again, I'm always a fan of enemies that require the Morph Ball to defeat. Let's replenish some of our Dark Beam ammo. Really, no. Okay, we got a tiny bit of Dark Beam ammo. Just a morsel. Let's see. He's over to our left. And then I want to say there's going to be one more at the top. There is. I can just look at my radar to see that. Oh, hello.
Forrest, this is the official Prime 2 Echo Sport that we just got early from Nintendo.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so my uncle gave me the Prime 2 Switch port in advance. I mean, you can even see I'm using a Switch controller right now, so obviously that's what that is.
You know, yeah.
Yellow, blue, red, green. Okay. Yellow, blue, red.
I wonder if the credits will still say credits to the real developers.
Oh god, it probably will. And that's gonna be really disappointing. Nintendo's been really bad at that lately.
They have.
Oh. This is the version that retcons the Fusion Various suit. Also, another weird thing. So these right here are not logbook scans, and I totally feel like they should be. These little maintenance drones. I don't think they get enough love. I think they're really cool, and they deserve to be a logbook scan. Now, we do have some quads here, but it's my favorite time of the year. And that's leaving our enemies on red. I know, Andy. Sanctuary Fortress is literally, it's just the coolest. No, honestly, we should mod this game so that you only get Fusion Various Suit upgrades. That's the Metroid game I want.
Same.
And again, just gonna leave our warrior buddy on red. And before we activate that elevator, I think here is gonna be a good place to replenish some Dark Beam ammo. There we go. Yeah, we're looking good. We really need Prime 2 remastered for this area alone. Agreed. God, Sanctuary Fortress is so perfect. I don't think they're gonna remaster it, but God, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Alright. Take these guys out before we ride the grapple point. And then use our Dark Visor. And then we gotta time this right. Because otherwise, yep, that's what I was hoping to avoid. That grapple point can block one of those missiles. And now the enemies have respawned. Okay. Alright. Alright, come on. Oh, it's still blocked, come on. And those enemies are probably going to respawn too. There you are. Alright. Please. What if I go to the left a little bit? There we go. Thank you. We need to have justice for those drones. This would be the area to show in the trailer, that's for sure. I feel like they'd show off all the areas. They, I think they showed everything in Prime Remastered except for Impact Crater. Even in that first reveal trailer.
Yeah.
Any ideas about Prime 4 release date? I don't know. When's the Switch 2 releasing?
A lot of people are saying around summer because of the art book.
Yeah, that'd be a good time to do it. I think June's when the Switch 2 releases. So you might notice some of our quad friends back here. Don't go, because this is a trap. If you go, they will all activate and wake up. But when you come back to this room, they will be gone and you'll never have to face them. So yeah, just excuse me, a little heads up for any future Echoes runners out there. And when you come out of that portal, do not go left. And then we have the not Triclops. And I'm just gonna avoid all that. I think we're gonna know April 2nd. I agree. All right. I'm gonna pull up my notes here because I wrote down the specific order that you have to do this puzzle in. So I'm gonna pull that up real quick.
Puzzle?
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, here we go.
I keep saying this, but Echoes is so iconic.
One shot, two shots, bottom right, two shots. Or no, bottom right should be one? Yeah. I was reading puzzle number 2, that's why. Alright, and then we'll access that again later, because I just don't have the patience to memorize that puzzle. And actually, you know what? Since it's there, I'm gonna save my progress again here. We haven't had any game crashes yet, but just in case, doesn't hurt to save our progress. Because it's been a while since our last save, like before we fought the Chica, so we would lose quite a bit of progress if we had a game crash.
That's the unfortunate part of the port, is that sometimes it crashes.
Yeah, well, it's an early release. Obviously, you know, the day one patch will fix that, but you know.
Yeah. I spoke too soon. This will be perfect.
Well, of course, it has Sanctuary Fortress, so obviously it's going to be perfect. You got Sanctuary Fortress and Torvis Bog. Like, those two areas are in the same game. Like, Retro cooked. Alright. Forgot, that's a boost. That's a boost spinner, not a scan panel. Let's see. And then there's a tease of our second puzzle once we have the power bomb secured. All right. Oh. All right, and then super missile. Alright, then we're gonna have another couple of scans coming up. By the way, I love the foreshadowing in this area. You can literally see the disassembled Quadraxis pieces, like, all over the place. Like, that's such a cool world building detail.
And also the hologram from Yumos. And just, yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff here.
Can't remember, are these scannable? No, they are not. Well, they are scannable, but they are not logbook. Oh! Everyone, I think we should get a dono. We are at the nice percentage right now. I think that deserves a dono. I am, in fact, I am going to purposely avoid the health pickups just so that we can enjoy that a bit longer.
I actually think we got a dono too.
Oh, nice. Can you read that out for us?
I can see who it. Oh, I think it's Quadraxis actually.
Yeah, Quadraxis, my man.
Thank you. Let's go. I just saw it recently go from 338 to 48, and that's pretty cool.
This used to be a great fortress, a safe haven for our people during the war. It also holds portals to the Ing Hive, the heart of their dark tribe. During the war, I built a number of mechanical sentinels to join me in battle. They were made to fight the Ing, and fight them they did. For a time. One by one, the Ing corrupted them. Now they attack with no mercy. Many went to Dark Ether with their Ing masters. That Metroid guy says nice, nice. Expect them when you are in the hive. The Ing like to use them as guards. We actually, if I'm remembering correctly, we don't really encounter too many of them from this point forward. The Ing will protect their home with great ferocity in all of our battles. The hive has never fallen. I'm sure there has to be at least one other, but the only other ones I can think of is when you're fighting Quadraxis. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with Cobalt hologram. Search the area is now open to you. The scene I'm using for my Quadraxis video. Nice! That's the blue Luminoth of luck. Shoot him in the face for extra chance of Prime 4 this week. I'm actually...
This week.
So...
Later act.
So I'm actually purposely not going to shoot him then, because I don't want to see Prime 4 this week. I want to see Prime 4 on April 2nd. That's when I want to see Prime 4. And even if I did want it to, he's gone. I can't shoot him in the face. Rip and
what
pepperoni.
If Prime 4 gets cancelled now because you didn't shoot the guy?
I think the entire Metroid community will want my head on a stick.
Yeah.
Alright, these guys I hate. These guys are very annoying. Because, these projectiles, will damage you through, surfaces. And so that is why I am bunny hopping all over the place. Oh no! No! He replenished my energy! No! I don't have the nice percentage anymore!
Oh.
No! What the hell? I just realized that.
That's messed up. Quadraxis is pulling his donation away.
I retract my donation. I've been betrayed. All right. It's time for another one of everyone's favorite boss fights, and another very easy to miss scan. Oh, Lear, you douche! Yes. Yeah, the screams are very annoying.
That's Sonic indeed.
Oh yeah, I can't. I might miss the first cycle. He's going a bit slow. We'll see. Come on, come on. Oh, let's go. I did get first cycle. Never mind. Nice. Okay. Now we have to incorporate some half pipes.
Do you think Metroid fans will like it that the port removed the jump ball or spring ball?
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wasn't able to quite reach him. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick on this ledge. This is a pretty good place to drop bombs. But yeah, that is another thing. Since we don't have spring ball, we're playing this with optimal difficulty settings. All right, there we go. Made it. All right, we're gonna be able to one cycle this. Awesome. So I can't find my Wii U Pro controller, the most efficient way to play my Metroid games, so I'm gonna have to play the ones on my Switch. Very unfortunate. One of the Ether Guardians, right? Bomb is the other? Yes, correct. Yeah, there's Bomb Guardian, Jump Guardian, Grapple Guardian, Boost Guardian, and Spider Guardian. Yeah, we are doing this without Spring Ball, which, for those who don't know, the last area gets pretty intense without Spring Ball. Oh. Oh, I thought I could get that bomb. Alright, I'm gonna patiently wait for him to come back up. Alright. Alright. We're on the one cycle so far. We're doing really good. But, of course, this next area is where the difficulty is going to start ramping up. If that was hell when I last played before the podcast. Oh, yeah, that's right. You played, because you played the original Echoes run. All right. Oh, that slowed him down. I think I'm going to wait for you to come down here. All right. All right. And then we got 3 phases in this room. Phase 1 isn't too bad. Huh?
Is this a difficult part?
Yeah, this is the difficult part.
Y'all can tell that I only played the trilogy version.
Oh. Oh! Oh, we're on a roll so far. Okay. Oh no, I forgot he can do that. Okay, so we have to bomb him on the outside of this. Because otherwise he takes out those panels. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got phase 2. Now the real challenge is phase 3. This is one where we got to be on the ball, quite literally. All right, and all right, all right. We got the boost ball over there. All right. Oh, that was bad. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get that.
If I were to guess, I think the slopes makes this difficult.
Oh! Oh! No, I got it! Oh! Oh, I got it!
Holy shit.
Oh, I don't know how I got that, but we take those.
That's incredible.
Oh my gosh, I think that's my fastest Spider Guardian time yet. That last one usually takes me a lot longer. That might be a new PB for me on Spider Guardian. I wish I was timing that. Oh, and I fell from the edge, dang. What, okay, fine, no, I don't want to do it the boring way. But I'm going to do it the boring way anyways. Because I'm impatient. Whew! That's like the fastest Spider Guardian I've ever done. Do you think bosses like this are made with the intent on feeling tedious to emulate the annoyance of Samus feels towards some of her enemies? I don't think it's tedious at all, but I love Spider Guardian. This is one of my favorite fights in the game.
You made it look easy.
Yeah, most folks are Spider Guardian haters, and they are not me. But yeah, we now have our Spider Ball.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
I think Kensuke Tanabe was the person pretty much designing the difficulty of the bosses in the original Echoes. And I don't think Retro actually liked the direction, so they changed it for Trilogy a bit.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, and Tanabe was like, maybe we went a bit too far. I personally love the Echoes difficulty, but I also totally understand why it's a big turnoff for a lot of people. Actually, do I need any more beam? I guess we could use a little bit of dark beam ammo. I didn't get a single dark beam ammo from all those crates. Insane. Yeah, thank you, Andy, thank you. Now, before we head out, we gotta scan this piece of lore entry, and we're also gonna collect... Oh, I almost forgot to scan the Spider Ball track. That is an important one. So, first off, we got a missile expansion that we can collect. Or maybe it's an energy tank, I can't remember. But we got an expansion to collect over here, nonetheless. And then we also have a Sanctuary Dark Temple key as well. Oh, I should not have my boost ball on right now. There we go. Oh. There we go. Alright. Oh, come on! Oh, let's go! Oh. I thought I was about to mess that up. Alright.
Thanks for all the support, Metroid guy. You've been incredible.
Yeah, thank you so much, Metroid guy, and good luck with the rest of your stream. That's still pretty incredible. Yeah, still pretty incredible that you've been, like, you know, double teaming both of these streams. That's really awesome of you. Okay, so it is a missile expansion. I don't hate the Spider Guardian, it's just not my favorite. I appreciate all the work that goes into any element of a game. Game development is not easy. Very true. And again, especially a game like this, like, I cannot stress enough, Echoes was made in less than 2 years. Actually, while we're at it, may as well scan the Ink Smasher since it's waking up a bit early. But, like most of the other enemies in Prime 2, it's time to leave him on read.
Yeah, game development, not easy.
Yeah, I cannot wait to play Hunters with Metroid Guy. That's gonna be so much fun. We were doing it, us, Spire, and Dak, we were doing a test run of the game, and we were just having such a blast, like, revisiting Prime Hunters again. And these guys I'm actually not gonna leave on read this time. Let's see, where's the other one at? Or maybe that's the only one. Okay. Oh no, there's the other one. Well, I'm inside the Morph Ball puzzle, so he can't get me anyways. Now, I don't understand what the point of this other Spider Ball track over here is. It doesn't lead anywhere, it just goes into the Phazon and it damages you. There's literally no reason for it to be there.
It's there to be cool.
Yeah, it didn't want the left one to be all alone, you know?
Well, I guess it's, if you fall down, you have an easier time getting back up.
You know what, that is true. I never thought about that. And much like the Dark Pirate Commandos, the optimal strategy for the Dark Talon Metroids is, in fact, to just use the Dark Beam. Oh no, I think we need to use Charge Light Beam shots. There we go. I want to get this missile expansion here. Alright, and then that will conclude our tour of the Inghive. It's time to step back into the light.
Okay, so I'm showing off my general ignorance of the Prime games, but are the Talon Metroid here just because Dark Sense is here as well? Or was there like a different source that brought them back here?
So it's really interesting actually. So in Prime 1, the original Metroids there used to be called Talon Metroids, but then they got renamed that in as well in Prime Remastered. And so these red Metroids are the same ones from Talon 4. They're basically just the batch of Metroids that the Space Pirates brought with very light phase-on experimentation. These infant Metroids, really the only thing that Phazon has done at this point is it's taken away their complete invulnerability to things other than ice, which is why you're allowed to, like, you know, use super missiles and plasma beams and stuff like that, stuff that isn't the ice beam. It's kind of a little explainer for that. And same thing applies to the Metroids in this game as well. Although I believe by the time you face them, you already have Dark Beam.
Yeah. I forgot about the Space Pirates entirely. Of course, they could also bring Metroids.
Uh-oh. What's that sound? Hello there.
I thought that Metroid guy just joined briefly.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you're a little behind, Discord. Yeah. But yeah, now we get
There
to
you
see
go.
the spider ball in action with the boost ball feature, something we could not do before in Metroid Prime 1. And it makes the spider ball like 10 times cooler, which is saying a lot because it was already pretty cool. Yeah, Dark Samus is a bridge hater. Well, you know what? I think... Oh, I don't think it's going to give me any light and dark beam ammo. Never mind. Alright, that'll do for now. Still the
Leading robots are so cute.
Yeah, I love them in like those little hovering droids. They kind of look like the probe droids from Star Wars.
I would have to Google them, but I probably agree.
Let's see. Stalnox, are you not getting any sound?
I think they're referring to right before you're meeting Dark Samus again.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha. That makes more sense. I was gonna say, like, I literally just checked OBS and nothing was muted, so I was like, that's not good. Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go back up here so that we go back to Sanctuary. Or not Sanctuary, to Torvis.
Woohoo! Yay!
Maybe some of these can give me some dark ammo. Dodging and weaving the war wasps. Come on, open up. And then I want to say Torvis is over here to the right. It is. Nope, don't need my scan visor. We've already activated that lift. Yeah, it's a spider ball returned in Prime games from Metroid 2 Return to Samus. That's cool continuity. Have you seen the Regitroid music video? No, I don't know what that is. Or Regretroid, excuse me. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Oh, okay, I
Spider Ball
guess.
is a really cool ability.
Let's see. And we'll just shortcut our way over here. I think I'm good on light and dark ammo for now. I don't need to do a ton of replenishment. All right. Brief detour into Torvis's favorite area, in case you couldn't tell. because it's time to collect another Morph Ball upgrade, actually. A very powerful Morph Ball upgrade, if you will. Oh god, I'm so happy that I remember to get the Portal Missile expansion. That's like one that I always forget. All right, we have some guests. All right, they're down. Yeah, see, the Dark Pirate Commandos, they ain't nothing. They ain't nothing. You just gotta know what weapons to use. Okay, I think I'll have to jump normally. Okay. And not only are we going back to Torvis, we're going back to, I think, most people's favorite part of Torvis. The catacombs. Yeah, literally Gladejack just said Brinstar Red too. Yeah, and then we're just gonna drop all the way down here. Drop it like it's hot. Oh no, we have to go to the portal down here. That's right. Because there's the spider ball track. Which isn't a bad thing by any means. Hopefully we get Brinstar Red 3 in the next game. I'll be honest, I'm kind of over Brinstar Red. We've had it appear in so many games. Like, I want to focus on original music, and for the times we do get arrangements, I want them to pull from stuff we haven't seen yet. Oh yeah, and I can't scan the wall jump yet. It won't count until I actually have it.
Do you have a motif you want brought back in Prime 4? Like a musical motif?
I would love to see Theme of Samus Aran Galactic Warrior. Not to be confused with the Theme of Samus Aran. That one's appeared in quite a bit of games, but it's for those who don't know, that's the theme that starts when you re-enter Crateria. God, I absolutely love that theme. It's my favorite track from Super Metroid. I think them not doing it in Dread was such a missed opportunity, considering the parallels that it has with, like, Samus finding her way back to the ship and whatnot. I think that would have been such a killer place to have that. Alright. And I'm also, so to defeat the Powerbomb Guardian, we have to take out all these bomb slots here. However, the more cycles you go, the higher the frequency of the power bombs, hence why I'm doing the bomb slots furthest away from it. And then once, for cycles 3 and 4, that's when we'll focus on the ones that are within the camera frame. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one. Oh, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, I just barely dodged that. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was a close one. All right. Oh, come on. Actually, you know what? Let's do the left one first. Come on, come on. Let's go.
That's
okay, we got it.
Incredible Metroid guy.
Alright, final phase, and yeah, this is where it gets really fast, but the bomb slot is right there, so we're not even gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that I'll be donating next week and we'll match the highest donation. Well, thank you so much, Metroid guy. That's awesome. Unfortunately, money's a bit tight for me right now, so I probably won't be able to do something like that. But I do plan on making some donations throughout the event.
Looks like we have gotten a new donation, by the way. I don't really know where to read the messages, but it appears to be from Noxus fan. Noxus is a really cool character. And thank you so
nice. Much. Hey, I wonder... I'm curious, Noxus fan, is that an alt of Spire fan?
Wouldn't surprise me.
I'm low-key kind of expecting it. Regardless, whether you're not an Aspire fan alt or you are, thank you so much for the donation.
Noxus is also
actually,
a good
you know
guy.
what? Let me send you the link to the Tiltify page. 1 second. Let me send you a link to the
Tiltify. From there?
Yeah, because the problem is I can't read any of the donations because I'm full screened right now and I only have a single monitor. So let me pull up Tiltify.
I think I'm on the page now, but I don't see where to see the comments.
It should be under live donations, and then make sure live updates is checked off. Yeah, Noxus fan says keep spreading light and justice. So yeah, I'm gonna post that. I'm gonna post that in Marathon chat.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was on a donate page.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
All right.
Now I could probably read Quadraxis' comment as well, if there were any. Okay. Okay, I'm reading Quadraxis' comment first. Metroid community, uniting for a good cause. Doing my part from France. Smiley face.
Hey, thank you so much for that donation earlier, Quadrax. Yeah, sorry I didn't read it earlier, but like I was saying, I can't read the donations on my single monitor setup right now.
Now, usually in Shine Sparkers fashion, we're like messing with Quadrax, but that was a really nice comment, Quadrax. Thank you so much. Okay, as for Noxus fans' comment, keep spreading light and justice. We will.
I was about to say justice will prevail and all that stuff, but that is a different ice-themed bounty hunter.
That's
One that weirdly looks a lot like Noxus, I will say.
Loki, yeah, actually.
All right.
Maybe Noxus is the brother.
All right.
I don't think so.
And then we need to go to training chamber.
Do you think there exists a Gore fan? Like the character Gore?
They have to be out there somewhere.
Yeah.
If not, that seems inefficient.
Let me see if I can help with that.
Hey, thank you very much, Andy.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Torvis?
Did I already scan these guys? I can't remember. I did not. I did not scan them. Ooh. I was gonna say, like, I've definitely encountered them before, but I don't remember scanning them. So I'm glad I did.
So really quickly, I wanted to say, actually, so Sam pointed this out to me, but we had no description in our video here. So if everyone watching wants to donate or see the charity, the Trevor Project link, those links are now in the description. So that is all there for you. And I'm gonna go and read some of the donations that we had come in here, if you're okay with that, dude.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I love this first. So I'm going from most recent to backwards. This is from Noxus fan, all caps underscore in between. Keep spreading the light and justice. $10. Thank you so much. Gladrax, all the way from Paris. Thank you so much, buddy. $10. Metroid community uniting for a good cause. Doing my part from France. You know, we were just talking about you yesterday. Actually, I was talking to some Shine Sparkers people, and we were talking about Paris and how I thought it was lovely. And I guess other people don't think that. We've got $30 earlier today from our pal Remy. We did reread it, but I didn't read the actual note that he included. Got to donate during my favorite game in the Prime franchise, Metroid Prime 2, and thank you to the trans, and also to let the trans community know that we love and care about you. Let's destroy bigotry and enjoy this great marathon hosted by great people. Hey, that is so awesome. Thank you so much for that.
Hell yeah, we're gonna explode bigotry like a planet that Samus destroys.
It's going to be like the Spider Guardian after that nutso move that you pulled off there. I thought for sure that you were not going to make that.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to make that phase 3 either. That was kind of nutty.
So I've only been to Paris for like 2 days, but I really enjoyed it. Probably because it was my first time ever to Europe, and my wife loves Emily in Paris, so I kind of have a romanticized view of it, I guess.
I guess I was wrong earlier. I guess there is another location where we fight the quads. I figured there had to have been, but I was like, couldn't think of anything besides Quadraxis. Come on, spin to win. Let's go.
I think they show up in like the temple room. Is that right? Or am I thinking of those swinging monkey bar enemies?
They do the first time, but then they get replaced with the swinging monkey bar enemies. I was thinking. I was thinking after that because just because the Sentinel there was talking about the quads in particular and how you're gonna face a lot of them.
Right.
But yeah.
Hey, Remy says he got engaged in Paris in October. Congrats, dude. That's awesome.
Congrats.
That's amazing. Yeah, we went there for our honeymoon. We did a little trip of Europe. Went to Paris, Barcelona, Marbella, Venice, Florence, and Rome. That was really cool. Oh god, these guys are not my favorite. Not my favorite enemy, because I think that they're kind of difficult.
They're not too bad. So basically what you want to do is you want to super missile the head module first, and then you got to wait till they go into a spin to win mode, and then you boost ball them. Oh,
Yeah,
I forgot that there's turrets here.
It's just like I feel like it should be easier, you know? I feel like they should just be... I should be able to shoot them, and they explode. What a room this is, by the way. Oh my goodness.
I low-key kind of love this puzzle. All right.
Oh, this puzzle's awesome.
Well, you know what? Before I do that, I thought I had more PB ammo, but I think I'll need to replenish my ammo to go out that door, because that's the way. But we need to collect this expansion first.
Lilith, you're back. You missed some pretty good gameplay here by Doomino Crossing.
Yeah, you'll have to watch the VOD later. I had a pretty nutty spider ball run.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Ooh. Well done. Well done.
You also didn't get to see a lot of Torvis, so...
Oh yeah, well,
all the more reason.
We will be returning to Torvis for that sweep and some of those last Sky Temple keys. Yeah, this puzzle is basically just going in and out of the light and dark world. It's pretty trippy and I kind of love it.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, let's see, where is... There it is. That's what I was looking for. And then back to the light world again.
That's the only like bummer thing about this is that there's a lot of cutscenes. But that's okay. Cutscenes are cool though, you know. Like I think that it's just like short, but like it's cool to watch her do the whole like light transformation thing.
Yeah, the animation is awesome. I love it.
Uh-oh.
I really like the Prime 3 version.
Let's see. Oh, never mind. We have a PB expansion. Yeah, so we should be... Although I am going to need one once we come up to the, whatchamacallit? Before the Dark Samus 2 fight. Actually, I might need 2. Never mind, because there's a power beam door that leads in there, and then there's also the power beam, or the power bomb rubble that's blocking the way. So, So this is my last one for now. Hey, what's up, Dak? Yeah, we're just about to face Dark Samus 2, get our Echo Visor. Actually, before we do that, though, I'm gonna collect this energy tank up here.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah. Take out the res bits first. I was joking earlier about how, you know, maybe I should intentionally let one of them attack me just so that we can see the cool animation. Oh, powerbomb ammo. Oh, gimme. I need you.
That's huge.
Oh, I need that.
The res bit is super cool, actually.
Yeah, it's like legit one of my favorite enemies in the series. It's just such a creative idea. Then we gotta wait for this one to electrocute, I think. I'm not gonna wait. Nope. I should have been patient. I couldn't remember if that was one of the ones I had to or not. Because there's one of them that tricks you. Alright, so this one we wait. And then... Yeah, so we wait for this one. Wait for this one. Oh, and it just finished off. And then the next two we speedrun because both of these are electrocuted. There we go. Awesome.
There we go. Catherine Endicott. Hello, Omega Metroid. Hope the marathon is going well. Big sad you'll be playing Prime 3 while I'm at work. Well, hey, you know what? You can just watch it after you're off. Start it from whenever's good for you, buddy. But thank you for popping in and saying hi. That's really cool.
Yeah, thanks.
Catherine, for anybody that doesn't know, is an exceptional speedrunner. That I tried to twist her arm to see if she might be interested in speedrunning any of these Prime games for us, but she doesn't know. She's never done it, I guess. Can you believe?
Thank you for the donation as well, Catherine.
Oh, yeah, Catherine, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and read that. So there we go. Catherine says, Samus would be proud to give this marathon of the Trevor Project one big thumbs up. Mission accomplished, $25. Thank you so much. This is amazing. Like, what are we doing? We're like halfway through day one, and we're halfway through our goal. That's pretty awesome.
That's what I was saying. I was thinking, like, I think we can stretch that goal up a bit more. Because I remember we made a fair bit amount during the last time we did this. But yeah, it just means we're just gonna have to top ourselves big time for the next time we do one of these.
That's right. And you know what? Maybe the next time that we do one of these, we're looking at Sanctuary Fortress and glorious remastered 4K or whatever it's gonna be.
Oh God, I wish. Oh, that would be incredible.
Okay, so you know, for sure we're gonna be playing Metroid Prime 4. So I mean, if nothing else.
Yeah, so I can already see that powerbomb door. So actually, before we do this, I'll drop a powerbomb here just to get this over with. But before we continue, I'm gonna need to find one more piece of powerbomb ammo so that I can open that door back there. I was hoping I could get another drop, but Maybe I can bomb the Triclops, or excuse me, the Mechlops.
The Mechlops.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe they'll be generous and give me a powerbomb drop. Nope, not that one. There we go, let's go. Heck yeah. Alright. And now once more, I'm gonna be popping open my notes, which has the order of this puzzle. So I'm gonna take it off the chat for just a moment. Alright. Activate our next two-dimensional Rubik's Cube here. And then bottom left 3, 1, 2, 3. Top left 2. And then bottom right 2. Alright, awesome. Throw it back to chat. As Metroid fans, we all gave up patience as a concept years ago. I've been telling everybody to, hey, Prime 4 will be here before we know it. It's gonna be a long wait, but when it gets here, it's gonna be magical, and I mean, we're here. Or at least we're on the precipice.
And you know, the thing about Metroid fans too is like, we really do have a lot of patience. Like we've had multiple year gaps between games. Multiple year gaps between games. So I mean, we know what it takes.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then a really cool moment about to come up right here. I love that this is not a cutscene and they just showed this happening in-game. So cool. My work is now overnight, so I actually got to see most of the daylight. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't do a lot of overnight shifts, but I do a lot of evening shifts, so I definitely understand you there.
I like that Samus looks at her fan while Dark Samus is doing stuff.
Yeah, I think that was just kind of a coincidental little idle animation that played there, but yeah, I love the idle animations in this game. Can I scan? No, I have to wait for after we start the fight to scan her. So she's not a menace, Glayjack. She's just misunderstood. She's just a little hungry. That's all. And another banger of a boss fight coming up right here.
I think we said that it was the best in the game, didn't we? Or did we decide on something else?
I did not agree, but we did come to a truce that this was our number one.
Yeah. Very diplomatic of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Dark Beam is very effective against Dark Samus, weirdly enough.
Maybe I'm being crazy here, guys. I think I could fix her. I think I could.
You could fix her?
That might be a new PB on Dark Samus too. Man, I'm cranking them out today. Got the Spider Guardian, got DS2.
Yeah, you need to take your time. We got 3 hours left. Griff and I were both done Nestroid like way earlier than I thought we would be too, and I was like, what do we do now?
Let's see. If not the Mechanical Titan at number 1, then I'll accept the Corrupt Mirror of our Pro Tag. That's pretty much where I was at too. I was like, I was like, I cannot fathom not putting Quadraxis at number 1, but Dark Samus 2 is pretty tight. It's literally another flawless fight, if you ask me.
Quadraxis is pretty sweet. It's just it's the only reason I didn't have it at number 1 is just because it was like just a touch long. That's probably not the worst thing though.
Yeah. I mean, at the rate my boss fights are going, we'll see how true.
Yeah, we might need that
today.
actually.
Yeah.
All right, and then spinners over here.
Hashtag wood.
I feel like Dark Samus would be a really good hear me out, you know?
Oh my god. I just don't know how you're supposed to fix her.
Yeah, that's the $1 million question, but I feel like it's a question worth exploring.
Yeah. Yeah, Metroid guy, yeah, the Dark Beam is like insanely good against Dark Samus 2.
I didn't know that either, actually, to be honest.
To be fair, I didn't know that either until I watched the Metroid Prime 2 speedrun by Mr. Miguel, and that was something he mentioned. So I'm really glad I watched that, because I'll definitely be adding that to the Omega Metroid guide once I start writing that up.
Mr. Miguel.
Me, a parasite queen enjoyer, coward.
Shout out to Mr. Miguel, honestly. While being amazing in Prime games, he's also pretty good at Metroid Dread. Like, really good.
I just saw your comment, Metroid guy.
Torvis, I hear that you're not bad at Metroid Dread yourself.
That's true, but like, shoutouts to Mr. Miguel. That's all.
And actually, totally random, I just forgot. I forgot to scan the Caretaker class drone, which means I'm only going to get one more opportunity to do that. Or no, excuse me, I need the... Yeah, luckily we do have one more opportunity. It's gonna be a little tough though, because once we go back into the room, it's gonna be moving now instead of being in a more stationary location. But it is possible, so I'm gonna have to do that once we re-enter the room, which I believe is our next stop. So.
I think so. Yeah, I think you're coming up for Screw Attack.
Yep.
I'm Anish. Thordis is my favorite boss. I respect that.
Thordis is a great fight. I underrated Thordis prior to replaying Metroid Prime. But yeah, once Remastered came out and I played that, it was like, wow, Thordis is a really good boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not my number 1, but again, like Andy said, I respect the hell out of that choice.
Yep. I feel like I kind of go back and forth on what my number 1 boss from Metroid Prime is, like the first game.
For me, I want to say Elite Pirate is probably my number 1, followed by Thordis, or actually followed by Metroid Prime Phase 1, I would say, and then Thordis.
I think I'd go like Elite, maybe tied with Metroid Prime.
That's fair.
Thordis, it's pretty much the same as yours. Pretty similar. A lot of good options to pick from, though.
Oh yeah.
I think I really like Omega Pirates as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love I especially love
Omega Metroid. Should love Omega Pirate.
Right.
It's the rules, yeah.
It's the rules.
Yeah, I was gonna say I especially love doing the quick one cycle for Omega Pirate. It's so fun to do when you get it right.
Yeah. I low-key like Ridley as well, actually.
Andy and I are not meta Ridley enjoyers, unfortunately.
You know, I actually really like the fight when you're like fighting Ridley. It just the time where he flies away and you got to wait for him is like a bit of a momentum.
Yeah.
Not killer, but loser. Let's just say.
Yeah.
I think the reason I don't mind that as much as because I always try to go
hello.
for
Hello.
sick shots.
You're about to see what I was saying hello at in just a moment.
Looking forward to it.
Quad has entered chat. Alright. Oh, there we go. Come on. Alright. So once I defeat these guys, I'm gonna have to go back up there and finish scanning that caretaker class drone. Oh, I hear you. There we go. Spin to win. Alright. Now, alright. Climb back up here.
You know, I was gonna say, so we're just about to get to the caretaker here, and we've got some talk about like Flagra, Parasite Queen in the chat. I wonder, like, what do you think is the most underrated boss, or like, just throw a couple names out here, because I would actually say caretaker might be up there.
We were talking about that earlier. I said the same thing. I low-key think this is one of my favorite bosses in the game. It's such a cool idea.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah, I love the caretaker drone a lot. I can't remember what we ranked it in our definitive ranking, but it was pretty. I want to say it was fairly high up there.
I think it was fairly high, and like it's not the best boss in the game, but in terms of like an underrated boss, I think it's you know, I think it's up there.
Yeah, definitely.
I forgot the name, but the boss for the missile launcher in Prime is kind of underrated because it makes you use the enemy locator visor thing.
Hmm.
Which boss are you talking about?
The Hive Mecha.
Yeah, Hive Mecha, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, Hive Mecha is really cool. Dope music as well. Locke mentioned the Jockey Rider in Prime 3. That's a good pick.
Actually, yeah, that's a pretty cool one.
That's a fun one, yeah.
Incinerator drone never gets any love. That's true. I think it's a cool concept. I think it needs a little bit more going for it. I think it's just a little bit too basic.
I would say the Golden Chorizo is one of my favorites, like an underrated boss.
That's a great pick. I remember we were doing the Super Metroid boss rankings. I think we all ranked that pretty high, actually.
And no one ever talks about it because it's kind of sandwiched right in between like Ridley and Dragon. That's a great one.
Yeah, I love Golden Chorizo.
This boss fight though is just such a fun boss. Like it really utilizes like the spider ball boost ball mechanic very well.
I completely forgot about this one. It's so cool.
There we go. All right. Come on, show your weak point. There we go. And I got the health on top of that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be to our left.
Yeah,
I could be down for that too. The first Silex fight is pretty sweet, like with this ship or with the ship going on over above you. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's a good pick.
It would be really cool if you could use the ship to fight Silex in Prime 4.
Yeah.
Just as a kind of mirror.
Also, this mini boss theme, low-key, one of my favorite pieces of music in the whole trilogy. I love that little hi-hat just that taps away in the background in the second part of the measure. Such a cool little detail that I would have never thought to add. All right, and then final phase. Here we go. Oh, just barely missed that. Oh, there we go. Got it though. Yeah, and if you're on the floor for too long, the floor will electrocute. So you can't stay too long. Alright. Oh, it's on the other side. Come on. Oh. Oh,
there it is.
Shot all over. I'm getting shot all over the place. There we go. Got it.
This is like kind of a tough fight too.
Oh. Come on. There we go. All right. There we go. Got him. This theme sounds nasty in the best way. I totally agree. Again, I've said this all the time on the podcast. I love Metroid music when it's organic, gross, and disgusting, and this is very much in that realm. Alright.
If it was that caretaker class drone, I simply would not have just dropped my little red thing for you to bomb. I think I would have just kept that hidden.
Alright, let's see. Pay attention to the missile. It is... I want to say left, right. Left, right. Right? I think it's right. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I was paying attention. Good. All right. Then let's go back up there. Let's see. I'm shocked that the floor would fight back like this. Yeah, the floor's got hands. Let's see what else. My favorite Metroid song of all time is Final Attack from Zero Mission, the one that plays when you get your fully powered suit in Chozodia. I mean. Andy, I don't believe you're a fan of that song, unless I'm misremembering.
No, you are correct. And the only reason why, actually, as a piece of music, I think it's great. But I think it's like just like a touch too bombastic for me in the pirate ship. I kind of dig the like suspenseful, like, you know, like kind of tension music a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like, you are completely powered up, so like I guess it should be bombastic, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you what you mean. Yeah, it works for me, but I also understand where you're coming from, totally. Let's see. Vendrana Drifts is my jam. It's a banger of a track, for sure. It's a fan favorite for a reason.
It almost feels like cliche. Oh, sorry, Torvis.
They make frog sounds look so cool, or something like that.
Yeah.
Like you get me, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a frog in Vendrana Drift. And I love them.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love like all the little animalistic call signs that Kenji Yamamoto puts into Metroid music. It's part of like what makes it feel so organic and alive. It's so awesome.
You know, I stumbled across a YouTube channel yesterday, I want to say, that was like it was like doing different interpretations of some of the Dread theme songs in like a Kenji Yamamoto style sound set. It was pretty cool, actually. I listened to Quadraxis and Arteria. It was pretty neat to hear what those could have maybe sounded like.
I'll have to check that out. Do you remember what the name of the channel was?
I don't, but I'm sure I could find it for us. You know what? I gotta shout out this one theme too, because Metroid Guy just dropped AM2R in the chat. The Golden Temple. I've talked about it all the time on the podcast, but man, that's like one of my favorite themes in the whole series. It's so awesome.
AM2R's soundtrack is freaking amazing.
It honestly, like from start to finish, is like full of bangers. And cheap plug, but we're gonna be playing AM2R, doing a 100% run, and talking to Milton Guasti, the guy who basically made it. Not quite single-handed, but pretty darn close. Later tonight.
Yeah, I'm very excited to check that out. Then just take care of our Dark Pirate Commando friendos. And I think we're doing pretty good on beam ammo, so I'm just not even gonna worry about that right now. And we'll take out these puffers. I think that's all of them. Yeah. And back to the light world. Hydro Station makes me tear up. That's another good one. My personal favorite track from AM2R is actually one of the original pieces of music made for that game, Ancient Power, which plays in the what's the name of the second
Distribution Center.
Distribution Center. Thank you. That theme is just so awesome. I love its use of pentatonics as well. It's such a beautiful piece of music.
It's incredible, and it feels like a Metroid track, which is like, I mean, obviously it should, but like it's an original piece of music, which I think is even more impressive. I mean, pretty much all the tracks from that game are just like so awesome.
I was supposed to scan a panel to lower the drawbridge. Where I know it's like right here. Oh, there it is. Blended in with the structure there. That's what I was looking for. Alright, we got another easy to miss scan coming up here. We got some dark war wasps, and unless I'm mistaken, I believe this is the only room they spawn in.
Of course, there's a war wasp scan that's visible.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. There we go. Then actually, yeah. And then we'll just head on down there. And then we'll complete the vault puzzle and get our screw attack. And then it's time to face Quadraxis. The jungle music in Super Metroid really highlights the exploration feel of the series. I feel like and explore when I get there. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say earlier, I'm kind of like a basic, generic kind of guy. Like when I say this, but like my favorite theme in the series has always been the Red Brinstar theme. Like it's so awesome. And it's a touch overdone now, but like man, it's just so good.
I mean, it's a great pick, though, and especially the original version, like, it's so good and still holds up today.
Yeah.
There we go. Just a little bit closer. There we go.
Oof. Resbit City over here.
Again, I just want to take some time to appreciate, like, all the moving parts that are in this area. I don't know if you guys are caught up to my section of the stream, but I'm just looking at this fan right now, and it's like, this fan didn't have to be here, but it is, and, like, this is, like, littered so all over. And then these platforms, these hovering platforms right here, you have these generators right here at the bottom, and it's like this whole area is just so animated. I love it.
I'm Anish. When y'all think a new 2D Metroid is coming? I think 2026.
I was about to say, I think 2026 feels right to me.
To be honest, actually, 2024 would have been a great year for a new 2D Metroid, like a remake or something like that. That would have been really great.
Mm-hmm.
Prime 3's gunship theme better come back in Prime 4. I bet you it's like a version of it that comes back.
I mean, we did get the gunship theme in the Samus Returns menu, which is appropriate because it takes place in the cockpit. So, yeah, I would say if ship combat is coming back or like command visor stuff, then yeah, I think there's a fairly good chance we get a new version of that, which is technically a cover of the theme of Samus from Super Metroid, but still, it's a very unique take on that. Criteria from Super is pretty sick. That is my favorite track from Super Metroid, actually. If it's the same one that if you're thinking of the same criteria theme that I am.
You mean the spooky one at the start? bombastic one.
I mean, I love both versions, but Theme of Samus Aran Galactic Warriors, my favorite track from Super Metroid.
There's one thing I'll point out when it comes to 2D Metroid in 26, and it's the 40th anniversary. Not only that, but 6th of August is on a Thursday as well, which is normally the new kind of release days for Switch games or Nintendo games.
That would be wild if if Nintendo actually did line up an anniversary day with the Metroid release. That would be. I'm not expecting that at all, but that would be pretty wild.
Yeah, me neither, by the way, but...
Huh? Oh, you know, I think I forgot to, I must have forgotten to rotate one of the, cylinders. Well, that's not looking good on my time right now. Yeah, Andy was worried about me finishing early, but...
Oh, you'll be fine. I think we got time to spare.
Yeah. Gotta take a little extra trip through the Dark Realms. I was initially worried they'd draw back on the ship interaction in Prime 4, but I suppose it's too early to say. Yeah, that's the thing. I hope they do, but at the same time, and I was talking about this earlier, I'm trying to go into Prime 4 without really having that much in terms of expectations. Because, you know, Prime 1 and Prime 2 don't have ship combat, and those are like two of my favorite games ever made. And so Prime 4 does not need to have ship combat or command visor inputs for it to be a really good game. I hope it does, because I love the command visor from Prime 3. I want to see it expanded upon, but it doesn't need to have that by any means. Okay, I think that was the missing one. That's pointing, that's pointing, that's pointing. All right, okay, I think we got it now. I think they're all pointing towards the vault. That being said, though, yeah, I absolutely would love to see the command visor return and expanded upon in Prime 4. I think that would be really sick. I think there's a lot of untapped potential there. Anish says, I want a Super Metroid remake. I mean, I'm really not opposed to any Metroid releases at this point. I will say it's definitely lower on my most wanted list. After Prime 4, I'm more interested in Metroid 6 than anything, but I think a Super Metroid remake could go pretty hard, actually. I would be totally down if it was done by, like, especially another team while, like, Mercury Steam continues to work on the mainline entries, and then maybe, like, another team works on, like, a Super Metroid remake. Alright, now we should be in business. Yeah, we got the item confirmation jingle. We are in business. Super Metroid graphics in Dread would be really cool, but what I would really love to see... Typically, the HD 2D art style is associated with, like, 16-bit era JRPGs. I actually think that art style would look so incredible with the Super Metroid remake. And using that, you could still do all these complex animations and cutscenes and, like, counters and stuff like that. So I would actually really love to see, like, an HD 2D pixelated art style for a Super Metroid remake. But, like, with the modern
I think
mechanics.
that'd be cool.
Yeah, with, like, the slide and the counters and stuff like that.
I think it'd be really cool to, like, do Super Metroid, like, Dread style, and, like, maybe Nintendo, like, releases, like, a collection of, like, 2D HD NES remakes. Like, you could do Zelda, Mario, like, DK, Metroid, Kid Icarus. I think that could be cool.
Oh yeah, that'd be fantastic. And I almost forgot this piece of lore from earlier, so we're gonna scan that.
What I want after Prime 4 is actually a remake from Retro, a remake of Metroid Fusion in the Prime style. That'd be incredibly cool.
That'd be pretty... They could do the alien isolation gimmick, too.
Yeah.
That would be pretty tight.
An actual horror Metroid game.
You know, I actually fired up Alien Isolation like maybe a month or two ago, and I had to stop playing because I was practicing my Metroid games for the marathon. But, like, man, what a game! Like, there's really not a whole lot like Alien Isolation as an experience.
Yeah, I own the whole collection on Xbox. I need to get around to playing it one of these days.
It's
Locke
tense.
Says Locke says BSL and Prime style. That would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool.
All right. Yeah, so before we face Quadraxis, we have to collect the final 2 Dark Temple keys. One of them is just before the temple entrance, and the other one... Oh, I messed up that, a wall jump there. And the other one is going to be in the Dark World on the other side of this room. I also gotta say, I love the camera work with this wall jump right here. Let's see. And then, I think there's a recharge station right before... Yeah, there is, now that I'm thinking about it. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about my ammo consumption at the moment. Alright. And actually, while we're here, we got a missile expansion that we can get with the wall jump. There we go. Got it. Alright. And then let's get out of here. Those dreaded footsteps. that's where the alien isolation would come in, right there. All right. And this time we're just gonna.
I think it would be really refreshing to be scared of fusion again, as well.
Mm-hmm. And technically we could just screw attack over the bay right here, but I want to give our grapple beam a little bit of love, so we're just going to scan the panel, and we're just going to use it one last time here. Alright. Door? Door, please. Thank you. Alright. And then we're gonna re-enter the Dark World in a sec, but first, there's an item here. Actually, you know what? Maybe this is the time to show off the res bit.
Do it for the fans.
Yeah, let's do it for the fans. Let's get a hacking attack. No, stop shooting at me. I want you to hack me, not shoot me. Come on. Alright. I think it's gonna do it. Nope, not yet. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna take out this guy. Come on. Come on, hack my suit before I change my mind. Oh, here we go. Okay, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Here we go. Here we go.
This is so silly.
Come on. There we go. Come on. So cool. So cool. Alright, now we'll take you down for real. Alright. Let me get our missile expansion. Alright, and now it is time to enter the Dark World and ascend upon the final Dark Energy Temple.
want to point out that over 20 people are watching right now, and that's really cool. That's actually a pretty good number.
Hey, thank you so much for all the viewers in chat right now.
Imagine over 20 people watching the same thing in the same room. That would be... That's actually a much bigger number than everyone can think.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
If that makes sense.
Booted up Super Metroid. Gonna play for a bit. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Hey, thank you so much, TGOT. And yeah, it's a great... Like I said many times throughout the stream, there is never a bad time to boot up a Metroid game.
Never.
Oh, there we go. And then there it is, our final Dark Temple key, allowing us to gain access to the Inghive Temple. But before we do that, we are going to save our progress and recharge our energy. See. Let's see, I could just leave these guys on read, but I'm in a very vindictive mood right now. So, all right, them's done. Recharge our ammo. Get that full ammo, and then we'll replenish our energy, save our progress in case our game crashes. Although we haven't had any game crashes yet, but rather be safe than sorry.
Oh, that would suck actually.
Yeah.
That happened.
And that's going to be below here. Door, please. Thank you. All right. All right. Progress is officially saved. We need to go up here. Again, really cool animated texture by this door. So awesome. And up here, we have not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 Quadraxis scans that we're gonna have to remember to do throughout this fight. If there's any chance we get Prime 2 and 3 on the Switch or new Switch 2. Well, I mean, I'm playing it on Switch right now, obviously. My uncle gave this to me, remember?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. It's the moment you've been waiting for, folks. The fight you've been waiting for. Main event time.
Dark Sabbath 2.
Again. I was wrong.
Awesome.
I was wrong. My progress wasn't backed up. We're starting over again.
Yeah.
Which Metroid game is your favorite saving animation? Honestly, probably this one. It's this one in Metroid Prime. Actually, no, Prime 3. I really like the Prime 3 one. All of the Prime saving animations are absolutely goated. All right, we got 80% of the logbook scans. Here we go. All right. Now what we want to do is we want to manipulate Quadraxis so that he's not moving too much. Alright, come on.
I wanted to point out too, you know, exactly who did this is now escaping me, but someone in our Discord 3D printed a ginormous model of Quadraxis. This thing has to be at least 2 feet tall, and it looks so cool.
Damn.
I want to say it was Kraid, but I could be wrong.
Boom. All right, we got one. Let's get this energy real quick. There's 2.
By the way, for the longest time, I thought that Spire fan was Isabel because she likes Spire too.
There we go. Jump around. Jump up, to get down.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what the heck? That was blue. I should have gotten a missile there. Come on. There we go. There's 3. I will say the one thing about Quadraxis, and granted this wouldn't be as much of an issue in hard mode, I think the health is a little generous. Let's see. Come on. Alright. Gotta move. Alright, he does his little spin attack here, but we can just shoot it and make him stop. I love the way he stares down at us. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. Phase 1 complete. Oh, Zoo, you made it just in time, man. You're here for the main event, baby. Last time Lilith said last time they played this, they missed a scan. That is, yeah, it's a very easy boss fight to miss a scan with. I'm actually gonna have to dodge real quick. Now, what the game wants you to do here is they want you to use the Echo Visor to locate a hidden weak point right here, but instead of doing that, hang on, I gotta dodge this shot right here. But instead what we're gonna do is we're gonna get up on its leg, we're gonna use the screw attack. I said we're gonna get up on the leg and we're gonna use the screw attack. Hang on. Game, please. I'm knocking up against some cover. There we go. Said we're gonna use the screw attack to just insta-kill that. But before we start laying fire on the head, we gotta scan yet another head module here real quick. We're gonna go back to our Echo Visor. And there's 3 antennas we have to take out. And I actually believe Light Beam is the fastest one. Is the fastest way to do that. I already scanned the Dark Quad, so it looks like I'm good there. Let's see. Actually, just gonna ignore that. Let's see if I can go for another screw attack. Come on. Get on the leg, get on the leg! Okay, let's try a different leg. This collision's being weird. got a little bit. I think I damaged it a little bit. There we go. And then actually I'm going to try using Light Beam this time. Boom. Alright, there's that. Alright. And then we'll spin to win. We'll replenish our health while we're at it, even though we're doing really good on health at the moment.
You just got a donation from Zula. Thank you so much. I'll read the message.
Hey, Zach Geo, thank you so much.
$25. Comment us. Keep up the grind, hunters. And we're grinding. We're grinding for skins and everything.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Yeah, see, like right there, we just got like 3 ultra energies right there. Like, I think that is way too generous for the health. Oh, we had the nice health for a brief second. We had the nice health for a brief moment.
Let's go. Gladebergs, come back. We need your 10.
Alright. So we're just going to use some super missiles to stun the head module here. And then, arguably probably the best part of this boss fight coming up here. Alright. The depth perception is a little bit wonky during this section, but... So you have to feel it out a little bit. Yeah, and see, we got 2 more ultra energies just right there. Totally unnecessary. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna make that. Let's go to the other leg. Alright. There we go. And that's all she wrote, folks. And then of course, Samus looking cool as ever. Oh, and there's that jetpack again. Was it you? Was it you, Torvis, or was that someone else in chat earlier that was saying like, hey, we should have a jetpack as a Metroid item?
We should have a jetpack. Yeah.
Yeah, because we see Samus. Yeah, because she uses it in this cutscene. She uses it a fair bit in Samus Returns, especially during the Ridley fight.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
She uses it a little bit in Dread.
Ridley.
But yeah, we only really see it in cutscenes, or like during the speed booster. We never really get to see it apart from that. So
that'd be cool if there was like some open space sections with the jetpack in it. That'd be pretty tight.
I think that'd be awesome. I think you could couple that with like the 0G sections I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, totally. Excellent Quadraxis there, Doom. I'm gonna dip out, but I'll see you guys in just a few hours for some Smash.
All right, sounds good, Andy.
Ciao.
Bye bye.
All right, glad Andy got to join us for a bit there. Got to see the main event. We'll see if he gets to stick around in time for some Emperor Ing. Yeah, Andy's gonna get some R&R and relax a bit before it's time to smash.
I think 0G and the jetpack would be incredibly cool, just like in Outer Wilds.
Oh, is there a jetpack in Outer Wilds? I didn't know. I've actually never played Outer Wilds before. It's on my backlog, but I literally have no idea what the game is about, and I'm kind of trying to keep it as much of that as possible as I can before I start playing. Yeah.
Anything. Well, you should be safe because I haven't played it fully either. Early in the game, there's something close to that.
Stolnak says, I'm so used to having to do this boss fight in about 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool shortcuts that you can use to make it go quicker. And even myself, like, I haven't even fully optimized it. There's like ways you can fully optimize it even more. Like, I've seen people defeat Quadraxis in like 2-3 minutes. Dude, Space Jump plus Speed Booster with Jetpack combo would be sick in Prime 4. Yes, it would. Yeah. Never thought to use Screw Attack for Phase 2. Yeah, it's something... So it's actually something the Nintendo Power Guide mentions.
That's actually surprising.
Yeah, the Nintendo Power Guide mentions it, and it's I believe what speedrunners use when doing this. Zero G is overdue for Metroid. I totally agree, especially because there is some very brief moments throughout the series we see Samus in Zero G, like in Corruption when she gets shifted out of the airlock. I totally whiffed that.
In Prime Hunters, there's like a section where there's less gravity, but it's still not zero G.
I wouldn't even say less gravity. Like, the gravity is pretty much exactly the same during that Celestial Archive sequence. And actually, while we're here, there's a couple of other scans we can get with our Annihilator Beam now.
Maybe in the story mode, but I remember being able to fly with Psylocke.
That's right. The multiplayer does have lower gravity.
That's such a weird thing. I didn't even notice that single player doesn't have the low gravity.
Doom, what are you playing this on? I'm playing this on my Nintendo Switch. My uncle gave me an early copy of Echoes. Actually, I believe... Do I want to go through here? I think I do. I think this is where I want to go. Oh, they almost knocked me off. Alright, we'll just tank that. Alright, and now we do a reoccurring Annihilator Beam puzzle. Let's see. Alright. No, that's not right. Okay, so it's... There we go. Got ourselves a crispy missile expansion. And then we want to go over here. This time I'm not going to forget to return the light energy. It was cool that you could jump midair in Prime Hunters. Yeah, that's right. If you didn't use a jump, then you could do that kind of a pseudo space jump in midair. All right, do your stretches, Samus.
I think it's cool that Hunters had boost ball, like from the beginning. That's
yeah, it's not something you'd really expect, especially because the rest of the Hunters only really have one attack in their alt forms, but then Samus gets two.
Yeah.
Oh, Locke, I totally agree. I love, especially the charge missile animations where like the ends of the cannon would like rotate around the barrel. Like, oh, that looks so awesome.
Yeah, that's real cool. That being said, I was Trace so I could get the sniper weapon quicker.
Oh yeah.
I never got to see that.
I'm already playing Trace.
Well, I look forward to the Prime Hunters.
Yeah, that's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, Spirefan. Yeah, so basically what's going to happen is Spirefan's going to host the multiplayer lobby for that, and then we're just going to kind of showcase like all the multiplayer modes. We're going to play some Hunters, and yeah, we're just going to have a good time.
I also look forward to Federation Force, actually. It's a really fun game to play with friends.
I'm actually, even though I'm like not the biggest Federation Force enjoyer. I'm actually really excited to host that. Or I shouldn't say host it because I'm not playing in that game, but I'm kind of the master streamer where everyone is putting their gameplays to, and then I'll be providing commentary as well. But yeah, I am looking forward to that. All right. And we're just gonna leave those. Oh! Just insta-killed the Resbit there with the cannon. Let's go.
Didn't know you could do that.
Alright. So we have to go down here first. Would have liked to do this earlier because it's a little bit out of the way. But unfortunately, you can't do this puzzle. You can't do this puzzle without the Annihilator Beam. Alright. Alright. Right.
Imagine the remastered Yumos or Luminoth in general. It's actually one of the coolest character designs.
That would look incredible.
The fur, the details.
Yeah. Look, oh my gosh, again, look at all these moving parts right here in the main gyro chamber. Like, they did not have to go out of their way and do all that. Like, that looks so awesome. And then fun fact, if you enter the Morph Ball Cannon a second time, you'll get boosted all the way back up on the top and destroy the second window. which is perfect because that's exactly where we need to go.
Yeah. Retro has a lot of neat details like that.
All right.
Another thing is that in Prime 1, it's kind of funny to see the space pirate jump or glass window.
Oh yeah, I love that.
That's actually a pretty fun detail. They're so silly, honestly. I look forward to a lot of reading the scans in Prime 4. Like,
oh yeah, there's gonna be some good stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Oh. My Morph Ball just started going way slower out of nowhere for some reason. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not supposed to go through that portal. Oh no, I was supposed to go through the Spider Ball room. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way around.
That's a time loss.
Yeah, that's a significant time loss, actually. I literally just realized that as I was entering the portal. Actually, hang on. I need to go back to the light world. Oh, that's bad. Oh. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was on autopilot there. If Fusion was ever remade, you can bet the melee counter animations with SAX would absolutely slap. I don't even know if you could melee counter the SAX, at least maybe not until the end.
She could melee counter you, probably.
Oh, probably. Nintendo should make tight deadline reused asset masterpieces like this Galaxy 2 Majora's Mask War. Yes. Yeah, so much for that Morphball Cannon shortcut. Actually, I feel like one-hit killing these guys with the screw attack.
Do it for the fans.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the screw attack gets some proper use. Alright, and this time we're gonna go through the full maze and then... because we need to do this for that Dark Temple key. Even if we weren't going for 100%, like, it is required to do this. Excuse me, the Sky Temple key. There we go. Yeah, you can already see that powerbomb door. It was awesome that the pirate ship designs in the Prime 4 trailer were straight out of Zero Mission. Yeah, that was so cool. I don't know if they were straight out of Zero Mission, but they were clearly inspired by Zero Mission. Doom, you're doing work. I've been in and out. You've been at this for a while. Yeah. Yeah, Prime 2 it's a long game. It's a very long game, but we're starting to approach the end now. We're gonna start this the Sky Temple key hunt. Spire, you're 100% right. That one, Nintendo has made some great games on short deadlines. Personally, I'm much more of a fan when the developers aren't on short deadlines, when they are able to do things at a comfortable pace, but that is very true. Alright, then gotta use the Dark Visor to locate, but before we destroy, we gotta scan it. Ink storage 100% scanned. And there's our first Sky Temple key. We can actually screw attack our way back this time, since the platform is on a lower elevation. Doom, I hope you're doing well, staying hydrated, etc. Yeah, I got a bottle of water in front of me. So, yeah. Yeah, if anything, we might have a...
underrated.
Hmm?
Water is kind of underrated. Speaking as Torvis.
Water is amazing. But I was gonna say, if anything, I might be going on another bathroom break. I'm good for now, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. The subway saga is done now. That is all out of my system.
That's okay. That's great.
Can I bomb jump up here, game, please? There we go. Why was that easier for me to do when I wasn't on the track? I don't understand. Did I scan this Luminoth lore? I can't remember. Okay, I did. Good. No beam ammo? Okay. You're right too, Doom. Look at Pikmin 4, 10 years was worth the wait. Pikmin 4 is so good. Oh my god. I love Pikmin 4.
Ochi is like the best part of Pikmin 4.
I played the Pikmin 3 demo, really enjoyed it and wanted to try out the series, so I finally tried out Pikmin 4, And yeah, that game is amazing, and I'm definitely plan on replaying. Not replaying, but I plan on playing through the other Pikmin games at some point because I had a lot of fun. All right, can I get beam ammo this time? Okay, there we go. That's something. Oh, that's right. We gotta face the Ink Smashers. They actually locked the door on you this time. Actually, you know what? Let's try the Annihilator Beam. You know what? What about the Screw Attack? No, Screw Attack does not do anything. There we go. I already scanned them. The cannon is not required for the scan. And just fire some Annihilator shots at you. Alright. There we go. Alright, he's done. And I just remembered I still have to remember to scan a super crystal. We only did the super bubble. So I gotta remind myself to do that next time we enter the Dark World. And that just straight up phased through that guy. Well, Sanctuary Fortress, we had a lot of fun, but alas, it's time to go. Though we will be back shortly, as there are a couple of items that we need the light suit for still, so. The day before Prime 4 comes out, I'm binging all 3 Primes back to back. Yeah, that's a great idea. I should definitely do that too. I might just, after the marathon though, I'm just worried that I'll be primed out at that point. I might need a break.
That's kind of fair, honestly. I think Prime 4 will be magical regardless.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fantastic.
And I'm not saying that because of high expectations, but I just simply like discovering new things when it comes to Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm saying this with complete bias, but there's something inherent to Metroid that my brain likes.
Oh no, I totally agree.
Yeah.
Like Metroid lights up the energy centers in my brain like no other game.
Yeah, like my brain chemistry is based on this series. So they kind of can't mess it up for me just because it's Metroid.
Mm-hmm. From what we've seen before, it definitely looks like it's going to be a Metroid Prime experience, so I'm pretty confident it's at least going to be good.
Yeah.
Now, whether it goes, pun intended, beyond that remains to be seen, but it's Retro Studios, and they never miss.
You're getting punished for that pun.
Because, like, I mean, you look at all Retro Studios, you got the Prime trilogy, which is my all-time favorite trilogy, and then you got the 2 Donkey Kong games, which are both phenomenal. Tropical Freeze in particular, which I think is one of the best 2D platformers ever made. And then Metroid Prime Remastered, granted it's a remaster, but like an absolutely incredible one at that. So Retro, they got the sauce. The light of ether shines from all three temples once more. And yet dark ether remains. One energy controller still shines in the darkness, sustaining the world. The Sky Temple, dark shadow of this hallowed place, holds the final energy controller. The greatest and most powerful beast of the Ing keeps guard over what you seek. The 9 keys to the Sky Temple have been hidden in each land of the Dark World. Finding them will be perilous. Well, I'm already one ahead of you, buddy. Don't worry. But I offer you this blessed suit of armor, energized by the light of ether itself. Its power will help you reach these final keys. May it serve you well in the darkness. Slay Queen. Do you guys have any interest or favorite collection items? Been going hard on Metroid collecting the past 2-3 years. Are you talking about like merchandise?
I think that they are, yeah.
I'm gonna answer the. You know what? It might be the first 4-figure statue of the suit we're about to get.
Ooh. I have a really boring answer because I don't really have a lot of Metroid merchandise. But it's either the Baby Metroid amiibo or the freaking Walmart Metroid Red mug. No joke.
Those are pretty good picks.
Yeah. Like I have all of the games, but not a lot of merchandise.
I mean, understandable. It's an expensive hobby. So yeah.
How about you, Forrest? Since you've been collecting stuff, you must have something cool.
And after all that, we're going back to Sanctuary Fortress. So we can knock out these last 2 items.
The Dread Figma is really cool, though.
I love that they included a spider magnet with it. Like, that is, like, actually the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. They didn't have to do that, but they did.
Yeah, they really went the extra mile with that thing.
The Emmy one hasn't released yet, right?
It has in North America.
Because
I have Miami.
God. Oh, damn. Well, how is it, by the way? There's probably a lot of intricate parts of it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely like it's a beast.
It's huge and everything.
Yeah, they definitely made it to scale with like the actual Samus Figma. It's pretty massive.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
At least in comparison to other Figmas.
Yeah. I downloaded the 3D model of the Emmy, and my god. The people making that model hated animators or something, because the Emmy model has a lot of bones. It has a lot of weird parts. Nothing makes sense. It's crazy.
Would love those statues, but they cost a pretty penny. Only one I have is the Dread Figma. Yeah, they're really expensive. It is nice that they allow you to do interest-free payment plans on those, but yeah, they cost a lot of money. Found someone selling a case for Prime 2 autographed by all of Retro Studios. Instant buy. Oh, that's sick. Congratulations on that get. Another collector's item I really value is my first 4 figures Gravity suit. Not the one that they just released last year, the PVC, but the original Gravity suit they did when like the company first came out. Because they only produce 250 of those, and I managed to get my hands on one. And nowadays they're up on eBay for like over 10 grand.
Oh my god.
It is insane, and I got mine for like $100. Granted, that's $100 in like what 2007, 2008 money, but still, that's a massive saving compared to what they're worth today. So I'm very grateful that I got my hands on it. In an ideal world, I'd get that light suit that lights up. Yeah, I have the one that lights up. It's so sick. Yeah, the only first 4 figures I'm missing at this point are the 2 gunships and the Zero Suit exclusive edition. I have everything else. I actually just bought the Various suit after I graduated college. The original Various suit, not the Echo's Various suit or the Prime 1 PVC Various suit they just did. But I bought that. Someone was selling that on eBay for a brand new one in really good condition for like $600, which is a really good price for what those they're usually like a couple grand. I just realized I cannot use the cannon to get up there. We're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, they're still making Coke in the old-fashioned way.
Oh, can I not jump on that platform? Alright, fine, I'll deal with you, Resbits. You want attention so bad. I'm not giving him attention. Absolutely not. He doesn't get that. This one, though, I can do. Alright. And then that's the portal room. We want to go back to Hall of Combat Mastery. Because we need to activate the Dark World portal.
Do you remember all of the room names?
No, just those 2 in particular, kind of. I'm really bad at most of the room names. Yeah, Hall of Combat Mastery, Aerial Training Site, that's about it.
Yeah,
Torvis Grove, Torvis Plaza.
Mm-hmm. Forgotten Bridge.
It's Forgotten, there's a good one, yeah.
That's my favorite room.
Aerial Training Site's probably my favorite room. I think I talked about that earlier, though. Love to hear it. Can't wait to add that Metroid Prime art book to my shelf. Me too. I actually bought 2. One to open up and read and look at all the pictures, and one to keep sealed. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then the new Phazon suit PVC pre-orders go live in a few days at first 4 figures. So, definitely going to be getting my hands on a couple of exclusive editions. And then I believe this right here is an ammo station. It is an ammo station. We could definitely use some more dark beam ammo, so I'll take the time to replenish my ammo here. Forrest says, same, you're also getting that PVC Phazon suit. I have to get it. Like, one, because I'm a Metroid freak and I have to collect just about everything. But the Phazon suit is my my favorite suit. Oh yeah, and now that we're in the Dark World again, I need to check and see. Is there a light crystal? No, there's no light crystal down there because I still need to scan that with my Annihilator beam. Please give me a light crystal so that I can get that scan out of the way. No crystal protruding there, just a random shield. Oh! Ing Larva Swarm. Totally forgot about these guys.
But Forrest, if you buy a statue now, your kid will have billions of dollars
there it is.
when they grow up.
There we go. We got the super crystal. And then we'll use our newfound light beam to teleport. Oh, the 2 book copies, got it. Statue I'd love it with kid on the way can't justify. Well, congratulations. But very understandable. I believe it's on the other side. Yeah. Three, 4, 5. There is both of our Sanctuary Sky Temple keys.
That was quick.
And now, unfortunately, this is about it for Sanctuary Fortress. So we're gonna leave the Dark World and we're gonna do one of our favorite sacred Metroid traditions and head to Torvis Bog next.
Yay! I always get so happy when I hear Torvis Bog.
It's like that's all I ever wanted.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I just want to reiterate that we've been consistently over 20 viewers, and I'm just so thankful for everyone.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks for everyone for stopping by. And don't forget, we are currently raising money for the Trevor Project, and I just fell to my death. We are currently raising money for the Trevor Project. We're doing 5 days worth of Metroid marathoning, playing pretty much every single Metroid game you can think of except for pinball, and even a couple of fan games thrown into the mix, including AM2R later today. So if you're enjoying the stream and you have, even $1 to spare, even $1, every bit counts towards this very important cause that means a lot to us. Y'all think Screw Attack will return in Prime 4? Yeah, I think so. It was in 2 and 3. I think it'll be back. I'm hoping that we can see it operate more like the traditional Screw Attack. It's possible, but even if it does operate the same as it does in 2 and 3, like, I'm fine with that. I like the Prime 2, 3 Screw Attack.
If it returns, I'll probably attack with it more often.
Alright, here we go. It's time to break a glass tube and explore a new area of the map. Honestly, one of my favorite Metroid traditions. I'm so happy that, like, it keeps popping up in games.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna ignore this guy and leave him on read. Alright, and that, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Sanctuary Fortress. It's boggin' time. Or is this Aegon Way? Actually, no, I think this is Aegon Waste. I'm sorry, I think I set you up for disappointment. Yeah, this is Aegon Waste. We're not quite going to Torvis just yet. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Not just yet. Any wasters in chat though?
Let's see, and there's actually a missile expansion in this room. Ooh. There's our missile expansion. Screw Attack in first person from Samus FOV. Oh my god. I wouldn't survive. How about this? First person Metroid Prime pinball.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay,
I'd
let
like
me
get the high
check my
score
map.
for that one.
Okay. Actually, you know what? No, I need my screw attack here because we're gonna power bomb this rock formation.
Out of the blue.
All right. Always love adding a power bomb to my arsenal. Let's see. Which way do I want to head? Because we got a lot of cleanup to do in Aegon. First person Shrine Sparking would actually go pretty hard. I'd be so down for that. Unironically. Let's see. Let me get a zoom out of that map. Okay. I think... I think what we do is we head around, we sweep the pirate base, Dark Ether, come back again in Light Ether, and then do the second half of Light Ether. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And it looks like we gotta use the Morph Ball Cannon on the other side.
I kind of
Screw
agree
attack
with
back.
Forrest here. I'd love the 2D Metroids to have the visors. Even if they had a limited code of vision as well. Just the act of scanning at least is super cool.
Yeah, scanning in particular, I especially want to see in 2D Metroid, but I think there's tons of potential for it. And if you want to, technically, we've already seen it in the case of, you know, Super Metroid. You know, with the X-ray.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where the X-ray visor, technically the X-ray scope back then, but that's like where it originated from. But yeah, I think especially with like the 360 aiming that Mercury Steam added, like I think like having a cone vision would look really cool for like the visors.
Yeah. I'm like, it would fit perfectly if you used the right stick to use the visors too. Like the scanning at least.
First person Voscythe hype? Oh god, that'd be horrifying.
That's a Noxus alt form, right?
Yes. Alright, and then I'm gonna ride this platform back up. Yeah, and I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go around the pirate base in reverse. Oh, no, wrong way. That is not reverse. This is reverse. And actually, after I collect this next missile expansion, I want to see where my item percentage is at.
Trace has a messed up alt form. I don't know what that thing is. I think it's called like the Triskelion or something. It looks so messed up. It's so ugly.
Forget a Prime 2D demo tried that. They did for the scan visor. I don't think they had any of the other visors implemented though. I pay someone to mod the Trace alt form to first person. What if they go full Sonic Adventure 2 and they add a Silex story to Prime 4? I actually could see them doing that as like a DLC or something like that, you know? I do like that his
DLC.
His HUD has the red circle around it. Yeah, I love the HUD designs. Like they really do mimic like wherever their like whatever their vision, their cone of vision would be, which I think is cool. Like I remember Spire and I, we were finally playing hunters a few months ago, I was noting like, oh wow, Silex's visor is actually just a narrow slit. Like that's a really cool attention to detail. Can I not boost? My God, this camera is freaking out on me. Okay, there we go. There we go. That was...
The boost ball camera is kind of tricky sometimes.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna save my progress again here, again, just to be safe. We haven't had any crashes so far, but again, we're at a very far point in the game. I would not want to have to start over right before Quadraxis again. Isn't the Triskelion like a comic prison? Yes, it is in the MCU. It's a supervillain prison. Got some Dark Talon Metroids.
We got an anonymous donation of $25.
Oh, thank you, anonymous user. Did they leave a message, or?
They did not, but I'm really thankful for your contribution. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you regardless. That's an incredibly generous donation there. Alright. Do I have to rescan the panel to activate the lift? I can't remember. I do. Alright. Yep, and there's the spider ball. Oh, that was a tight little screw attack maneuver I did there.
Looking forward to the next 20 seconds then.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna hit some collision, but I weaved my way through that.
Oh wow, yeah. Look at that.
Alright. And this time I'm gonna remember to check my item percentage. Halo 5 HUD designs for its campaign Spartans were inspired by Prime. Oh, I never even knew that. I'd have to I should replay that again. I always got the feeling that like Halo 4 and 5 had a bit of Prime inspiration with some of its art direction, which is kind of cool because Kyle Heffley, one of the art directors who used to work at 343 at the time, is also he did helped with art direction on Prime Remastered and is doing so on Prime 4 too. Let's see, inventory. Weapon systems. Oh, there it is, my items. Okay, we're at 66% right now. Okay. Yeah, just wanted to check on that. And I think... No, there is one more, at least one more missile that we have to collect, because there's a dark beam door that's gonna be over here. Oh. Also, I only have one power bomb remaining. I really need to get some power bombs. Let's see, where is... Where's the Metroid cocoon? There's supposed to be Metroid cocoons in here. Or maybe I have to wait for maybe I have to go a couple rooms to respawn after that Metroid encounter.
Missable scan, maybe? I'm just kidding.
Well, no, they appear during the end game after you have the light suit. I got some weird visual bugs going on too. Again, a symptom of this, you know, being an early copy. The day one patch will fix that.
Support.
Yeah,
Do you want me to check Wikitroid?
I'm gonna go back a couple of rooms and see what happens.
Okay.
Because I know they appear in that room. They're supposed to be the cocoons and, like, the baby Talon Metroids. Okay. Okay, 2 rooms down. Let's try that again. Oh, I think that's it. Yep, I think that's it. There they are. Yep. We just had to do that encounter first. Alright. There we go. Infant Talon Metroid. And with that, gonna be heading back into the Dark World. The elites in Halo 4 reminded me of space pirates. On the contrary, I would say the Metroid Prime 4 pirates reminded me of the elites. But I know what you're saying. Okay. Let's see, is there... Probably collect some more beam ammo here. Actually, no, there's... Oh, there we go. Power bomb ammo. There's actually a power... Yeah, I just realized there's a beam ammo recharge station. I don't need to do that right now. I can get all my beam ammo and my power bombs recharged.
But your power bombs are pretty rare, I gather. Probably like 5%.
Yep. And we're gonna destroy that wall first before we replenish. There's our first Sky Temple key from Aegon. I hope Lightsuit Samus is a costume in the next Smash Brothers game. Me too, but again, I say thank God for mods.
Thank God for mods.
Yeah. Oh, just got blocked by that stalactite.
I hope that for the next Smash Bros, bro, they actually do make the suits and just don't just recolor the Vera suit.
Yeah, same here. Honestly, I just want Samus to have something besides the other M suit. That's all. That's really all I'm asking for in Smash 6 or whatever.
I think the Samus Returns one would look pretty cool.
That would look amazing, and that's the one. That's the one they use for her spirit.
Yeah, they're teasing us.
Here we go. Nah, I'm not gonna save there. I'm good. Yeah, we saved not too far back. And watch, now that I've done that, we're gonna get our first crash. Oh, I just overshot that a little bit.
I think Quiet Robe would be a pretty cool character for Smash. He has a six-pack already, so you just know that he's a fighter. No, I mean Quiet Robe, yeah, that's Oha.
Oh, baby, a triple. Alright, now we got our Sonic Boom that we are seldomly, if at all, going to use.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't really use any of the Echo's Beam combos outside the Super Missile.
Kind of fair, honestly. I used the Wave Buster against the Metroid Prime.
That's fair. I'm talking about more in Echoes. Like in Prime,
yeah.
Wave Buster against Prime is really good. It's also really good against the Invisible Drone if you don't get the Super Missile quick kill on it. Or if you're playing on hard mode, since that won't one-shot it. Alright.
But
Another
just
Powerbomb
generally,
expansion.
something I think the Prime games are good at is making missiles kind of worth acquiring.
Oh, definitely.
That's a weakness of the 2D games, because they don't have any combos like Prime does.
Yep. Yeah, one thing I don't like about the item percentage screen is it doesn't factor in the Sky Temple keys either. So one thing I have to keep reminding myself is that whenever we collect a Sky Temple key, that is not going to make number go up.
The Dark Beam missile combo is probably a black hole, isn't it?
Hmm?
Is a Dark Beam combo a black hole or something? I feel like Echoes has something like
Oh, just barely made that jump. Let's go. Yes, the Dark Beam combo is the a black hole. It looks really cool, but it uses up way too much ammo for it to be useful, in my opinion.
Understandable.
Yeah, I was worried I wasn't gonna make that screw attack jump.
Oh, that looks so close, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're out of the spicy soup now. Sonic Boom is the most useless weapon in the Metroid series. Agreed. Okay. What do we do now? There's the save station. That's the temple. There's nothing there. So we got... Let's see. We got junction site. We got an item there. And then we got dueling range. Gonna leave all those warrior ing on red.
I think for the 2D games, I would actually love to have a selectable system. I've played Samus Returns on computer by a miracle, and changing to Ice Beam using the right stick just feels so right. It's like incredible.
I wouldn't be opposed to it in the 2D games, but I kind of prefer most of those buttons just being dedicated to the, the movement options that they already are.
I'm inclined to agree, but I feel like using the right stick doesn't impede movement. Just for the sake of selecting stuff, at least.
Yeah.
But if it was for aiming, it would definitely kind of affect the movement.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I think that is all the Dark Aegon stuff, at least besides the Dark Burst puzzle. Just gonna ignore all of that. Actually, is there a missile here? You know what? There is a missile here. Hang on. I want to say that there totally is. Oh, I remember. We have to go to the light world and come out on the other side. I remember now. Yeah, well, I remember.
Who's gonna play Samus Returns, actually?
Andy's gonna be doing that.
And also there was like, I feel like there was something special, a gimmick.
Yeah, he's doing spin the wheel, make a deal. So basically, he has a number of save states set up against all the Metroid evolutions, and whenever someone makes a $5 donation or more, the wheel gets spinned, and whichever Metroid it lands on, Andy has to load that save state and fight it. And that includes the Queen Metroid too.
Damn. Also, I just saw that a single light beam shot destroyed or like killed 2 pirates.
Yeah, I activated one of the light bubbles.
That's so cool.
Yeah, never gets old just absolutely melting enemies with light crystals in this game.
Yeah. That's something I hope I get to see in Prime 4. That he's using that environment to do damage at all.
Oh, absolutely. That would be awesome. Alright, there we go. There's that missile expansion there. And now we have to go right back on out to the light world. Again. Literally going in a giant circle. Not even gonna bother with the screw attack this time. Clearly the light crystal's the way to go for these pirates.
Forrest is wondering if you've played Fusion Randomizer.
I have not, however, Zach, who was just in chat a bit ago, he is doing the Fusion Randomizer. So that's going to be really exciting. I want to say that's going to be on Friday.
I think so. I've played Randomizer, I think, once, and it's really cool. I like randomizers in general. They should definitely add those to the official games.
That was the one thing that felt... Yeah, I agree. That was like the one thing that felt like it was missing from like Metroid Dread. Because like they added like the boss rush, they added Dread mode, which was awesome, but it kind of felt like we were missing out on the randomizer. And I think I'm actually going to take the other exit.
I've also played Dread Randomizer, and it's actually kind of, it feels different from Super, because a lot of the decision making I do in Dread is completely based on my understanding of how the game is laid out. While Super, I feel like it's more statistical in that I know that there are like 15 items in this area and stuff like that, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I was just screw attacking these pirates.
As you do.
Right. But yeah, I definitely want to try Dread Randomizer one of these days. Are you allowed to do the randomizer on Dread mode? I assume you are.
Yeah, you should be. The Randomania thing is pretty friendly to a lot of stuff, so...
Let's see, and then, yeah, that's...
Are you thinking of doing the Dread Race randomized?
Oh no, it's way too late to do that. And plus, I'm going to be playing on my Switch, which is not, well. We're going to be doing a regular Dread race. Yeah. Regular Dread mode Dread race. Okay.
The randomizers are cool. I haven't played any of the Prime randomizers, but I've heard they're pretty cool as well.
Yeah, I saw one briefly. I linked back to a Twitch stream, and I found like a 4-player gang doing like a cross-world randomizer. That looked pretty intense. Oh, this puzzle always messes me up. Oh, you know what? No, we have to hold left. That's all it is. There we go. Oh, I held left too much.
No. Have you guys played Super Metroid co-op?
So we're kind of gonna be doing something similar. We're doing A Link to the Past Super Metroid Cross World. I believe Andy's teaming up with the Zelda Dungeon folks to do that one.
Do they like share items and stuff?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty much co-op then, yeah.
Okay. Alright, don't hold too left.
There's also a non-randomized version of co-op, and it's really cool to see.
Yeah,
that's actually my favorite way of playing Super Metroid, low-key.
Just vanilla Super?
Vanilla Super, but with co-op.
Yeah, I've never played a co-op run before. I'll have to try that out sometime.
It's really funny because you can play the best you've ever been and still have to wait for your partner, which means that you get to scream at them and say, "Oh, you're so bad at this game."
Alright.
Did you know that you could screw attack the seeker missile doors?
I feel like I've read that somewhere before, but yeah, off the top of my head, no, but like it sounds familiar. Actually, hang on, I could have sworn there was a scan by the cannon here. Like, am I misremembering? I could have sworn there was something over here. No, I already scanned the cannon earlier.
I also think that Andy's gonna play the Metroidvania, the secret one.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna have a choice, like, with those donations coming in.
It'll be so funny.
Let's see. Oh, no, I was supposed to take the morph ball cannon, I think. Oh, piece of lore. Hello. Trying to remember how this puzzle works again. Oh, you know what? Maybe... No, I was supposed to be on the bridge. I think I was, because I think that's a platform that leads... to the Dark World, which is where I need to be. Let's see. No? Huh. Oh, you know what? I know. The bomb slot. That's what I need. We need to use the bomb slot, start spinning it, and then... use the morph ball cannon to get up there.
Oh, this is for the dark burst.
Yeah. Boom, there we go.
Have you played Signalis, Luminoth?
I have not yet, but that's another one. I haven't purchased it yet, but it's one that I definitely want to check out.
All of my friends want me to play it.
Yeah, I heard it's really good, and it definitely looks really interesting.
It does.
There we go. Now we get on the platform, and now we're good to go. Okay. We're doing pretty good on ammo still. Let's see. I think we need to go up here. There we go. Kind of just shooting the whatchamacallit, the light bubbles out of habit, and I just realized it's like I'm already at full health and I'm not losing anything anymore, so
Yeah,
kind of
you have the light
unnecessary.
suit.
Yeah.
You're playing too fast.
Alright.
You should have let all of those enemies on breathe, honestly. Just taking your time.
Yeah, take my time to destroy them all. I should have wasted some power bombs on them. That's what I should have done, definitely.
Yeah. That's the greatest idea. You have 6 though. That's a turbo count.
Yeah, who needs power bombs?
True.
Alright, and there's our Dark Burst. Alright. Items up to 77%. Okay. That's a massive boost. That is what I like to see. And, so, the game wants us to test out our new Dark Burst on these flying pirates. Ooh, look at the cool black hole, but I don't think they deserve that kind of respect, so I'm just gonna leave them on read.
God damn it.
circle our way back here to the Torvis Plaza. Or excuse me, not the Torvis Plaza, the Aegon Plaza.
Oh.
Torvis Plaza. No, we'll be going to Torvis in just. Torvis is coming in just a second. Don't you worry.
Gotta hurry up. It's like 1 a.m. here.
Oh no! I'm sorry. All right.
There's one last thing I want for Prime 4, and that's like a missable scan for no reason, just to keep the tradition.
I mean, you can't have a Metroid Prime game without the missable scans.
Exactly.
No, sorry, Metroid, I'm not firing the black hole gun. It ain't happening. Oh no, now Lilith's sad that they got excited for Bog. I'm sorry, I betrayed you all.
We want the Bog now.
Give it to us now, Bog, damn it. Alright. Now we gotta go for a very narrow screw attack. Oh, we got it first try. Let's go.
Damn.
Now, there is, you might notice there's an amber door to our left. That just leads to the map station, so we are going to ignore it. And you know what?
That's so evil.
I think now's a good time to save our project. Or our
Actually,
progress.
Opinion time. Would you want a missable scan at the start of the game or the end of the game?
It's gotta be at the start of the game. Because if it's at the end of the game, you can still reload your last save and go to it. But if it's at the start of the game, then you have to start all over again.
Yeah.
The kids gotta learn.
Kids gotta learn. I was thinking that, what if you're like at the middle of playthrough and you're just like, no, I forgot the Grunko. He disappears.
Not the Grunko.
Not the Grunko.
Okay, I'm curious to try this screw attack method now. Do you have to like hit it at a certain angle?
Oh, you mean when you're going out of bounds?
No, what the secret missile doors. Do you have to hit it at like a certain angle?
I don't think so. I actually think.
I'm gonna try one more time and I'm gonna do it the normal way. Yeah. Whatever, I'm gonna do the normal way. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. What they do is they fire two normal missiles and they try to hit all three of or the rest of them.
Okay. Maybe I'll try that some other time.
Yeah. It's a speedrun trick, so it's not easy.
Alright guys, I'm sorry I teased you for so long. We're here, we are so back, as the kids say.
We're so back.
Oh, hang on.
Let's see if Nintendo has given us any update.
Seeker, please?
Nope.
Oh my god. Seeker missile, please.
Bug.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot it over to the left. Maybe that'll work. There we go.
The kids are excited. Doom.
They live and die for the bog.
Yeah.
God, I wasted so many missiles just trying to get that damn door open. Alright. Let's just go underground first. Let's get all that taken care of.
Bog.
Yeah, we'll go into the catacombs first, because we definitely got a few to collect in both the light and dark world there. Including that wall jump that they put all the way at the bottom. But they're making us backtrack all the way for the very bottom of the map.
Exactly.
People forget that holy water is just unfiltered bog water. That's why it's so magical. No matter where Samus goes, she is perpetually compelled to return to the bog.
The children yearn for the bog.
Let's see. There's the Spider Ball track. Bog maxing. Hey, what's up, Austin? All things return to the bog. I'm glad we have so much bog appreciators in chat. Alright, got our missile expansion. And then we are immediately going back. That is it. I hate that they put that I hate that. Oh no, it's okay. We're still in the bog. We're just leaving the dark world.
Okay,
we're still in the bog.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all good. We're good.
We waited for so long for the bog.
But yeah, I hate that they put that random missile expansion there that you have to go all the way to the bottom of the map to get. But now, we are going to go back to the Dark World. Once again. Left my wife and kid for the bog. True, I believe it.
Oh my god.
My favorite part of the Annihilator Beam is just insta-killing those damn Hunter-ing. Yeah, so for those who don't know, who haven't played Echoes before, when you shoot the light beacons with the Annihilator Beam, instead of the light beam, not only does it still insta-kill Dark World enemies, but it draws them towards it, too. And so those annoying Hunter-ing just become easy pushovers. All right, let's see, because so the red door up there is a save station.
You should probably save.
Nah, we're good. We
Nothing
just
ever
saved.
happens in the bog.
Nah, we just saved like pretty recently in Aegon. I think we're good. Speaking of Hunter-ing, okay. Under transit dungeon. Okay, so we have to. Oh, we should have just headed for the crypt. Yeah, we should have just headed for the crypt. Oh well. The Hunter-ing are Doom's biggest ops. True! True. Okay, and then Oh no, we weren't supposed to be. Were we supposed to be? Never mind, I think we were supposed to be in the dungeon. Never mind. Yeah.
All I hear is that there's more bog time. Let's go.
Yeah, let me traverse these platforms. Yeah, the bog only consumes. So that was a whole big circle of nothing, but we want to be in the dungeon because that is where our next Sky Temple key is. And that is... Oh yeah, so the sacrificial chamber. Okay, well, so that was pointless. Yeah, so literally going around in a giant circle. Okay. There we go. I was hoping to get some more power bomb ammo. Even though I'm doing good, I just like to be full on the power bombs. Just because of how hard those are to come by. Alright. If you ain't from the bog, lower your tone when you speak to me. Honestly, that's fair. Alright. So we need to go underwater. And use those light bubbles to draw out these robots here. All right. That is another Sky Temple key acquired.
Bog, bog, bog.
Oh. Didn't quite make it in time there. That's fine.
The watch drones remind me of that one enemy in Vesper Outpost in Metroid Prime Hunters.
I was just thinking the same thing, actually.
You did, yeah?
Yeah.
Like right before you get to Silex.
Uh-huh.
You just got trolled by one.
You can find me in the bog. Actually, this is the perfect place to pop out because we need to use our Annihilator Beam to access a new puzzle. Imagine if they had it rain dark water in Torvis Bog and force you to travel under overhangs. Well, it actually doesn't matter right now because, we have the light suit, so dark rain would not impact us at all whatsoever. Did I do that right? There we go. All right.
I would actually legit buy Prime Hunters Remastered. Worst of all.
Oh yes, to be fair, I would buy anything with the word Metroid in the title, but like a Hunter's Remaster would be so awesome.
Especially with the mouse controller that the Switch 2 might have.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine all the imperialist shots.
I imagine most people would prefer that over the stylus controls.
Yeah.
Right, and then there's our missile expansion. Unironically, Prime Hunters is underrated. If that game had like more than 2 bosses, it would have been a DS staple. For real, for real. I'd sell my kidney for Prime Hunters Remastered. Same here. You know, who needs kidneys anyways?
I like how a big part of the Prime Hunters budget was the cutscenes.
I know. To be fair, they are really good-looking cutscenes.
Yep, and it's just the 2 bosses too. So they have like 4 unique cutscenes for the same boss. Well, to be fair, one of them is actually on the ceiling, so it's actually okay.
And once again, I find myself turned around. I wanted to get to the other side.
That's messed up.
There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to power bomb. We need to do 2 power bombs actually. This is why I want to replenish my power bombs. Can I do it? Yes, just in time. Oh no! How did I miss that? Okay, I guess we're doing... Oh, no, we are doing the same side. Okay.
Guess who's back?
Back again.
Andy.
Terry's back.
How you doing?
Pretty good. We're just finishing up the sweep in Torvis, and then we're gonna do Temple Grounds, and then it's on to Emperor Ing.
Oh yes, love it. You're gonna be like bang on time too. Just classic. You've been grinding it out, Doom. Yeah, this is a heck of a run you've put together here.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh god, I forgot
for this
about
guy to turn
the
around.
Fire and Ice enemy in Hunters.
Oh, and you know what here, lads? We have a donation to read.
Oh my god.
50 big ones just coming in.
Whoa!
From Austin Cool Guy.
Hey, that's my
praying for
roommate.
Metroid Prime 2
yeah.
Echoes 2 someday. P.S. Trans rights. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo.
Austin does kind of sound like a cool guy.
He is a very cool guy. I can confirm this. All right.
We have empirical proof.
Yeah.
I totally was not paying attention. What did... Oh, the shield, that's what it activated. Okay, so I need to get back on the cannon and get back up there. There we go. Okay, we are so back. We are so back.
How's the scans going? Are you going to hit 100% or did anything slip through?
Not as far as I'm aware. Now, the
Heck
big one I was worried about was the Caretaker class drone, but we got that, so...
On the topic of missable scans, I asked if anyone would prefer having a missable scan late or early in the game. What do you think, Andy?
Oh... you know what? I will answer that, Torvis, and tell you about my experience the other day. I was doing a practice run of Metroid Prime Remastered, And getting to the end of the game, and I'm just like, what scan did I miss? Oh my god, the Fall of Zebus, which is like literally at the very beginning of the game. So I think yeah, it's got to be at the end, just so that way you're conditioned to like know to look out for them,
Oh, I totally wasn't paying attention. There's literally a platform right there. I didn't have to do that weird screw attack. There's a platform literally right there, right in front of me.
You're going for style points.
Not this time. No, I just want this damn missile. Actually.
What about you, Torvis? What are you taking? Missable scans early, missable scans late?
Honestly, early, just because if I forget, I'll be like at the middle of the playthrough. Oh my god, I forgot the Gronko already. I have to restart now.
Alright, and I think that does it for the catacombs.
But I get Locke's point of if you overwrite, let's say, then you have to start all over and play through all of the game.
My answer would actually be I think that there should be no missable scans at all. I don't know if that's blasphemous actually, but I wouldn't have any.
I think there's got to be some. The kids got to learn.
The kids gotta learn.
I don't think so. I think that I think you can encourage replays via other less frustrating ways.
Annie's the type of person that wants the world to get better and better.
Yeah. Then you have Doom who just wants to watch the world burn.
And then there's me where it's like, no, they must face my hardships and my hardships alone.
Yeah.
Late game baby rage maxing for the win.
Missed early and realized exactly. That's exactly it. Missed early and realized late. It's just like the worst. It's the worst.
Actually, you know what? Maybe we do want to go here.
Because I want that to happen. Does Prime Remastered still having the Shriek Path glitch or thing? Oh, yeah. That's inexcusable.
Oh, I was hoping I could get the screw attack. Oh well.
You know which one I think is actually the most egregious? The Ice Street Bat is brutal, but like the Flagra Tentacle is pretty rough.
It's not a hard scam, but it's also like one that you would never expect if you don't already know what you're doing.
It's just like who would be thinking to like scan it when the boss is right there?
Yeah. And also all of the different kinds of Warvas.
Yes. Barbed.
There's like a unique one. Yeah.
I think missable scans should be avoidable in the eShop as microtransactions. Yeah, don't say that too loudly.
Bro, yeah.
I'm glad EA isn't making Metroid.
Funny you say that because there was a listing for a Metroid under EA. Like before Dread dropped.
Really?
I think it's still up actually, but it's hard to find. It was a Canadian website, I think.
Oh, let's go. First try. Perhaps an alien library data room where you can get missable scans.
That's what I'm talking about.
That could be interesting. I'm not opposed to that.
Or how about this? Just put in like a boss rush mode where you can get all of the boss scans if you miss it, and it like just counts towards your scans. Like, why not?
I think that works too. I am not opposed to that.
Yeah.
All right, Tony Hawk over these half pipes. See, Andy, that's the thing. I don't get how you can say rail grinding is lame when we already have half pipes in Metroid. Like we're already halfway there with the skateboarding stuff, you know?
Oh, okay. There's a big difference between grinding on a rail and doing a little boost ball, a little boost. That's all we're doing.
Someone just followed us.
Yeah, they did, and actually we've got another donation $25 from Zach Gio. This guy is, I believe, our donation leader now. So awesome. Thank you, Zach.
Yo, thank you so much, Zach. I'm looking forward to the Fusion Rando later.
I am too, to be honest. I was telling Zach this, but I was practicing for him. I was getting it all set up, and I got the ice beam like in the first 5 minutes, and I was like, cool.
That's a hell of a pull right there.
That was pretty cool.
No, they deleted the page. There was
and it looks like BM Joaco is the person who followed us. So thank you, BM, for that follow. We really appreciate it.
Yeah,
not only are we streaming here, but you can also catch the Omega Metroid podcast in video form every Wednesday, excluding today because we're streaming when it drops. Are you sure it wasn't listed under EA Sports? I can imagine a Metroid Prime basketball game.
I have the link now. It's Walmart Canada, and it's called Metroid Nintendo Switch. But they deleted the page.
Hold on, I have an uncle who works at Walmart Canada. Let me call him. He used to work at Nintendo, so we were in good hands.
Oh, I just barely missed that. Oh, you guys are about to see when the feed catches up. You can see poor Samus struggling to make that.
I have to admit sometimes that it takes me like a little bit of time to get my mojo when I'm boost balling. It takes me a little bit of time to get my groove.
All right, here we go. This should be the one. This puzzle I hate because of the plant thingies. They are definitely, I can't remember what they're called, but they are especially annoying in this section, as you're about to find out.
Alright. Good height you got there.
Wow,
look at that.
Patient. We're just gonna be very patient. Oh, I almost swore. Oh.
If anyone's breaking the no swearing rule, it's definitely gonna be Dak. For sure. Yeah.
And of course it retracts, so I can't shoot it while it's out. Oh, I hate these things.
That's tough.
Oh my god.
That was tough.
Let me see. Can I unmorph on this platform?
So it's archived on the Wayback Machine, actually. So the genre is action adventure, rating pending.
I wonder if it was like one of those like placeholder listings for like Metroid Prime 4 or something like that.
Could be. It did have a placeholder release date.
Oh,
the publisher is EA. Like the publisher is Electronic Arts.
Very interesting. It's like that. It's like Metroid, but like the Pala World version or whatever. Mega Blade, should I dump my Prime 2 copy for Prime Hack? Yeah, you should.
100%.
I don't know how to dump a copy to make a ROM. I've just like had them. I'd be interested to know where you could do that.
I actually learned to dump a copy of Samus Returns. I had to hack my 3DS though. But
you know, it's pretty easy to hack your 3DS, you know that.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I know pretty well.
Yeah, and I can't unmorph from this at all. You know, what if I just unmorph? There we go. That's what I wanted. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Okay. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. All right. Okay. Now we can do this puzzle in peace. I can't remember. There might actually be another one. I can't remember, though. You'd think I would remember just having played this in November.
I don't remember what I did, like, yesterday, to be fair to you.
That is fair. I definitely don't blame you on that. Oh, I can already hear the energy tank.
Here's a Prime 4 listing. Yeah, there's like lots of like Prime 4 listings from like Amazon and Walmart and Best Buy and stuff like that. And the release dates are always on like December 31st, just because it's like nobody knows when it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's interesting is that for the Metroid game that I found on the Canadian Walmart website, it actually has an SKU or a scoop. Whatever you guys call it.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
We're catching up to Doom here, but this looks promising.
It is very promising. I'm gonna spoil that to you right now.
There we go.
Yeah, once that plant is out of the way, that's an actually, you know, I want to check where's my items at right now. We're at 85%. Oh, we're so close.
85%. We got 25 minutes left, but I think we can extend that if we need to, and I think we need to. Put aside a little smashing.
It's just
I have a surprise for you though, in Smash Doom.
Got a surprise?
I've got a surprise.
I don't know what to expect.
Well, that's the nature of the surprise.
I'm just like surprised. Like I'm not even. I genuinely don't even know what that would possibly entail.
You guys will have to tune in next to Super Smash Bros.
Next time.
No, I have not modded Super Smash Bros. Actually, that's Doom's forte. Did you guys watch that modded Smash Bros. Ultimate Direct, says Megablade? I
did.
have not. Really? What's that about?
So it's basically a fan-made direct where like a bunch of like modders get together and present like a bunch of new stuff they're working on.
Cool.
It's like includes like new characters, skins, stages, different mod packs, etc. There are a ton of new, a ton of new characters revealed. Like Shadow, Knuckles are coming. Chai from whatchamacallit, the why can I not remember the name? It's that the game studio that got canned by Microsoft, but then they got bought by someone else, and I cannot remember. I literally own the game, and I don't know the name of it right now.
Chai.
Hi-Fi Rush. That's what I was thinking of.
All right, yeah. A really cool Smash mod that I know of is having the Fandorna Drift Sphere stage. It looks so beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a really sick stage. That same guy is doing one for Sanctuary Fortress supposedly.
No.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the real question here though is have they made the Alpha Blog a playable character yet? Because if they haven't, I'm not buying anything.
Just realized I should have entered the Dark World portal first.
Yeah, I buy mods.
Laugh at him, guys.
Oh boy.
I just realized I should have entered the Dark Portal first before getting those Light Beam or those Light World collectibles.
Let me ask you guys a question about Smash, just while Doom's kind of backtracking here. Now assuming that the next Smash Bros. Game will likely come out after Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. That's my assumption. Who do you think is more likely to make it in as a new Metroid character, Ravenbeak or Silex?
You're
That's
literally
tough.
stealing the question from a viewer.
Yes, yeah. Megan Blade just asked us that.
Okay. It's a difficult question. You could just go, why not both? But
I like that. I like that line of thinking.
yeah,
Why not both and Kraid?
that's cool.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere. Honestly, that's a tough goal. Obviously, I would love both, but like, if it was gonna be one or the other, like, I don't know. I guess it all
Something
depends
tells
on
me
when.
it's Ravenbeak.
Yeah.
I guess it all depends on when Smash 4, like, or excuse me, when the next Smash actually comes out. I think if it's like fairly recent into the Switch 2 life cycle, you know, actually, you know what? Here's what my real answer is gonna be. Oh no, I'm out of power bombs. I need power bombs. Speak of this. Thank you so much. Oh, that has to have been like one of the luckiest powerbomb drops I've ever gotten.
Well, let's suppose that Prime 4 doesn't have Silex die. Then maybe it's smarter to do Silex instead of Ravenbeak, since his story will probably continue in another Prime game.
So here's what I'm thinking. I think base game it's Ravenbeak and then Silex is DLC. That's what I'm thinking.
That's not a bad idea. No.
Can I get one more powerbomb game so that I can go through, or are you gonna make me go around? You're really gonna make me go around, game. Okay. Okay.
Rip.
When I was grinding out Super Metroid to like learn the speedrun and stuff, I actually listened a lot to your podcasts, actually. No joke.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
awesome. Thank you.
That means a lot.
It does, especially because we're not good at speedrunning Super Metroid at all.
So, some of my skills is because of you guys, and like your podcasts are actually pretty good to just have on the background. That's...
I usually like put on like a hockey podcast or just like a video or something and just fall asleep to them. I love podcasts to just like kind of pay attention to, but then you can just drift away. So I take that as a compliment whenever anybody says that.
Yeah.
That's all. So here's a funny bit of Omega Metroid lore. Originally, Doom and I were going to race actually in Super Metroid, and I think we realized that wasn't going to be the best thing to do, so we ended up changing that.
That's Andy's way of saying that my time was really bad.
I was trying to be delicate there, yes.
Well, it's a difficult game to learn, honestly.
Or I'm almost scared to ask you because I'm sure that your time is outrageous. What, like, if you were to run Super Metroid, what's like you completed your mission time? Like, what does that time look like?
I don't even know. I've just learned all of the tricks, but I haven't even done an actual speedrun. Well, I say learned all of the tricks. That's the biggest lie ever. But actually, I've learned enough tricks to do reverse boss order. I just haven't done it without save states.
I mean, that's a pretty kingly trick to learn, like right there. That's like a big part of, like you do Ridley, I guess, before some of the other bosses.
You don't even have Verisuit for Lower Norfair, so you're constantly losing health.
That frightens me. That frightens me.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I just heard a powerbomb pickup, and the game did in fact give me it right at the end. It's like, well, it's a bit late game. I appreciate the gesture, but you could have done that a little earlier.
You know, I mean, better late than never. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
60% of the time, all the time. Alright, and I think that will do it.
Are we saying goodbye to the bog?
I think we're saying goodbye to the bog.
Wow. I feel like we've been in the bog the entire time I've been out coming. Like, just now, 3 hours ago when we started.
You can feel the bog.
I had to disrespect that Grenchler there.
The only game I've actually speedrun properly is Metroid Red, so... And currently, I begun 12th place. 57 minutes.
That's wild.
That is insane.
It's really bad compared to the strats we use now, but yeah.
Oh, because the last time you did it was before like the 2.1 patch, or?
No, I did it in the end of 2022.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the worst part is that we skip the Metroid suit and go straight to Quiet Rollbacks.
Oh wow.
But it's kind of RNG if we survive him or not. Actually. Objective. Return to the bog. Return to the bog now.
You know what? Let's give the grapple beam some love. Let's give the grapple beam some love as we grab this energy tank real quick.
You're just changing the topic. We need the bog now.
It's like, no, go back. I don't care. For this next trick, we're going to be using a lot of missiles. For a power-up that we are never going to use. All right. Come on. This puzzle is quite literally spin to win. All right. Phase 1. Now we gotta do all that again on the other side. Alright. Oh, don't want to fall off the edge. Boom, 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 boom. All right.
I keep asking myself that Austin cool guy.
gotta go around to the other side real quick. All right, puzzle complete.
Let's go.
Yeah, one of the most tedious puzzles in the game, absolutely. Yeah, they make you work for it for sure. And again, it's for something that I am literally never going to use once.
This is such a head-scratching puzzle.
Megablade asks if we think Metroid Dread should have boss bars. I don't think so. No, I think they're just fine as it is, especially because they still show damage.
I think it kind of adds to the tension if you don't exactly know how
I
much
agree.
health they have. But for some bosses, we kind of do have tells actually. For example, in Ridley's third phase, there's like a dissonant melody that like comes up when he's at low health. And there's like good things that would come from knowing the boss health. Like knowing what kind of strategies you could do. But I think I kind of like not knowing exactly how much health.
I think I agree with that.
I think I'm in between with that, because I agree, like, towards, I think it adds a little bit of unpredictability, but I do kind of like it, like, when you know a boss is, like, towards the end, you're just like, okay, I'm going all in, and like you maybe don't play as defensively. So I actually kind of like what Super Metroid does, where like the boss just turns like more gradually like red and damaged as you do it. I kind of like that for Metroid.
Yeah. Oh, I want to say one underrated thing about the Ridley fight in Super. Y'all know how Ridley has this healing factor, and that he's basically really hard to kill. Well, it turns out that in Super, you can kill him, but he still won't die until he decides to, unless you get grabbed by his hands.
You know what? I made my Zelda Cast co-host Allison play Super Metroid, and she was convinced that Ridley could only die if he grabbed Samus, and I was like, "What are you talking about? Like, you just shoot Ridley till he dies." And I had never actually seen that until like a couple of years ago when she played, and now it's just like the funniest thing that you just die if he picks you up, or he dies rather.
Yeah. So speedrunners actually count the missiles and all of the damage sources, so they can just jump to his hands, because he will wait as long as he. Well, it's like a RNG of sorts. He'll just spontaneously die, but it takes some time.
Right. Yeah. Ridley's in no rush. Let's drag this out.
For folks who are wondering why I'm going this way instead, because originally I was thinking I was gonna hit the tutorial area first. However, my ship is just around the corner and I can recharge my ammo, and there is a lot of power bombs that we're gonna need for some of these puzzles.
How much time do you think you got left, Doom? Roughly.
Maybe like 20 minutes. We'll see. We're in the final stretch right now, so we'll see.
I was gonna say 20 minutes. That sounds like easy peasy. Oh, we got to see it through now. We've been at it too long.
Oh yeah, we're not calling it quits. Absolutely.
We got to get the hundo. You know what Echoes? Have you? It's one of the things that I love about Echoes is it kind of like has a mini boss, which I think is really cool. Like no other Metroid games really have that. Have we gotten to?
You mean an optional boss?
Or yeah, sorry, an optional boss.
Whose
whose name is escaping me, who shouldn't, because he was embroiled in controversy on name that Metroid character.
Yeah, we are actually just about to face it right now, so...
Excellent.
Which, speaking of which, we got another one-time scan coming up. Oh, hang on, we gotta wait for him to do his thing. So yeah, we're gonna scan him. But then... Just gonna do a quick little 1-2 there. I will say, I am impressed at his armor capabilities because no trooper armor should be able to survive that under regular circumstances.
He's the elite of the elite soldiers here.
Nope, just gonna ignore you. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. Also, really interesting stuff here. You can see some Grenchlers here in this tutorial section. I never went over that at first. But yeah, a little foreshadowing.
To return to the bog.
Yeah, I know. I did that. I literally did that just for you, Torvis. I was like, you know, we can do a little bit more representation here.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's a very easy to miss optional mini boss. Just pile driving him with the screw attack. Playing Metroid Prime like it's a 2D game.
Didn't even die from one. That's actually impressive.
Yeah, the regular troopers do, but he has just a little bit too much health for that, so he was able to withstand it. Let's see, where is our item percentage at right now? 92! Oh, we're getting close. Actually, you know what? We probably could. We can probably just do that that dark portal right now, actually. It's probably going to be the optimal way. It's going to be the fastest way, because this one doesn't loop around, so better to take care of it while we're here. First reactions to the Game Award Dread Orchestra, awesomeness, I don't know, like, it was like, yo, we're finally here, we made it. It's like the Paul Rudd meme, like, hey, look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. I thought there was supposed to be a warrior ing chilling out here. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, like... Oh, I didn't quite get the screw attack. Oh well. Whatever. I'm not gonna waste my time with you. Alright. We got our Sky Temple key over here.
I was about to share a fun fact about the enemy in Dread, but I think I'll save it for the actual race.
Uh-huh. Oh, they definitely save it for then.
Yeah.
Come on, get in the super crystal. There you go. There There we go. Got that Sky Temple key. I don't believe there's another item here, but I want to double check real quick. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we got that area taken care of. Not even gonna bother with the Venom Weed. We're just gonna boost on through. Alright, and then that takes care of that quadrant. For the race, are you guys doing tricks like pseudo wave or keeping it vanilla? It's gonna be pretty vanilla for the most part. We're not doing any glitches or anything like that.
No Magus skip?
I would lose guaranteed if we had to do if we were doing a glitch run. I would lose 100%. Pretty sure I did scan these, but want to double check. Cool, I did. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. That said mechanisms, good. I thought that said Galactic Federation tech, and that worried me for a moment. I'm like, no, I should have all the Galactic Federation tech scanned by now, but that's just mechanisms. Okay, we are good. I think. Yeah, and that right there is why we went back and recharged our ammo at the gunship. Was trying speedruns so much back after it released, forgot the normal way through the game. That's fair. I'm still running a pretty standard route. Not doing like anything. Whoa! What the heck just happened to my controller? Whoa! What the heck? My controller just disconnected.
It's been too long since we've been to the bog.
I know. Hold up. I gotta pause. What just happened to my controller? My controller just disconnected. Yeah, don't worry. If anyone's wondering, my game's not frozen. I just manually paused my copy that my uncle gave me. Yeah, he got Prime hacked.
Oh my god!
What the heck? Why is my controller not reconnecting all of a sudden?
While you're figuring that out, I'm going to just read off a donation. We just got $50 from Anonymous. So whoever you are, thank you so much for that. That is super awesome. And if you let us know who we are, we'd love to shout you out.
I still have. I mean, my controller's connected to my computer, and I'm not out of battery. It just randomly disconnected, and it's no longer reconnecting anymore. What the heck?
I think you might need to do the old unplug, replug. And it looks like that donation came from our pal Nico, aka Nico Tendo 64. What's up, Nico? Thank you so much for that, buddy. I miss you.
I might have to restart Prime Hack because I have no idea what's going on right now. Luckily, I just saved at the ship, so I'm not too far back.
Can you make a save state?
Let me see. Save to selected slot. Yeah, let's do save to selected slot. Actually, let me open it up manually because I don't want to mess that up. Save state. Save state to selected slot. There we go. Okay, and then we'll just reset the game, I guess.
Little reset, yeah.
Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, weird. It says I'm connected, but now my buttons aren't working. Let's try this one more time. Controllers. Okay, it's registering. Okay, it's registering my controller here in the calibration settings of my Nintendo Switch. I should add. We're calibrating on my Nintendo Switch, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a second Nintendo Switch controller.
Okay, I think we should be good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're back. I don't know what happened there, but we are so back.
Locke says the res bit got the controller acting unwise.
Yeah, there we go. And then let's load from selected slot. There we go. Nice, and we're back.
You didn't see nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, my uncle also gave me a developer kit, which allows me to do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm pretty sure that there's actually no item behind this door. That there's only something in the Dark World version of this area. Oh no, there is a scan though, and we do need that. So I'm glad I checked on this room, because that's something I would have missed otherwise. Glad I checked that room, and I need to be going this way. I'm just gonna ignore the other one. Let's see. No, I need to be going over here to the Morph Ball Tunnel. That's what I need. So we still have some other collectibles on this side of the map. Alright, enter the Dark World here. Alright. Some more Dark Pirate Commandos. Let's see. Alright, and they're done. Alright. Let's see. Oh. Just fell. But we got space jump, so we're good. Alright. Come on. There we go. And then back to the first one. And and a much needed beam ammo expansion. I believe that's our last beam ammo expansion too, so we got all of those. Which we definitely appreciate having for that final battle. I was about to freeze it, and then I remembered, wait, I have screw attack. These I'll still use the dark beam, though. Just 'cause there's a... well, now this guy I can do a screw attack on. Let's see. Oh. Okay, and then we got a missile expansion over here. Is there any other important scans I'm missing? I don't think so. Got two doors over here. Oh no, that's the one I came out of. So yeah, so we need to use the seeker missile to get through this next door. Did not mean a morph ball. There we go. Already scanned these back in Sanctuary, so we're good there. Door, please. Thank you. Here's some warrior-ing on the other side. But they are probably going to get the silent treatment. Let's see. Where art thou? Okay. Just wanted to be sure that I scanned the ink cache. I couldn't remember if I did or not, but we did, so that's good. Folks, the sweep is almost complete. Where are we at now? 97! We're so close. We're so close. We just got one more side of the temple grounds to knock out, and then we're done. Let's see, where is the door? It's over here, I think. Yes, there you are. There's probably going to be some more pirate commandos. Yep. But I will just leave them on read, as I've done with so many others. Drink some water. Okay, and then now with our power bombs, we're gonna go back to this other path. And it's not quite Torvis Bog, but we are gonna sweep up the Torvis section of the temple grounds, if that makes sense. So yeah, I know it's not quite the same Torvis, but
The It's just a little tease.
But no, the bog is done. All of those main areas are pretty much done. It's just temple grounds at this point and the dark temple grounds, or the sky temple. Actually, I think before I head to the Dark World, I'm gonna replenish my ammo on my ship one more time, because I would like full ammo going into this final boss fight. Let's see. I think this is the right way. Yes. Yes, we will save our progress. Yeah, appreciate the hydration posting in chat, folks.
Have you been drinking?
Yeah, I've been keeping my hydration up.
That's good.
Speaking of hydration, we have a donation to announce. This is $25 coming from Lee, longtime listener of the ZeldaCast. So thank you so much for that, Lee. And he says getting close to 750.
Hey,
yeah, we
dude,
are.
We're gonna approach this after day one. I'm feeling it.
I think we might have to play that mystery title, the donation incentive title, if we keep at it like this.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's the case.
Whatever that that mysterious title could be.
Who knows? Could it even be Metroid Prime 2?
It could be.
I think Andy would much rather play that, if I'm being honest.
Thank you, Ocarina of Dread. I don't know what I was expecting today, but I wasn't expecting this. I have to say, like, the amount of people watching and commenting and donating has been pretty mind-blowing. So thank you to everyone for like what a day one that this has been.
Yeah, it's been absolutely insane so far.
And it's not over yet. We've still got a little bit of Smash, and something I'm really excited about is the director commentary with Milton Guasti for AM2R. So that's coming up in roughly 2 hours ish. It's probably 2 hours.
Or probably like half an hour of Super Smash Bros. And then game tour. If I understand the schedule correctly.
Yeah, so we're a little bit over schedule right now, but that's okay. That's Smash was kind of like a buffer game that that we could take or add or subtract time to as needed. And I originally budgeted 3 hours for AM2R, but it's actually only going to take about 2. So we'll probably play it a little bit closer to 8 o'clock, but we'll see. We're gonna kind of play it by ear. The schedule is a recommendation rather than a hard and fast rule.
Yeah, that's how it should be, anyways.
Yes. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make it official tomorrow. I'm doing our first schedule change. I think we're gonna break up trivia because trivia also ran a little bit long.
Oh no, we can't go up there. So I got all the beam ammo expansions. Got all the missile expansions. I think I'm missing an E-tank.
I think so too.
Let me see what I can find.
How many power bombs are in Echoes?
It's probably 9.
There are... Please hold. I'm looking at OmegaMetroid.com. There are 8 power bomb expansions.
Okay, so yeah, I'm missing 1 E-tank, but I got everything else.
Okay.
Are
we going back to the bog?
Do we want to go? Do we want to go back and grab our missing tank, or do we want to just keep up the gameplay?
If it's the bog.
Do you have any idea where the missing one is? Or I'll tell you what. Tell me if this sounds familiar. Energy tank number 1, storage cavern B, temple grounds. From the temple assembly. I'm sure you've got that.
Yeah, we got that.
Energy tank number 2, mining station access, Aegon Wastes. I'm sure you've got that.
Is that that's the one where you get launched from the morph ball?
The
cannon,
kinetic
right?
orb, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, energy tank number 3, bioenergy production, Aegon Wastes. You'll need to...
That's on the stairs, right? That you go up and down?
It's on like a little ledge thing, yeah.
Yeah, so we got
to raise
that.
or lower the racks. Okay, energy tank 4, I'm sure you've got this too. The mine shaft, Aegon Waste. It's a morph ball puzzle one.
What was that one again?
You need to do a couple double jumps, I believe.
Oh yeah, we did that one. Yeah, we did that one.
I'll tell you what. Head towards the final boss, as I'm kind of telling you this, and we'll make our decision. Energy tank number 5, temple access, Torvis bog. That's the one that you bomb the little center and then just fall down the pipe to get.
Okay, yeah, we definitely got that.
Okay. Energy tank 6. Looks like it's in dark Torvis. You need super missiles to get through the door.
That's just before the boss fight, correct?
I'm not 100% sure, but that sounds right to me.
Okay. I'm like not. Oh, you know what? I'm like 99% sure I got that one, but I did have a little hesitation before that boss because I was like, wait a minute. I totally did get this and I forgot it. So that could be the one. Let's keep that on the brain for now. What else do we have?
Let's keep going. Energy tank number 7, reactor core, sanctuary fortress. You need the spider ball, boost ball, kinetic orb cannon. I feel pretty confident you've got this one.
Can you say that again?
So you need the spider ball and the boost ball. It's in the reactor core in sanctuary fortress. And you need to use the kinetic orb cannon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've got that.
Yeah, we got that one. That's the one with all the electric orbs. So
right, yeah. Okay, so tank 8, watch station access. You need the light beam, and you just need to enter the room from the watch station. I think that's the one where you have to do like all those different light and dark puzzles, I believe.
You know what? I'm also missing a piece of Luminoth lore. So you know what? I say we just continue.
You know what? I think at this point we have to just motor on. 99% is pretty dang close.
Oh, what a shame. Oh well.
What else? I saw you get energy tank number 9. Did you get the energy tank in the temple grounds with the light suit? You need to ride the beam up.
That's right. We didn't get that. You're right. We didn't get that.
There it
one.
is. Well, you know what? How far away are you from the fortress transport access?
It'll take a few minutes, but yeah, now that I know where it is, and now that I know that it's in the same area, I'm determined.
What piece of Luminoth?
I think the
what
Luminoth
lore are you
lore
missing?
It's let me see. So I want to see if I'm missing like one of those.
Yeah, tell me what it's in between.
Creatures. Let's see. Research. Hang on, we're missing some research as well. Hang on.
You know what? Then whatever. Who cares? Just get the
Okay.
get the tank and let's be done with it.
Yeah, let's just grab the tank. I want to say that there's another Luminoth lore in that area. I could be wrong.
Austin Cool Guy, the 1% wins again.
It's always
I mean, Emperor Ing, your scans look low because Emperor Ing has like 10 scans that we need to get from him.
Well, I was more so concerned about my research, not necessarily the creatures. I think I'm doing good on the creatures.
Yeah, yeah, we're definitely running late. Let's just bring it home.
You don't want to go for the energy tank?
Oh no, I mean get the energy tank. It's right here, but
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Scans. I mean, whatever. Those are.
Yeah.
Those don't count for the hundo % ending, right? It's just items.
Yeah, just the items get you the bonus ending.
Okay. I can live with that.
All right. All right. Some more enemies to leave on red. All right. You also have to scan Dark Samus 3. Well, 3 and 4. There's 2 more Dark Samuses we have to scan.
That is correct.
Yeah, there's a number of Emperor Ing scans. Because there's the base, head 1, the eyeball, the chrysalis, and then the mutated final form.
Doom, you're holding up my Smash segment here, man.
sorry, Dak. I'm being a little selfish.
That's all right.
Or no, actually, is this the way I wanted to go? It's at Sanctuary Temple, so no, I want to go this way, I think. This is the way I want to go, yes. Dak was like, come on, I wanted to wave dash on these fools.
No, hey, this is an actual Metroid game, so it's no big deal.
Was the plan to fight as Metroid characters?
I honestly don't know what we're doing for Smash, to be quite honest with you. So I'm fine.
We're just messing around
with like a bunch of Metroid characters and stages and whatnot.
Gotcha. All right.
Although like I told Doom, I've got a surprise for you all actually in Smash.
Which again, I literally cannot even fathom what that might be alluding to. I genuinely
don't speculate too hard, because if you do, I'm sure you can figure it out, and the less said the better. I fired up Smash for the first time in like, it must have been years, because when I fired it up yesterday, it was like, oh, you've got Sora, and you've got the Tekken guy as a character now. It's like, cool. All right, awesome. So I went on a little bit of a binge getting spirits, and I'm only missing one. I got one left.
Andy, are you using Ethernet?
Yes.
Is it wired? Okay.
Yes.
Because since with this added time, and I hate to talk over the end of this game real quick, but I've been looking for my Ethernet thing. So there's a chance I might be on Wi-Fi, but that's fine.
It's okay. That just will give you the opportunity to show just how much better you are than us at the game.
I'm not good.
Well, then we're all going to fit right in. We're going to have a great time.
How am I still at 99%? What the heck am I missing? What the heck am I missing? Because
I thought that Echoes had 10 power bombs. Or am I wrong? Let me see. Hang on.
What if it's in Torvis?
Back to the bog.
I think we have to call it at this point and just go to the final boss. I don't know. I don't know. I guess read. I'm not gonna go back for the power bombs, but I'm just curious if you can find the power bombs, just so I can see what I missed.
Yeah, no, you got them all. There's only 9.
There's only 9? What the heck am I missing then? Because I have all the energy tanks, I think, because my gauge is filled up. I got the beam ammo expansions. The missiles go up to 255, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken.
No, it's 255, you're right.
It's 255, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I literally have no idea what I'm missing. Is this the way? No, we want to go this way.
I'm excited to watch you fight the Emperor Ing. It's one of my favorite boss fights in the whole series.
It's such a fun boss. I'm excited.
It is, and nothing beats the ending sequence. I love it.
Did you get all of the beam ammo?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's 4 beam ammo expansions, right?
What if you just ignored Sunburst or something? You know, like you did a puzzle, but you just like... That's like my best guess.
Yeah, you did get both Sun and Dark Burst, right?
At least Dark...
I watched him get Dark Burst, but I didn't see him get Sun Burst. And did you get the... What is it, I forget the name of the one for the Annihilator.
Sonic Boom?
Yeah, the Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just realized I accidentally muted myself. I was about to say, like, maybe when I reset the game something funky happened, but then I remembered no, because like, we save stated right where we left off. So it can't be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm genuinely at a loss.
Well, in your heart, you got 100%. That's what matters.
That's what matters.
No, I don't know, because it looks like I have all the energy tanks. Let me get to a safe place and then count.
It should be 14.
Yeah, there's 14. And they perfectly match up with the health bar. So
Okay.
You got it.
Yeah, then I don't know what the heck I'm missing. I got all the Sky Temple keys, even though those don't count toward the item percentage. I got all those. Got all the missiles, got all the PBs, got all...
All of the translators and...
Yeah, I got the Sonic Boom and the Sunburst and the Dark Burst. I genuinely don't know what I'm missing.
Then it must be a glitch because it doesn't look like you're missing anything. Wait a second.
I heard a wait a second. What does that mean?
Hang on. I think I might know. Let me just confirm. Okay, you're missing a power bomb. Because you start with 2 power bombs and you only have 9 and there's 8 expansions. I thought it was supposed to be 10, because Prime 1 is only 8 and then 2 and 3 are both 10.
Gotcha.
Not 3, but there's no problem. Exactly.
Yeah, it's the power bomb.
Yeah, could you read those out to me? Again, I'm not gonna go after them, but I'm just curious what I missed.
Let me see.
Forrest says reserve tank.
Okay, so for Prime 2, you've got the Dynamo Chamber.
Can you describe what happens there?
Inside the Dynamo Chamber lies 2 main tunnels run through the area. Destroy one with a power bomb to access the lower tunnel, then look for a weakened wall section inside. This is in the temple grounds. And then there are 2 in the Aegon Wastes. One is in the Sand Canyon. You need a power bomb and the screw attack to get there.
Alright, we got both of those so far.
And then there's 2 in Torvis Bog, one in the Putrid Alcove. It needs 2 power bombs. There's a Flogus in the pond.
We got
The
that.
bog once you're back.
All right, and then the Great Bridge in Light Torvis Bog. I think I watched you get that one. There's 3 in the same Sanctuary Fortress, 1 in the transit station, where you look for the weakened glass shield protecting the inactive Dark Portal.
And then you go back and forth between the light and dark world?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that.
The Sanctuary entrance, Spider Ball and Power Bomb are required for it.
Was that not the tank that you were missing?
Well, no, it's it was, but apparently I'm missing a power bomb too.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not going back for it. I'm just curious what I missed out on.
And then the main gyro chamber. Echo Visor and Annihilator beam in hand. Travel to the very bottom of the chamber to locate the sealed door at the rear of the gyro chamber. Switch on the Echo Visor and take out the Annihilator beam. Shoot the door to hear the required sequence of tones needed to unlock it.
And we did that.
Yeah. Huh. 3, 4, 6, 8. Yep. Well, no turning back now.
You missed the Annihilator suit.
Oh gosh, I love the screw attack, the wall jumping surfaces. I love the way they look.
Yeah, shout out to Mark High Hutchison, who did a lot of the special cameras for the Metroid Prime trilogy. Whether it's the Morph Ball, the screw attack, the wall jump. Rest in peace. Alright, and then we got 2 Emperor Ink scans right off the bat.
Emperor Ink, Dark Paper King.
And then if you use the light beam, you can just one-shot the tentacles like that.
This boss fight scared me so much as a child. Now the head of the Emperor Ink in this stage looks like a Ferrero Rocher candy.
Yeah, kind of.
I will have you know, Zach, that Ferrero Rochers can kill me, so that's actually pretty scary.
You have a nut? Do you have a nut allergy?
I do.
Oh man, that's nuts. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Pun intended, or?
Yeah.
Oh, very much so.
Oh, this is the toughest phase of this entire fight for me, where he's just like whipping you with its tentacles. Just, oh.
Come on, there we go. All right.
I don't know about you, Doom, but in the last phase of this fight, I found it was pretty effective actually to spam the sunburst.
I used the Annihilator in the final phase. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
Got a couple of key super missiles there.
Shot. I can't believe we've already raised $583. It's incredible.
That's wild.
You guys have been so awesome. Not just everyone in the call with me, but all of you participating with us in chat. Like, thank you so much.
I'm hoping that it just keeps accelerating every day and we raise like.
I hate the hitbox on this thing. It is so sensitive. There we go. Okay, we got one at least. I'll take 1 over 0. He's gonna do his double attack here. Or triple, excuse me. Still doing really good on health.
Also, I'll say it, the escape sequence theme in this game, it's so good. like it's triplets.
Oh yeah,
For the alarm.
I dedicated a whole section to the escape theme in my music retrospective. And all right, we're done. We're done with the annoying phase.
Nice.
Most difficult Metroid final boss ever? Maybe. I think Ravenbeak's up there, but I feel like Ravenbeak is easier to optimize than Emperor Ing.
Either that or, honestly, Metroid. Orion is...
Yeah, oh yeah, honestly, NES
Yeah,
Mother Brain is
I'll take
definitely up
Mother Brain as the hardest. I have to say.
I think that's fair, yeah.
Andy, when I was taking pictures for the walkthrough, I died like 7 or 8 times. it was pain.
I died to Mother Brain like twice this morning, so yeah, it's
nice.
Oh, that didn't kill. I thought we had that.
This is a really cool concept for a boss fight as well.
Yeah, again, I love how a lot of Prime's bosses, they go back and forth between Morph Ball and Bipedal. So cool. Now you want to do the bottom ones of these first because the gas is going to be rising up after a few minutes. And so we want to get these bottom ones first because otherwise we're going to start taking damage. Yeah, see, like right there, yep. Actually, I'm gonna drop a power bomb right there, because if there's a time to abuse power bombs, this is the fight to do it.
I was gonna say, let's let them fly. Boom.
There we go.
There we go. This part is pretty devious. You're right, where all the smoke comes up. It is pretty challenging.
Mm-hmm. We're doing pretty good though on health.
Oh yeah.
You're whipping butt, from what I can see here.
Yeah, the inglets also, you don't have a lot of screen real estate. Although I shouldn't be complaining. I'm in widescreen right now, so. Yeah, those inglets. Yeah, when you're playing in 4x3 especially, those inglets can definitely catch you off guard.
Y'all ever wonder what Samus sees when she's in Morph Ball?
Bird magic.
I think about it way too often.
Alright.
Like if
All
her
right.
view is just constantly...
Final Emperor Ing scan.
Let's do it.
Oh, such a
We're
sick
doing really
design.
good on health right now. Alright. We're gonna do his little thing. There we go. And now...
That'd be cool if...
It's Annihilator Beam time. Or after he does this little attack.
That'd be so cool if they made like the Ing Hive or the Emperor Ing like an assist trophy to Smash. That would be cool.
There we go. On to the next phase. Boom.
Nice.
Alright, he's gonna do a little head bop, and then spam.
Come on, send Emperor Ing to the abyss.
I think he's about to recharge. Oh, no, he's not recharging yet. There we go. Okay. 2 phases left. Let's go! Let's go. That's fine, I'm willing to take that. Alright, come on. Oh, he's doing a third one? There we go, okay, now he's recharging. He's gonna go hide. go. Back to Annihilator. Oh, did he just... Okay, that was about to say, is he gonna have that the whole time? Didn't quite get the hitbox, or the hurt box. Alright. I see you, you're trying to dodge and weave, but it's not gonna work. Here we go, spam, 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 let's go, we're almost there. He is hanging on by a thread. Oh, that was a bad move there, boy. Bad move. You shouldn't have stayed still like that. Oh, all right. Folks, we're almost there. We're in the... I'd say we're past the home stretch at this point.
Nice.
We just got one more task to do. I'm sad we lost the loading bar for the charge shot in Prime Remastered. It looks so cool. Technically, we lost it in Prime 3. But, yeah, I agree. I do miss that. I thought that was a really cool feature. But, now that we've defeated this boss, it's time for the coolest escape theme ever. An incredible throwback to Metroid 1. Let's see. Ooh, there we go.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Door, please. Door, please. Thank you. Slurp, slurp, that tasty Phazon energy, yep. Oh my gosh, and those choirs that come in for the second verse, just perfect. Uh-oh, what's that? And then coming up, probably my single favorite shot in the whole Metroid series. Oh, I love it! Love it when they raise the guns. Oh yeah, and before I do that, I need to scan Dark Samus.
Yeah, don't forget that one.
Yeah. Alright, all of our light beam ammo is done, so we're gonna do super missiles at this point. Alright. And now Dark Samus 4. Yeah, so I don't know, yeah, I got all the creature scans. I don't know, I must have missed some sort of research scan. Come on, throw another one at me. Yep, and then we'll just super missile her from now on out, and that'll put her back into this final state, which is how we do massive damage. Right, come on. Nah, come on. That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Boom. and just put her right back in that state. Just keep it coming. There we go. Couple more shots should do it, I think. Come on. I hate it when it does that. I still, to this day, I still don't know what causes the phazon particles to randomly damage you instead of getting absorbed. And I still haven't found any information on that online with that.
It's RNG.
Yeah. When in doubt, RNG. Yeah, and there's other times where I do get I do take damage, but then it doesn't lower my gun. But yeah, that'll do it. We got a fake hundo% on just about everything. Sorry about that, folks, but we did it. I never knew you could hit her like that. Oh yeah, that's like the I never knew you could lock her in like that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, after that first phase where she first goes into phase 4, yeah, as long as you do a super missile, you can lock her back in going into that cycle over and over again.
Impressive performance here, Doom. That was a gauntlet run, but you did it.
If you don't mind, I might sit out on Smash Brothers because I need to get something to eat right now. I am starving.
Come back and play a game. Get a quick bite and come back and play a game.
Yeah, that's fair. I want to get in at least one game, but yeah, I might. Yeah, I need to get some food in me.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that, and we'll come back, and then yeah, let's. I guess let's send it on home. Excellent. I think we got to watch the ending cutscene here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we gotta watch the ending. Unfortunately, we're not gonna get the 100% cutscenes, but if any of you really want to watch that, it's on YouTube. I don't know. I would imagine most of you in chat have seen it at this point, but I won't spoil it just in case, just for those of you that haven't. I appreciate the golf claps. Thank you, Stallnox.
Unfortunately, I have to use my phone for Discord chat during this match because my capture card broke.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it was just for my Switch. I do everything else with my computer. I wish that I could stream my Switch by plugging directly into my computer, but I don't have a built-in capture card.
And you know, I just said that shot of Samus and Dark Samus pointing their guns at each other, that was the coolest. This next one's a pretty close runner-up. In fact, I would go. This next one in the Metroid community is pretty iconic, I'd say. There it is. Incredible. 10 out of 10, no notes. Oh, someone just joined. Alright, and there's our 75% ending, but for the hundo, well, I guess you guys are just gonna have to 100% it yourself, or just watch it on YouTube to find out.
Go to OmegaMetroid.com. We have the ending right there.
That is very true.
Perfect plug.
All
All right, here, folks. So we're gonna schmuck around, play Smash for maybe like an hour, 40 minutes ish, and then AM2R with Milton Guasti is coming up right after that. Dr. M64, the creator of another Metroid 2 remake. I think that's gonna be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that.
I'm super excited, and God, what a way to end this game than with my my favorite piece of Metroid music ever written. Incredible. All right, Andy, I guess from here I'm gonna stop the stream and I'll just hand it off to you because I think it's time. For some Smash Brothers.
That is correct. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Smash. We're going to be having a little bit of fun and goofing around and yeah, that's gonna be fair. Like I said, about 45 minutes to an hour. Come back. Doom, we'll play a little. We'll play a couple matches. I know you want to eat, but I want to do at least one match with you.
Yeah, I should have, especially if you guys are going to be going for an hour 40. Like that should be plenty of time to get some food in my system. So yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for giving me some company in chat, and especially for all you wonderful people who participated with us today. Regardless whether or not you made a donation, like I really appreciate all of you here. And oh my gosh, we got 29 viewers right now. We are kind of cooking right now, aren't we? But yeah, thank you so much. Like this project meant a lot of us, and you guys turned up. So with that, I am going to end the stream and pass it off to you, Andy.
Awesome. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah, I think we should. So Noggin. I was gonna say Dark Link isn't your character. What's up, everybody? We are back for a little bit of Super Smash Bros. And do a little bit of battling here. Before we get started, everybody in chat, let me know how the sound is, if anything needs to be adjusted, and we'll get rocking.
So we only picking Metroid stages too?
I think so. I set the rules up for Omega to only be Metroid stages. We'll see if I did it right.
All right.
Let's do it.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It's been a minute since I've played Smash, as I was saying, and I actually played Smash all last night to kind of try and calm my nerves a little bit for the beginning of this event, and I was on a spirit quest to unlock all the spirits, and I've got only one left.
Nice.
I'm also using Joy-Cons for this. This is gonna be miserable.
Oh, come on, man. You're just giving yourself a hard time.
Where am I? Am I alive? I am alive. Heck yeah. You know what? I'm a Joy-Con kind of guy, and I was trying to connect my Pro Controller that I've never actually used. It's a wired one only, and it wouldn't connect. So I was like, you know what? This is fine. So I'm thinking like we kind of keep track. Like we'll do a little makeshift tournament, see who wins a couple of these battles, and maybe do like a 1v1 who's a winner. I don't know. We'll make up the rules as we go, I guess.
Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna do well in that.
I got sent to the moon, dude.
Oh. Dude, yeah. Okay, and Spiteri has died his first of many deaths.
I realize now that it's the time game and not stocks. I was just camping. Now I'm gonna actually have to try.
Oh no! I just jumped off the screen because I was looking at you. Oh boy. You know, there was a time in my life where I used to be like really good at Smash Bros. Melee specifically. Time is
that was so rude, Dak.
Let's go. Oh.
That was so rude.
Mike is quiet. No audio. Do we still have no audio, Lilith? Has that been fixed? I hope.
Don't steal my kill.
I haven't KO'd like a single person. I'm just joking around. What?
Come on, Dak. Cheap shot.
The fleshy thing ate my up smash.
You know what there isn't here is any items, actually. What's going on with that?
Items would be crazy.
We need items. Metroid needs items.
I don't agree. And you gotta put the items on.
I could have swore I did. So who's your guys' like main character that you usually play as in Smash?
Link.
I have to admit, Samus is not mine.
Zero suit for me, usually.
This is like main character that you usually play.
This is not. What is the timer here, Andy?
Well, the
Still
idea
on
was
7 minutes.
to do like a big Iron Man match with tons of items and stuff.
I just looked at the timer. I was like, "There's no way. There's 7 minutes left."
Yeah. Maybe we can change that for the next battle.
Oh, it's a 10. Oh my God, it's a 10-minute price.
Right,
Oh.
10 minutes on this stage.
Maybe we'll do 10 minutes and then we'll never do one after that. I don't know.
Hey, it's your show, man.
I haven't done a damn thing in Zero Suit Samus other than just like get through. I haven't KO'd anybody. I'm doing nothing. Dominique has KO'd me at least 3 times.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I took the opportunity.
You know what? I would do the same to you. So I mean, I can't sit here and say that you're doing anything like that.
That's fine. And I'm gonna say I'm sorry.
I think I might like the idea of Zero Suit Samus more than the character Zero Suit Samus. Oh, I just got my first KO. Let's go!
Oh my god, I want to just smash attack somebody.
Oh god.
I did it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright, you know what, Dark Samus? Come here. To get you.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I played as Sora today, and I don't know how I feel about Sora, the character. The character of Smash, I should say.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh.
That was crazy.
Good howdy hoop.
There it is, the 5th time.
Dang it. Dang it.
Ooh, noggin.
Oh god.
Good kid.
Let's go.
I got sent in the Sorry, Andy.
You know what? I think the only one who... Dak, have you KO'd me yet?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I have no
Everyone
idea.
else certainly has.
That grab was so close. Back.
I knew it wasn't in range, but I didn't think I was gonna get hit.
Where am I? Oh, okay. Okay, listen, Ridley.
There's
Couldn't
4
be
minutes left
fine
here,
together.
gang. Oh,
there we go. Now I killed you, Andy.
There it is.
Oh, I got in the way. I got in the way.
Oh, I killed myself. Everyone, including me, has killed me at least once.
No, Dak.
Oh, let's go.
No.
Oh. Dang it. Oh my god, my kills keep getting stolen. And then I die. I need a kill.
People, I see people are like looking for
No. You have no suit. That's why. You got no armor.
There we go.
Yeah, we definitely don't have any items on. That's not how. I don't think I'm very good at Smash or making kills in Smash. I'll throw that on.
Nice, Dominique.
Yeah.
It's so good, dude.
Sometimes.
Oh, I just got hit by all 3 of you in one combo.
Oh, thank
No problem there.
Oh yeah, that was the best thing I've done in like 5 minutes.
Oh, I got footstool. No, I mean, it's gotta
wow!
knock down.
Come on. Come on.
Quaid, what's up, buddy?
Andy
How are
coming
ya?
in to disrupt the play.
You can only play
No,
4
what?
players online, right? Not 8?
I think it can get it.
I don't know. I think you can do 8.
I feel like 8 would be a nightmare on Wi-Fi, which is what we are on right now.
Well, we'd need a bigger stage at least.
Yes. Quaid, yeah, we're having a heck of a first day here. We're well on our way to reaching our goal, like much sooner than I thought, which is like super awesome. And we're having a good time too. We had a good Metroid Prime 2 run. Went a little bit long, that's okay.
Oh my god, I'm dying too much.
No such thing.
We got 37 seconds here. I guarantee I am in last place by like a considerable margin.
Oh god, Andy, die!
Ah! I gotta get Dom. He's done me like 8 times.
Jesus.
Oh, good job.
Yes.
Good job. Good job. Good job.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oops.
Oh.
Your game's gonna be sudden death, I'm sure. Now, next, we gotta do a 99 stock. Good job, Dak.
Ridley
Good job.
and Dak with the victory here, and oh my god.
Not by much though. Not by much.
You know, yeah, Dom kept up with you pretty good because he was KOing me the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay, let's change these rules here, guys. Let's. How do we go back?
We could also do doubles. We could do teams. You know.
We could do that. Yeah, we definitely could.
If we play a real stage though, and not that.
I want to do some Metroid stages, but we could do a couple and then.
You could do the Omega version of a Metroid stage. You know.
We could do that. Yeah.
Or a Battlefield version of a Metroid stage, but we also got to run depths. I think. We're gonna start depth.
Yes, definitely. All right. That's fine. Where's our like items and stuff? How do we change that?
I think it's in the rules.
Yeah, it's in the rules itself.
I changed all of the rules and stuff.
Well, you gotta go to that.
Edit? Okay, I got you.
Yeah. And you gotta go to. You have to.
Do we want to
edit
do
the
stock or
rule
do we
code.
want to do time limit?
It's up to you.
What do you think, guys? I think we do time limit just because.
I think time is good so people don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better
Then
idea.
the items at the bottom, you gotta go to that.
Oh, derp. Okay, there we go. Well, it's because items were turned off, guys. That's why.
There you go.
Let's try this again, shall we? No, I'm not going to be Zero Suit Samus. I think I'm going to switch it up.
I can take her if you want.
No, it's okay. I could be another version of. You know what? I'll be Light Suit Samus. Unless Zack is Light Suit. What version of Samus are you, Zack?
I'm just regular Samus.
Okay, I'll be Light Suit Samus.
Various suit. I'll just play as Little Mac.
Well, don't do that. I've never seen Little Mac in a Metroid game. Or have
That's a good thing. He would die very quickly. Young macaroni.
Alright. Complete precisely when they mean to. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Alright, I love this Metroid stage.
Oh, yeah, this is a classic Metroid stage. One of my favorites, actually.
Midna!
You get a Midna.
That's another classic Metroid character right there.
It's the special, yeah.
Golden Sun. Why is this super scope? That's not a Metroid item.
You've never seen Isaac from Golden Sun show up in Metroid
No, I meant
games?
the soap scope or the super scope, whatever that is.
Oh my.
It's like
Or the
sort of-
X bomb.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. That's That's not a smash.
Oh,
No. Hey, come on.
I got and lost.
Oh yes, Animal Crossing.
Oh, it's arcade from the 3DS.
Arcade or whatever that is. Trying to stay away from this. What is this? Fire Emblem guy? Get out of here.
Yeah, he's Fire Emblem.
Black
Radiant.
Knight or whatever. Yeah. Oh. I guess I'm dead.
Oh yeah. Let's go. The tides are turning. It's Alucard.
I've been traumatized all over again.
What? Oh no, I just jumped off the stage.
Oh no, I'm gonna get something. I'm so small. I'm slowed again.
Alive somehow.
No! Need it back there. No, what?
Who or what
Who is that?
Is over there?
It's the Sin and Punishment, the character from Sin and Punishment, or something like that.
Screw these, there are way too many sisters from some con.
I'm bad at this game.
Who is absolutely like owning right now? Some sister.
The dizzy dirt guy or whatever. I don't remember.
I killed myself. Oh, thanks, Dak.
I didn't want someone else to
I
get
killed
credit.
myself too. Oh no!
Why?
Oh!
Live. No!
Wow!
Sorry, man.
Zero
Sorry,
Seven
man.
picks up the victory.
You just have that's faster smash or dash attack. I tried
Yeah,
to do the
yeah.
same thing. Which I should have just shielded. Very nice,
You know
very
what?
nice.
I think I'm gonna try old Ridley this time. See what that's all about.
Alright, well, who are you playing as? Samus? I'll be Samus.
I mean, you can say it's Ridley. It doesn't matter.
I can play as my e-brawler, but I have a gunner called Smallest.
Not on mine. You don't.
Wait. Oh, that's right. Oh, I have a Samus themed me gunner. She's got the giant Samus bobblehead. Oh, you're right. I forgot about the Mies. Yeah.
Can we pick our stage, or do we just?
I think it's like, I mean, I just have one set. I think it's random. See you had to pick your.
I see.
Pick a stage there, and I think it picks between whichever ones we all have.
This is a professional marathon here, everybody. Wrestling is my sport too, to be honest with you. Dak, what did you think of the Royal Rumble, by the way?
I thought it was pretty good. I had a good time watching it. I honestly didn't even watch the middle two matches.
No,
yeah, I mean it was alright. It was pretty good. I wish someone else had won the men's Royal Rumble though.
A little bit, yeah.
I wish it was Cena or Punk, but I mean it was
kind
still
of
good.
deflating at the end, I think.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting. Alright, I'm Dark Samus.
Oh, we got like the Omega version of this too.
Oh!
Come back. Push me into it.
I was trying not to even get hit by myself.
Oh Lord! Oh, Crystal, favorite.
Oh my god, I'm getting cooked.
The Norfair theme is so good. Oh, that's the Kraid theme. Don't judge me.
Oh, I got Buddy from Pikmin. Love it.
That's a fake one.
Yeah,
That's a
I was
fake
about
ball,
to
yeah.
hit it.
I'm firing.
Got me back.
Oh, God.
Let's go. Everybody knows Dark Samus also has a hyper beam. Get him, whoever that is.
What's happening?
Who is damaging who?
I don't know.
I feel like this is Looney Tunes. Golly.
No,
What
Picasso.
the hell is this thing? We're a bunch of cats! God, now we're tomatoes! Golly!
What in the
Oh
world?
my god, I am just getting pumped. This is ridiculous.
I was trying to steal that.
Oh,
Oh, let's go. Did I just die? Oh, I was the wrong. I was looking at the wrong.
you were
button.
looking at me?
Yeah. I'm so confused.
20 seconds left. 20 seconds. Who's
I'm
got the
definitely
victory
not
here?
winning this one. Definitely not me.
Oh, Andy, I don't
Back.
fight. I want it.
I think I've gotten one kill maybe.
I think I have half a kill.
Ooh, double Dark Samus. Moment.
Yes!
Oh.
Let's go. Wow, I can't believe we were tied.
Good job.
We were tied for.
Wow. Look at that paint job on Dark Samus too. That's a pretty sweet paint
Tied
job.
for 1+1. So impressive. Very nice.
All right.
GG's.
All right. Who do we want? You know what? I've got an idea here, guys. Let's go pick our characters, and let's go to the Mii fighters. And there is a character for each of you.
Alright.
Wait, what?
Pick a Mii fighter, and there is a character for each of you there. Some of
What
you
do
are
you
brawlers,
mean?
some of you are swordsmen, some of you are
Only you have those Miis though.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not like we have them.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I
there's one
actually
there
have
for each of you.
brawler.
I'm guaranteeing you I do not have a Miis set up on my
It's custom. It's custom on your game, and
yeah, it's based on your. It's only for you.
You guys can't select like Mii fighters?
We can,
Oh,
but we
we
can't
can.
select the ones
Can't
that
select
you
four.
made.
Oh no.
But
Like,
I
I
can
don't-
select my Metroid themed gunner, so that worked.
Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad because I have Mii's for all of you guys. You know what? I'm just gonna play as you guys then.
Just play as us. That's fine.
Who should I start with here? I am going to Jack.
I'm switching to Zero Suit because I suck at Samus.
I need to add you guys after we're done here so that we can play more regularly. That'd be
Yeah, dude. You know what? I'm feeling like maybe a Metroidvania here, guys. Maybe like a Castlevania stage. What do we think about that?
I'm down for whatever. Yeah.
You know what else I want? I want the non-Omega. I guess we can only do the Omega stage, actually. Or can we?
You
Sorry,
can.
I'm
You
almost
have
done
it.
here.
You have it set to Omega, so you can pick.
Oh, I
So you just pick the normal. You just pick the random normal. You have to pick them.
I see. Okay, here we go. Now we got it. So we got Paul in the chat is saying, look at that me fighter, by the way, of Dak. That's a me fighter.
That's the same. It's the same thing.
I'm gonna do you next, Dom.
Okay.
Yeah. So Paul in the chat is saying, "Yo, Punk wins elimination chamber," and I don't know. Man. I feel like it's got to be Cena.
I think Cena wins because Punk has his favor from Paul Heyman to get into Mania. He doesn't need to win any of them. Let me see my guy.
Can Paul Heyman do that? Can he just like give favors? Also, why are we here? Didn't I just pick the Castlevania stage?
Yeah, but if all of us have different stages set as it just picks one of them. So if someone had different start depth set.
Mother brain. Love it.
Pac-Man, apparently.
Ooh.
What?
Good job. There you go.
Oh wait, that wasn't me. Heck yeah.
Hey, not so fast.
Once it
Not so
wasn't me.
fast. Oh.
What is happening? Oh, I'm invisible.
Where am I? Am I dead? Oh yeah.
Alright, I know where I am.
I got a kill for that? Oh my god.
No.
Oh, hear him! Get him!
Get this lame-o away from me.
Man, Kraid has never looked better than he has in this stage. No. Oh no, I just went over
Oh
the
no.
edge.
What is happening?
Who is this
It's
big
gonna get dark.
This is a Kirby character or something? What is
I don't
this?
know, this is some kind of Kirby shenanigans, I feel like. This type of stunt
I'm
that
holding-
Kirby would pull.
I'm just holding my shield over here.
Call, brother.
No! Nice.
Smash. That is.
What a wicked final smash, though, I gotta say.
That thing sucks. That was
looks
awesome.
awesome.
It looks awesome, but it works horribly. Oh, Master Hand.
Someone,
Oh, come on.
Oh no!
Let's go! I picked up a kill or two there.
Oh my god, I'm just getting
I'm getting
smacked around by this hand.
double teamed here. This is crazy.
Oh yeah, this guy is awesome. I like this. This is just really cool. Man, I can't believe that you guys can't play as like the Miis that I have saved here. I thought you could do that for sure.
Team
Nope. Dang. Where am I? Like 6 seconds left. By the time.
Oh, I don't think I won that at all. Oh my god.
It's sudden death with
It's a
everyone except for me.
And I grabbed like an idiot with the worst grab in the game.
Dude.
Dom takes
I
it.
cheesed it. I cheesed it.
Oh, look at that victory
I'm not proud of
pose.
me.
Very nice, very nice.
Very nice. Alright, I think Dominique is next. It's time for his me.
Alright, I'm going back to Ridley because I suck with every other character.
Or yours.
And you can still use them.
Oh no, I know. Look, I like to
you're-
switch.
You were regular Ridley. I was using meta Ridley.
You never. Yeah.
You know what, Dom? You're also a sword fighter, actually, so I'm gonna do Zack.
Yep.
Zack is a brawler.
Yeah. We throw hand.
It's been so long since I've played with friends in Smash, in arenas. Really good. It's a good feeling. I love it.
It is, right? Like, it's been a long time. Message. For battle. Go easy on me. Alright, Dak, you ready?
Oh, my bad.
Here we go. Oh, Ridley's back in the house.
You know, Andy, I actually very much appreciate you made that mighty brawler.
I was looking at the wrong
You kind of
boost.
struck me as a fighter, you know? Someone that likes CQC.
Oh, did I just die?
I didn't die.
I died.
That's the fake one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
As I hit it anyways.
Okay, that one.
Oh, come on. Directly in front of you.
Is it just me or did the connection like...
Oh, dang.
Get this guy out of here. He's not even a real guy. Oh my god.
Oh, I just killed Starfy. I think I should get something for that.
Oh,
I do.
This trophy is the worst. What is happening?
Ooh, bye-bye.
Zach, I think it's no coincidence that I'm having my best game playing as your me.
Honestly, proud of you.
As Dak just tosses me casually on the stage.
Oh, I got 2 kills from that.
Oh, we both went for it.
Yeah, we did.
Andy, I need you to get closer.
I don't want to do that.
No!
Ah!
Andy got the kill. Cool.
I got that? I didn't even touch him.
I ran in.
Oh, that's some chicanery right there. This trophy just comes right in front of him.
That was so rude, Dak.
Needed that one.
No, it's the fake
Needed
one.
that one.
Oh, God.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
No, I'm not.
I'm dead.
Bet.
0.6 seconds left here. I kind of love this assist trophy, actually.
No! I needed to kill somebody.
It's Andy again.
I think it's sudden death.
I think Andy is gonna win.
No.
Oh, that.
That is never going to
Steal
happen.
it.
I did
Again,
finish
very
it last,
barely.
Oh, I did. That was me. Yeah.
All right. What do you think? I think it's got to be Dominic next.
Make me proud.
If I can not finish in last place, then I feel like that's pretty. You know, I feel pride in that.
I'm a huge Zelda fan, so it fits.
We're gonna be Frog Samus.
Dogs.
I mean, that's just like kind of an ugly suit, right?
Oh, it's horrible.
We all agree on that?
It's so bad.
Yeah.
You got the spinach suit.
The spinach suit.
Inject energy to increase your fiber rate.
Oh, Oh, hey, we got my stage. Let's go, Castlevania.
Oh my god, Dak, go on somewhere with that.
You do some easy damage.
Who's this big blob?
Kawasaki?
Kirby is
Andy, come on, that's Boy RD, dude.
Is that a Kirby character?
Doing anything for me? Where am I? I don't even know where the hell I am. Oh,
I'm beating you. Yeah.
What?
Oh, jeez.
What am I getting hit by?
I'm just like gonna hang out here. Hope nobody finds me. Strategy.
You back. You back, man.
The stage is pretty sweet, actually. You end up fighting Dracula here.
Oh my god, I didn't even mean to pick up a gun.
It happened to me earlier last game where I was about to do something and like I had the super scope in my hand for some reason.
Did I get that stupid assist trophy out?
Did we just try to grab each other? Is that what happened?
Yeah, but we teched it.
Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that final smash.
That was nothing.
I think you were standing in place for 10 seconds.
Dex,
I had like 15 seconds of Ross doing pretty good.
Let's go.
Jack, you on my case, man.
I'm just going after people with the high damage. Oh!
Yeah.
I'm literally gonna hit you.
Spin bag!
Ouch. He's alive. What?
Oh, what?
Oh, I love this dude. This guy's cool. Oh my god, I've got the scope.
I'm dead.
Jeez.
What I would say.
Still on me. It's always on me.
I was gonna say, is that Tingle up there? Sounds like his little fairy chant.
Oh, I got baited so hard.
I wish Tingle was to play the character in Smash. That'd be so awesome.
Oh, he's gonna be.
Oh! Hopefully that was the
kinda
difference maker.
Dak has won again. Guys, we gotta team up on Dak. What are we doing
Hey,
here?
guys, team up on Dak.
Oh, isn't Ridley your main deck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, guys. I propose a alliance. The dangerous alliance.
We can do that.
I'm just gonna pull out Ness.
I'm gonna stick to the meat. I'm gonna be Doomino Crossing next. Let's see. What's just like a miserable stage? What's the worst stage? This is the worst stage in this game.
Any stage that moves, there, like you have to walk with it live.
Ooh.
The plankton stage is the yeah.
Here we go. You know what? No, I lied. I'm gonna be Griffin next. Dak reached 30 KOs. Oh boy. We got some work to do here.
How do you know I have that many?
I can see it in the lobby.
Indeed.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. I actually have 41.
I mean, that me looks spot on to Griff, right?
I'll swap off.
Big Griff. Yeah. All right, people. The Dangerous Alliance. Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
bro.
Almost.
Where am I?
Our
Oh,
alliance
who did I
didn't last
grab?
very long.
Oh, I grabbed the assist trophy. Oh my god, Guile.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god, Norfair. Oh my god. Oh, I can't hang out over here.
Who is this? Is this Crystal? Get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's not looking good.
Let's not forget our bonds of
Ooh.
fellowship here, guys. I've been killed by Dak.
You're right.
I mean, I'm not winning this one, so it's working out.
That's all what's happening. Yeah.
I have no idea where I
am.
We were using Dark Samus, but we're not right now.
Get rid of this super scope.
Uh-oh. Back. No!
Oh, rest in peace, whoever that was.
Me.
I had no idea where I am. Oh, I got Bomberman. Get him, Bomberman. Come on, buddy. Get some KOs for me.
Ah. Good. You saw it. Good read.
Oh, I'm right into it. Get Zero, get out of here.
Oh my god, look at that big dragon.
What?
That is what I'm talking about.
Dude.
That's what I need.
I'm getting comboed by the dragon.
Me too.
You get pummeled by the lava. Man, how cool is this dragon? This thing rocks.
It's so cool that I can't even play the game because it's in the way. What is that? Yeah, you're just standing there.
Oh no, I've been hit with a cheap shot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time!
I definitely didn't win that one. Oh. Alright, I gotta switch off Ridley apparently.
Well, it seems our fellowship failed, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try Doom Crossing out.
I'll be Dark Samus for you, Griff, don't worry. I'm not picking Norfair again. I wish they had the original Metroid stage, Sector 0,
That'd be cool.
still in the game. That'd be fun.
Oh, nope, sorry. I pressed start without you, Zach.
Oh, no, it put me into waiting here.
There you go.
Yeah,
now
we-
you can do it.
Oh, the worst
Look at that
stage.
Doomino Crossing. He's got the
Oh,
Remember
thank you.
Isabel hat. I mean, that's just pretty spot on.
That's, oh, it's perfect. It's perfect, man. I forgot about the.
Classic stage. I love this stage.
I think this might be the worst stage in Smash.
No,
It's the worst.
Nah, 75 meters is way worse.
Yeah, you're right.
I think so.
That one is way worse.
I feel like I'd
100%.
rather
Not even a
that one
competition. Not even a competition. That one is so bad. Also, this assist trophy can kick rocks. This is the worst.
Who is this?
I don't even know who this is, and I can't see. And I'm just gonna sit in place and morph ball. I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm dead, perhaps? Yep.
Oh, that was cheap. That was my assist trophy.
Oh, that's not a branch you can stand on. Oh, when they introduced that stage in Brawl, I couldn't understand why.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. What is this little yellow guy from? What's his deal?
I think it's from Metroid. Oh, I'm dead. Yep.
Oop. Awesome finisher. Awesome.
Oh, I'm maybe not dead?
Just dodged that.
Oh, wow. That kills me instantly? What? That's crazy.
If you're over 100, I think, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Did not know that. Samus back air is good. Thank you.
Andy, come on.
Oh, what?
Don't do it, don't. Oh god, I've got the super scope again! Golly! Ah.
Oh, it's his trophies in general can kick rock. Ooh!
I'm just hanging. What
my
like,
God.
what game is it? Tamagotchi Life? Like what is that game? Anybody know?
Tamagotchi Life?
Yeah, like what's the objective of that game?
I thought it was like The Sims, but with knees or something. I don't know.
It's a live sim, I think, yeah.
What is happening to me?
You've got
Why
some
am I
kind of
getting
early
stuck?
assist trophy.
Yeah, what was that? Yeah, Andy is just sitting over here.
I was hunter gathering items.
Hunter gathering.
Ooh,
Yes!
nice.
Yes!
Wow.
Wow!
The impossible has happened.
Wow! I knew I picked this stage for a reason. Alright, what did we say the worst stage? We've only got a couple, we've got like 15 more minutes here, or 10 more minutes here. What do you guys want to do to end it off?
Everybody play as Samus.
Yeah, we can all be Samus, and we can play on
Temple.
Is there a Metroid? You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't went to Frigate Orpheon yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh true. I forgot about that.
Let's all pick that. I could be down.
All right,
with that.
we all pick a frigate, and we all go Samus.
Okay.
All right.
Let's pick different Samuses here.
All right, I'm gonna be Fusion Suit Samus.
I'm gonna be Gravity Suit Samus.
Okay, I'm gonna take black and gold Samus.
Where is Frigate Orpheon on the map list?
It's like in the middle. Look for all the brawl stages.
It's somewhere kind of middle.
It's the fourth road down, like 8th or 7th column. It's below On It and Jungle Japes and Final Destination. So if you go to FD and just scroll down a couple, it's right there. Unless you don't have all the stages unlocked, then that's not true. But it's in the brawl stages.
Should be unlocked.
Oh, I got it.
Well, if he doesn't have it unlocked, then... But I think they all are unlocked by default in this game, actually. I don't remember.
I will be... Does anybody Gravity Suit Samus?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can be Poop Brown.
You could be Dark Suit Samus.
No, I got dark suit going on. You could be light suit Samus.
Well, you have black and gold Samus. That's not Dark Suit Samus.
Oh, is there a different? Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine.
I think so. Wait, hold on. There's...
Be Kirby Samus. Pink Samus.
Kirby's. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna.
Yeah, there's black and yellow Samus. Then there's Dark Suit Samus. Yeah, there's different ones.
Hubba Bubba Samus looking like chewing gum.
All right.
I'm gonna stick with Fusion Suit Samus then.
Let's do it.
Oh man, I can't wait to play Fusion on Saturday. It's gonna be so much fun.
It's gonna be a good time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I should run that back. I haven't played Fusion in a little while.
Do a
I was
randomizer,
doing,
dude.
the
Hell on earth.
randomizer. I was testing it out, and I got the ice beam in like the first like couple of minutes. It was pretty cool.
Oh, we can't be farming Andy here. Oh no, and then I get. Never mind, sorry.
Wow.
Oh,
mommy brain.
There I go
Mommy.
again.
It's the other end.
This trophy pain.
Oh, I
I think I got a KO. Cool. Oh, I think I got another.
I haven't gotten any.
Ooh, Zach.
And I killed myself, dude. This is just. Oh. That looks like it.
Oh my god, Ashley, stop.
Good job, good job, good job, good kill.
I don't have a single kill.
Gimmick that is just beating the tar out of us in the pocket.
I don't know. I've been trying to kill it though. I'm dying. Here we go.
Where am I? Literally, I know how I'm jumping in place.
Bruh!
I have no clue where I am. Like, none at all. There we go, I died. Heck yeah.
Oh, I thought that was actually you, Dom, and I'm just... It's zero.
Yeah.
The Majora's Mask.
Oh
is
my
this
god.
trophy
Oh, I just died
Yeah.
from that.
I just died too.
Yep, I just died too. Your assist trophy should help you.
Oh.
No.
I
Don't
have to be
take
in
it.
last place. Oh.
Ooh. Good job, Zach.
I just got back.
What?
Take it easy on me.
I got that.
And
the ground.
oh, I thought you knocked off my assist trophy. So rude.
You bait
Damn
me
right.
so much. Oh my
That's
god,
like my
Zach.
first kill.
That was great. It was great, man.
Not my best work.
No, that wasn't ideal.
Ooh.
Which Samus won? Who was gravity?
It's me. It's me.
Wow, look at you. Hey, we did okay. Neutral.
last.
-1.
Night shift, let's go. Yeah, we're rocking it. We still got